Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us today as we are continuing our coverage of New Mexico versus Isaac Apodaca. We are in day 2 of the trial, and yesterday was all about body cam and kind of setting foundation, and looking forward to what comes in day 2, I guess, right? Let's see. All right, audio sounds good. All right, so let's settle in, let's get comfortable, and let's get started. All right, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. How's everybody doing today? It is Thursday. Took me a second there. It is Thursday, July 9th, 2026. We are in day 2 of the Level Up murder trial, Isaac Apodaca. So let's see who is with us. Let me get to my live chat, not top chat. Make sure you hit the like button, guys. I shall do the same. I've hit the like button on both accounts. All right. Hey, Heidi, how are you? Elaine, good to see you. Crazy Mary Fitz, welcome in, welcome in. Lori and Hellrider, what's going on, guys? Gordon, how are you? Deshaun, great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Lisa, hey, Northwest. Camilla, how are you? Level up, hit that like button. Yes, hit that like button. Live, love, and laugh. Hello, welcome in. Cajun Bayou Queen, great to see you. Deviant, hello, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Franny Fitzgerald. Hello, hello. Just a Girl Baking. Welcome in, welcome in. Mama of a Medic, good morning from Canada. Yesterday was very interesting. I agree. Horse Welfare, how are you? Mossy Mills, good morning to you. Audrey Chance, hello. You missed day 1. You were on replay. Ready for day 2 live? Awesome. Love to hear that. Silas, how are you? Good to see you. Downey Lynn, plants are all watered. Coffee is ready. Awesome. Melka, settling in and getting comfortable. Awesome. Love to hear that. Jane Dixon, good morning. Hello, hello. Treasure Hog, good to see you. Jennifer King, let's get this party started. Indeed. Let us get this party started. Hey, Anna, how are you? Great to see you. Let's see. Iowa Backyard Cam, hello, hello. Henrietta, you just got done watching Isaac and Kiara Deep Dive. Yes, his family is, yeah. It's interesting. It is interesting what's going on in that dynamic, for sure. Let's see. Hellrider, you are about to jump on a Big Red in like hours. It's a little cooler. Good to hear that. Hey, Kimbers, how are you? Dragonflies, welcome in. Skrubnik, great to see you. Linda, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. Ladybug, good to see you as well. So I'll make sure I got you all. Shelly Beans, there you are. Full Metal Jacket, hello. Jeff, good to see you. Snap, how are you? Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. There's Ladybug's mom. Shannon, good morning, good morning. Well, actually, good afternoon for you, right? Professional Juror, hello, hello. Auntie Ree, great to see you. Cindy and Tao Tao. All right, awesome. Great to see you guys all. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, I think I have time to play a little bit of the body cam. want to play a little bit of the body cam. I'm going to make sure we don't show the officer with his firearm. We're gonna make sure not to show that. But I want to show Kiara getting arrested. We didn't. We saw it yesterday, but we didn't. Sorry, let me just pull this up. We did not hear the audio. So I want to play that. Let me see here if I can. Let me cue this up. I think this is it. Let's see here. Let me bring us over here. All right. I got to do a little fancy footwork here. Excuse me.
But Jeannie, I'm sure it's a lot.
All right, hold on. I think this is the one of her getting arrested. I want to make sure that no officers are being shown. Okay. All right, I think I can play this. All right, there might be some voiceover because this is from... All right, here, let's play this while we wait for live court to kick in. This is going to show her getting arrested.
Do you have a window back there? They're saying it's possibly in here.
In my house? Oh, from my house. Is the female in there too? Is that here?
In the garage.
Can I open my
Is it unlocked?
I don't know.
No, we'll get it. We don't want you to get hurt if something's actually happening. Yep, we got it.
Once inside, officers find who they would later identify as 21-year-old Grace Jennings, dead and nearly decapitated, lying near a bloody sword.
Hey, stay off the radio right now.
Right, yeah, he's got his firearm out, so I'm gonna...
What? Go back inside. Go back inside. I'm not gonna tell you again. Go back inside.
Detain him.
What are you talking about?
This guy with his firearm out.
He's right here by the door.
There's
way too much trash. Unless we can open that back door, that garage. Can we open the garage from that side?
I got really pissed off, of course. But why would she be here if he invited her last night? She came over today? She was here last night and I left the house. The building. That's why you were in the house most of the night. Yeah. So I was angry. She stayed the night? Yeah. In my house? Yeah, and I'm pissed about it. Grace is not allowed here. She knows that. If they're tall and skinny, then it's going to be Grace. If they're tall and bigger, then, Isaac's a big guy. He's hard to miss. He's 6'2".
Who's Isaac's girlfriend?
She is.
You're Isaac's girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay.
Police identify one of the suspects, seen here, as 20-year-old Kiara McCulley, who police said shares the residence with her mother and ex-fiancé, 25-year-old Isaac Apodaca.
What are you to Isaac?
Well, I'm kind of mother-in-law to be.
This is your daughter?
Yes, this is my daughter.
Step out with me real quick. What's your name?
Kiara.
Kiara? Do you have shoes on?
No.
Okay.
I don't know where my shoes are.
Do me a favor.
This is his girlfriend.
Try on for real quick.
Oh, can I get some shoes on or something?
Not right now.
Do you get some shoes for her? We detain at this point, okay?
Why? That'd be my question. Did you guys have a fight or something? Can she sit down so I can put her shoes on her feet?
So remember yesterday, the officer, the one by the umbrella there, I think he's the one that was testifying that it looked like she had just come out of the shower, right? So this is them just coming out of the shower.
What did you do? And Isaac went for a walk? Yeah. So he was going for a walk in the shower, but they were going to go on a walk together.
Hey, so she went back in there, so you want to seal this up as well? Okay.
She was in the shower.
Okay. So nobody's going back in the house and nobody's going back in there, okay?
Well, I guess that's how they know. Mom just said she was in the shower. And the guy, the officer right there looking at us, he testified as well. That was Alejandro Arara. I think that was him. Or was that Francisco? No. That was Alejandro Araro. Yeah. He was the first one that testified. He's the one that said he didn't want to go into the garage because it was too gross.
I was kind of like, oh, sounds like a prank call.
Yeah, that's what I thought initially. That caught me really off guard when I opened that door.
Well, things that I see here and it's like,
I thought it was
she's got her ear chopped off. You see that?
Huh?
She's got her ear chopped off.
No, I didn't see that.
Her ear chopped off, so.
That's what I'm talking about. She got her ear chopped off. That poor Grace got her ear chopped off.
Yeah, right there.
Spent my whole morning cleaning.
Wow, Mom just said she spent her whole morning cleaning. Her mom just said, I spent the whole morning cleaning. Hey, Shore Life, how are you? Great to see you. Terry, welcome in. Dizzy, good to see you. Sleep with one eye open. So Mom just said she spent the whole morning cleaning.
Yeah.
I have cats. I have to. They can't
Unfortunately,
get out of the
Mom, but
house.
this is an active investigation, okay?
Can
So
I
nobody's going
block
back
the
in the
door
house.
somehow?
No, this is a crime scene at this point.
How's my house a crime scene?
There's a deceased
There's a
person
dead
in your
body in the
garage.
garage.
That's why it's a crime
There's
scene.
a body in there?
Yes.
A dead body in your
Stand
garage.
up for me. Let's walk this way.
Kiara is escorted to a patrol car. Meanwhile, other officers catch up with Isaac across the street, who investigators said called 911 after his mother initially reported the alleged crime.
Is that Isaac? Did you call us, bro?
Yes, I called.
Here, come over here. You're good. Come here. You don't have any knives, any weapons on you?
No.
No?
Put the phone down.
Just put it down for now. Just put it down. You're not in trouble, bro. Gotta make sure you don't have any weapons, okay? Here, put your hands up right here. Right here. Here, for now, bro, just because it looks like your girlfriend or whoever's in there is really injured. So for now, we're gonna put you under detention, okay, until we can figure this out. You're not under arrest.
Okay.
So can you tell me, how did this call transpire? How did you call us?
I walked into the garage. I walked into the garage, and when I walked into the garage, she goes, "Oh, I just did it." And I'm like,
And who was this?
Kiara McCulley,
She told you that?
very calmly and everything, blood on her hands, and
Isaac wastes no time pointing the blame towards Kiara.
All right, so this we heard yesterday. This they were actually able to play. They were able to play this with the audio. So, all right, I just want to. It's almost time to go. Let me for trial to start. Let me just double check. Sorry. Let me just see if we got a feed yet. All right, we do not have a feed just yet. All right, but I'm gonna stay here. I don't want to miss any openings or anything. So. So what do you guys think? Kiara was pretty calm. She was pretty calm. Crazy Mary Fitz throwing her under the bus. Yeah, immediately pins it on Kiara. Hey Sherry, how are you? Welcome in. Too Precious, good to see you. Barry, great to see you. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Teresa, how he says here her whole name and not just saying my girlfriend or something like that. Hey Jane, how are you? Can't tell you enough how often I dislike this Isaac guy. Yeah. Too Precious, welcome in. Great to see you. Iodine, too calm. Yes. Hey Mal, great to see you. Welcome in. Insane in the membrane. Yep. Insane in the brain. Kathleen, good morning to you. Thank you for joining us. All right, let's all hit the like button. Let's just take a moment while we're waiting for live trial to kick in. And I think during lunch I'm going to play I'm going to play her interview. Aaron and I were talking about that. I think we're going to play her interview because I'm not sure if they're going to show it, but I think it'll be really important to hear her side of the story. We played a little bit of it, I think, yesterday. I started to play a little bit of it, at least about that video that she says was happened with her and 16 guys and Grace taking money. So I want to play as much as I can in the hour that we have. Terry, if y'all notice, Kiara has cuts on both hands. Yeah, when she was in the interview with the detective there, she had Band-Aids on her hands. Northwest, he was too old to be dating Kiara. Mom seemed okay with him. Yeah, he was, he was 25 at the time. She was 21. So he said he met Grace when she was 16 and he was 20. And he said, I know that was wrong. He admitted to the law enforcement. And we'll play his interview too, maybe tomorrow. We can get to his interview. I think, yeah, because it's Kiara and then her mom and one stream. And then it's, if you guys haven't watched it, we did that 2 days ago. But I'm going to play a little bit of that during our lunch today. Yeah, he was 20 and Grace was 16 when he met her. And he said they were dating and he says, I know it was wrong. So, and Kiara and Grace were the same age. So that's how Grace met. I'm going to play as much as we can, Deshaun. Like if I think it's usually an hour, they break for lunch. So I'll try and play as much as we can. Today we'll play a little bit more tomorrow. Whatever we don't finish, we'll play tomorrow. And then we also have next week. So we can do that. If you guys can't wait, then there's always, we do have a stream of that specifically here. I'll drop it in, if you want to watch it tonight. If you can't wait, I think that'll pull it up. Sherry Smith, thank you for the 5 Trial TV Live gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So here's the, if you guys can't wait till today or tomorrow, if you guys want to watch it tonight, that's our playlist. And we did a deep dive 2 days ago now. Was it 2 days? It was Monday. No, Tuesday. Yeah, we did it Tuesday. Today's Thursday. So 2 days ago, on Tuesday, we showed both interviews with law enforcement. So let me just make sure we're not live here. Okay. Oh, they're going live at 11. Oh, huh. So they're going live at 11. Well, that stinks. So we do have, all right, I guess we can play some more. Let's play some more then. It seems like we've got some time. All right, let's get to Kiara's interview then. We've got some time here. I don't know why they're going live at 11. Judge said 10:30. Yeah, Judge said 8:30, which would be 10:30. Why are they going live at? Let me just make sure. Yeah, it says they're going live at. Why? What happened that they're going later? Maybe I can find another feed. Let me see what's going on over here. Well, hello there, Super Bowl. All right. This one's scheduled for 10:30. The other one's scheduled for 11. So something happened. I'm just going to stay here for a second. I don't want to be playing something and then have to cut out. All right. You know what? Let's play Kiara's interview. I'll play a little bit of this while we wait. Call. All right, let me pop myself over here. All right, we'll play a little bit of this while we wait.
Sorry it took so long for me to get around to talking to you. I know I kind of touched base with you hours ago and told you I'd talk to you soon, but these things always take a little bit longer. Have you ever done this before? Have you ever been in a police interview? Have you ever been in trouble, anything like that? No?
Never been in the back of a car before today.
No criminal history at all?
Jennifer, this is part of it. It's about 10 minutes in, so depending on, I'll play this again at lunch, but right now we're just waiting for the feed to kick in. One feed is saying 11 o'clock, the other one is saying 10:30, so we'll just play this until a feed kicks in. But she starts talking about it about 10 minutes in, so we might be able to hear it now. If not, I'll replay this at lunchtime.
Well, it's not really like the movies. It's, it's a lot more just talking, and I'm just trying to gather the facts of the case I can from different people's perspectives. Yours obviously is a very, very important one, right? I don't know anything about you. I just know kind of what people have told me so far. From what I've heard from other statements and officers and their observations and stuff, you're potentially a suspect in this case. You understand that, right? Okay. Because you're a suspect in this case, I want to make sure that you are very clear on your constitutional rights. So this is the first form that we're going to go over, okay? These are your Santa Fe Police advise/waiver of constitutional rights, okay? Before answering any questions asked by Detective Javier Vigil, that's me, of the Santa Fe Police Department, I fully understand the following. Sorry about that. I understand that I have the right to remain silent. Do you understand what that means?
Yeah, I have the right to be quiet about whatever it is.
If you understand that, please initial there.
Oh, the challenge. These are an interesting challenge. Hospital nickname here. Okay.
I understand that anything I say during this interview can be used as evidence against me in a court of law. Do you understand that? Okay, initial there. These are all initially that you understand.
Yes.
Yeah. I understand that I have the right to an attorney before and during questioning and at all times. Do you understand that?
I think so.
I can read it again if you want.
Yeah. I'm able to get an attorney at any time.
Yeah. Before, during, and after questioning. At any time you have the right to an attorney. If you understand that, please initial there.
I just don't know how to get an attorney.
I understand that if I cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for me without cost to me or to my family. Do you understand what that means?
Yes. It's so. So I'm still half asleep.
It's okay. Take your time. We don't have to rush through these at all. I understand that if I cannot afford an attorney, so if you don't have the money to pay for one, one will be provided to you without cost to you or to your family.
Yeah, I'll end up having one provided.
Number 5, I understand that if I decide to answer any questions or make any statements, I still have the right to stop answering at any time. Do you understand that?
Yes. Lopsided.
It's okay. I have been advised of the above-mentioned constitutional rights and acknowledge that I fully understand them and have had them explained to me to my satisfaction. Furthermore, I consent to answer questions pertaining to, this is the case number for this incident we're investigating, 2022-011401, which occurred on 10/29/2022, and I do not wish to have an attorney present. I also understand that even though I consent to this interview, I can stop answering questions anytime I wish to do so. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
Okay, you understand? Please sign here, date and time.
Ow! I have a cut like that. Right here. Really hurting.
So you heard her. She's like, "Ow, I've got a cut." So yeah, and she has Band-Aids. I think that's her left hand.
The date is 10/29, 2022, and the time right now. Where did the day go? It's 7:15 p.m.
On 7 hours? 7. You know what? I'm so feeling so cranky right now.
Did you ask anyone for a cigarette?
I didn't ask anybody.
Some of the cops sometimes have some.
Well, all my smokes are in my room, and that's now a crime scene.
How old are you? Oh yeah. When's your birthday? Okay. Well, let's start with some of the basic information, okay? Spell out your name for me. What's your first name?
Kiara.
Spell it for me.
K-I-A-R-A.
Okay. Your last name?
McCulley.
Spell, please.
M-C-C-U-L-L-E-Y.
Your date of birth again? I know you just told me. What's a good phone number for you?
If I can ever figure out where my phone is. I lost it in my room, and then people showed up, and I got very confused. My number is 971-381-0111, and if you can get a hold of me, my mother's number also works.
Okay.
Do you have that already?
No, but hopefully someone else got it, but why don't you give it to me anyway? Mother's number. What's your mother's number? Well, any idea why you're here today?
I believe it's because somebody was found dead in my room.
Where's your room at?
In the garage.
Garage?
Yes. I was trying to make sure this wasn't a freaking dream again. It's just so weird.
You believe someone was found dead in your room. Do you have any idea who that might be?
Well, so I'm really tired, but last night Isaac invited my ex-girlfriend, Grace Jennings, who now is going by Yamko. I don't know anymore. She's gone through so many name changes, it's confusing me. I always knew her as Grace, or Rose. I was really upset, so I just went on a walk and spent most of the night in the house. This morning, I was trying to sleep. If you were blocking memories for me again, God damn it. Sorry.
Who are you talking to?
My best guess is that I have DID, but I'm not 100% certain.
What's DID?
Dissociative identity disorder. I haven't had it actually diagnosed, but that's my best guess from my research. There are different personalities that come out.
Do you have names for them?
Some of them, yeah.
What are their names?
There's Abby, and then there's, we call her Jinx because she hates people saying her real name.
Jinx.
Yeah. If you say her real name, she gets mad.
I see.
Then there's one personality that I haven't seen in a long time. Like, I haven't communicated with her. Wow, I'm tired. Her name was Jess.
Jess.
Jessica, but we always called her Jess.
Any other personalities?
There's the little version of me, which actually responds to my biological name, my government name, which is very dangerous for her, and I don't want her to get hurt. None of us do.
She responds to Kiara?
Yeah.
And that's the little version of you?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that little version of you?
It's like a little kid before bad shit started happening in my life.
What kind of bad stuff happened in your life?
I've had a bad relationship with my mom. Reason why I never wanted to see Grace, but I pissed me off by bringing her to my house. She did something really stupid, and I wanted to see her change, and I wanted to see something happen where she would admit it, but she just... Is she alive or dead?
Grace?
Yeah.
You don't know?
I'm not sure.
What do you think?
Well, I'm partially hopeful for her to be dead, but I'm also, like, confused. I'm, like...
Why would you hope that she's dead?
I'm still angry at her, but I also have hope that she'd be better, but it's like this frustrating emotion that I can't seem to pinpoint.
Well, tell me why you're angry.
All right, looks like we have a feed, so we're going to revisit that. We'll come back to that at lunchtime, but for now, let's get into court. They haven't started yet, but they are there. So we'll come in here. So we'll pick up on that during lunch. So I don't want to miss anything here. All right. So Isaac and the PI, right? Is that I didn't catch his name. I think they may say their names every day when they welcome, or they the judge welcomes them in or whatever, and I think they say their names. So I'll try and catch PI's name. Did you miss something? I don't think so. I don't think so. Hey, Living Ghost, how are you? Germany, who? Great to see you. No. We were just watching. We were just filling in some space and time while we waited for court to kick in. Should they have a professional therapist in with this interview? If they, maybe. She eventually does go to get evaluated. She did eventually. Okay. Yeah. No. We were just filling in some time there. You didn't miss anything. Clear-roll, how are you? Good to see you. Jennifer King, if it weren't for the text messages, I'd believe it was all Kiara, but darn it, those messages are damning. Yes, they are not good. Hey, Laura, how are you? Good to see you. Kimbers, hello. Deshaun, so proud I found this channel. I'm really happy you did too. It's always good to have new people come in and then stick around. We get to know you then. You get to know us. Crazier Cat, how are you? Great to see you. Melissa, good morning. Welcome in. All right, so let's see here. We'll go back to at lunchtime. We'll go back to her interview then, because I think it is important. I don't think they're going to play it. Well, I'm not sure if they'll play that in court or not. I'm not sure if they'll actually play that. So, Melissa found this somehow the other night. Glad you did. Liz, good morning to you. Thank you for joining us. Janet, I wonder if we will hear what she was eventually diagnosed with. Will they say that? Well, she was found not competent, and it only took like 6 weeks, 5 or 6 weeks for them to get her competent. So listening to Dr. Siegel from Carlos Reales Dominguez the other day, he says after about a month, if you're still experiencing psychotic or schizophrenic traits, if you will, anything that's in your system, like if it's cannabis or alcohol or anything like that, it'll be out of your system by then. So if she was truly having DID, 6 months or 6 weeks later, she would still be, she still would be. So maybe they figured out, because it was self-diagnosed, so maybe they figured out, maybe you don't have that. Bay Bars, how are you? Great to see you. Cajun Bayou Queen, thank you. Yeah, we're at 30,628 right now. Yeah, we're at 628, 30,628. Jan, it's obvious that Kiara could be easily manipulated. Northwest, they will not play Kiara's interview. She must testify unless used to impeach her. Seven of Hearts, hello, welcome in. Eva Renee, how are you? I don't know, there seems to be a lot of quote-unquote research on mental disorders. There's plenty of criminals who self-diagnose and convinced medical professionals. Angela, back again today. Thank my sister Special K for the channel recommendation. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. Is there medication for DID? Let's look it up real quick. There's medication for everything, right? Let's see what they say. There is no specific medication that directly treats or cures dissociative identity disorder. However, as the medical community agrees, doctors often prescribe medications alongside psychotherapy to help manage co-occurring symptoms.
And we meet outside the hearing in presence of the jury. Are there any issues for the state before we start morning testimony?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Who's on tap for today?
Lanny McCulley will be first, and she should take a little while. Brandon Dietz, then, and he'll be fast. Then Brandon Dietz, Santa Fe Police Department. He's a pretty short witness. Then I'll ask after Officer Dietz that we take a short break because that'll be crime scene, and we'll need to bring all the physical evidence into the courtroom, and I'll be able to move through it much more efficiently if we have time to kind of set it up.
So is that Ms. Tenna or who?
Officer Tenna. That will should definitely get us through the morning, and maybe even into the afternoon a little. Then after that will be Office of Medical Investigator, Forensic Pathologist, Dr. Helmrich. After that, we anticipate latent, which is Jeffrey Smith. And then maybe, because remember Rosalind's out for the funerals.
So then Ryan Romero and
Jared Alire. Then Ryan Romero and Jared Alire, who are Foundation for Cell Phones, if we get to them.
You said Romero and Weir?
Alire, A-L-I-R-E.
Okay.
That's our lineup for the whole day.
Any issues before we start with the jury for the defense?
No, just, Judge, I asked Shalong about the jail calls.
Yep.
He said they were going to be sent by his office, so I still haven't received them, but I mean, I guess I'll try to look them over through the lunch hour.
Okay.
Or I don't know. I mean, if I'm not time during the lunch hour, then.
Yeah, I don't think any of that's happening today, right?
Correct. But then this evening I can
So
go through.
we've got time to let you review everything, and then we can continue that discussion. Okay, we'll be in recess and off the record. We'll wait. I'm going to step off the bench. Let me know when co-counsel shows up, and then we'll bring in the jury and get started. All right, we're in recess and off the record.
Yeah, Northwest. I love hearing the schedule. I love it. I really like this judge. This judge I really like him. I like when you get to hear the schedule, you get to hear who's coming up. I love it. Deshaun, no, they're bringing the jury. They're bringing the jury out. Remember, it takes a while for this jury to come out from wherever they are. It takes them like 2 or 3 minutes. I was going to time it. I forgot to time it. Didn't he say he's going to bring the jury out? Is that what he said? Hold on. Did I miss something? I was typing.
All right, we're in recess and off the record.
Wait, what? We're in recess and off the record. He did say that.
So we've got time to let you review everything, and then we can continue that discussion. Okay, we'll be in recess and off the record. We'll wait. I'm going to step off the bench. Let me know when co-counsel shows up, and then we'll bring in the jury and get started.
Oh, they're waiting for co-counsel.
All right, we're in recess and off the record.
All right. So they're waiting for Isaac's co-counsel. Yeah, that's what it is. Yep, they're waiting for co-counsel to show up. Really? Where's this co-counsel? Taking a break until co-counsel gets there. Unbelievable. Where is this? Where is co-counsel? Yeah, co-counsel is not there. What? Hey, Stella, how are you? Made it home after early errands? Awesome, awesome. Bing and Billy, good morning to you. Yeah, Kathy, you had it right away. I was typing, I didn't quite hear that. Nan, welcome in. Ladybug's mom, yeah, our closed captioning is a little, sometimes it's a little off. Yes, it seems like co-counsel is late. Miss Bungle, we will not be covering Charlie Kirk. We will not be covering that. Trial fan, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, we have closed captioning. We do have closed captioning. It may not be accurate. In Germany, yeah, co-counsel is slipping. Where is co-counsel? Ruth Ann, good morning. Welcome in. Kaylee, yeah, no problem. And Joanne, yep. Or Joan, yep. Are we going to cover retrial of Carmelo if the judge? Yeah, if there's cameras. Yeah. I wanted to cover that the first go around. Hey, Debbie, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, Deshaun, I wanted to cover that the first go around. I'm hoping David is they show David. Tupac, we want to cover Tupac. He starts August 10th, I think. Jury selection starts August 10th. And that's out of Nevada, so I'm pretty sure they'll, because we did Robert Tellis, we did Davine Michaels, so I'm pretty sure they will show Keefe D. So I'm looking forward to that. Nether, what we are watching just now with the interview when I logged in. What was the question before that? What was the question before that? Sorry. Special K, you missed the lineup of witnesses. Nether, I'm not sure what that ties to. Sorry. Yeah, it sounds like they're from Albuquerque, right, Northwest? That's what they were saying yesterday, that the way we do, or we call it this in Albuquerque, but you guys call it this in Santa Fe. I picked that up as well. So they came in from Albuquerque, which is where Grace was from, right? That's where Grace was living. And you guys were saying that's about an hour drive or so? Lindsay Clancy, do I know that one? Which one's Lindsay Clancy? Next up, we have Mario is starting, and then Tupac is in August, and then Shanna Gardner. We're not missing Shanna Gardner. I'm not going to miss Shanna Gardner. I'm going to actually go to that one. I will give you the teaser right now. I'm going to go to Shanna Gardner. Not the whole trial, but a couple days here and there. Oh, is she the one? Wait a minute. That she killed her kids? I thought she... Oh, that's out of Massachusetts. Okay, she's accused of taking out her 3 children. This was a week ago. She returns to court. Judge rules on evidence issues. With weeks to go before... Okay, when is she starting? She had another... she has a hearing on July 13th. Jury select... Ooh, July 20th. Yeah. Yeah, we'll cover that. Yeah. Put that in your books. I think we can cover that. We've got Colin Gray's sentencing is the 28th and 29th. I do not want to miss that. So Lindsay starts on the 20th. All right. I'll put that in my notes. Lindsay Clancy, July 20th. Lindsay Clancy. All right. Well, yeah, we'll cover that. I think we can swing that. Lindsay Clancy, July 20th. Yeah, we can cover that. So she took out her 3 kids. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. David is not federal, and I know they don't. I know videos are not allowed, cameras are not allowed in federal. As far as I know, he is not federal. Beth Silverman is like my hero. I love her from Monica Cementilli. So I want to watch it. Not only, I really want to watch for Beth Silverman, and oh God, who's his attorney? Drawing a blank right now. But she was representing Monica. I want to see those two battle it out again. But no, he's not federal. As far as I know, he's not federal. He could be charged. Yeah, that's true. He could be. Maybe afterwards. Maybe the feds will get involved afterwards. Yes, Kaylee, he did. He made it. David is in California. Will it be covered? Yep. I want to. Beth Silverman. What is her name? What is his? I can't believe I'm forgetting her name right now. I feel terrible. I'm forgetting her name. What is her name? It's gonna. Let's see. Blair Burke. Thank you, Aaron. Blair Burke. Yes, Blair Burke. Yeah, I want to see. I want to watch it more for that. I want to watch it more for that. Between those two, between Beth and Blair, and then David. Sure, David of course will be interesting, and all that went down with that. But yeah, Beth Silverman and Blair Burke. Thank you, Kelsides. Yes, Blair Burke. Blair Burke. I like them both. I thought they both were really good trial lawyers. I appreciated both of them. All right. Yes, Blair Burke. Beth Silverman, yeah, she's awesome, Lisa. Again, I want to watch it just for those two, and then throw David in. Sure. Yes, thank you. Yeah, Aaron said it, and then I looked up and you had posted it. No, they're not going to give him a plea deal. Why would they? Yeah, why would they? Germany, yeah, why would they? Why would they? It's not our cup of tea. We're not into that. It's not our cup of tea. MJ, how are you? One of the attorneys for Isaac was late. They have arrived, so now we're just waiting for the jury to come on out. Blair Burke. What? There we go. Blair Burke. Greg, Beth Silverman and Georgia Kappelman, two of the best prosecutors in the USA. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. All right, sounds like they're coming in. Let's see if the judge takes the stand here. Yeah, Bloodworth is pretty good too. Marston Mills. Bloodworth is definitely, yeah, he's up there as well. Oh, if David takes a plea, it would take DP off the table. Yeah, but California doesn't really do it, right? California doesn't have. Are they even official? I don't even. Does California have it? I would think they don't. They do have it, but there's been a moratorium since 2019. It hasn't been used since 2006 Northwest. So, even though yes, it's there, it hasn't been used since 2006. So. All right, here we go.
All rise. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please have a seat. Give me just a moment and we'll get started. We're back on the record. We reconvene in State versus Apodaca, criminal cause D101CR 2023-25, with counsel, the jury, and Mr. Apodaca all present in the courtroom. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The attorneys and I have met this morning and kind of organized the day. We'll continue in the state's case in chief. Again, if there's anything that you need, please get my attention or Angel's attention, and we'll try to make sure you're able to fully participate, and we will continue. Who is the next witness for the state?
The state calls Lanny McCulley.
If you have the witness come in, please. And again, if you're having any difficulty hearing us, let us know.
All right, here comes Kiara's mom. So we heard from Isaac's mother yesterday, but she only just brought in the saying that yes, this was my voice on those discs, but this is Kiara's mom. So we saw her in the body cam that we showed at the top of the stream. So this is she's the owner of where this happened.
Good morning, ma'am. If you'll raise your right hand, I'm going to place you under oath. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
I need to get your voice on the recording.
Sorry. Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat. Everything we do in the courtroom has to be recorded. You don't need to lean into the microphone. It just needs to be in front of you. They're pretty directional, so if you're speaking off to the side, it might not get your voice. Okay. Would you begin by introducing yourself to the jury by stating your name and spelling your name for us, please?
I'm Lanny McCulley. It's LANIMCCULLEY.
Mr. Long, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. McCulley. Do you currently live in Santa Fe?
Yes, I do.
How long have you lived in Santa Fe?
20 years.
And what's the highest level of education that you've completed?
I have a bachelor's degree.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, I am.
And do you have any children?
Yes, I do.
How many?
One.
What is that child's name?
Kiara McCulley.
How old is Kiara today?
23.
And so back in 2022, was she 19?
Yes.
Did Kiara graduate high school?
No, she did not.
What's the highest grade that Kiara completed?
10th grade.
In 2022, where was Kiara living?
At my house.
And I want to talk a little bit about your house, about how many bedrooms does your house have?
It's 2 bedrooms.
All right. And is there a garage?
Yes.
And is that garage attached or detached?
It would be detached.
All right. And in 2022, was Kiara living inside the main house or in a detached garage?
She was staying in the detached garage.
Is that kind of where all of her stuff was?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Did that garage have a bathroom?
No.
Did the garage have a kitchen?
No.
As of October 29th, 2022, was there anyone else living with you and Kiara?
Isaac Apodaca was.
And if Isaac Apodaca or Kiara needed to, say, use the bathroom, where would they go?
They would come into the house.
Okay. And if they needed to prepare some food or cook, anything like that, where would they go?
They would come into the house.
And if they needed to shower, where would they go?
Into the house.
How would someone get into the detached garage?
There's multiple points of entry to the backyard. We have a front gate, we have the back gate, and then also through the house.
Okay. And the door between the house and the garage, so I guess maybe the back door?
Yes.
Was that door normally kept locked?
Only during the night. It was usually open during the day as long as someone was home.
Okay. And then what about the door into the garage from the backyard? Was that door normally locked or unlocked?
It was normally unlocked as long as the kids were in the garage.
Okay. And if Isaac Apodaca or Kiara needed to get inside the house and that door was locked, how would they do that?
They both had keys.
Okay. I want to talk a little bit about Isaac Apodaca, okay?
Yeah.
How did you know Isaac Apodaca?
I met him through my daughter.
Okay. And was he Kiara's boyfriend?
Off and on, yes.
Okay. Were they ever engaged to be married?
Yes.
Do you remember how old Isaac Apodaca was back in 2022?
I think he was 21, 22.
Is Isaac Apodaca in the courtroom today?
Yes, he is.
And would you describe something that he's wearing?
He's wearing a blue suit with a blue tie.
Prior to October 29th, 2022, how long had you known Isaac Apodaca?
About 3 years.
And how did he come to live with you?
My daughter brought him over to stay the weekend because he had been kicked out of his house.
And at any point when he was living there, did you ever try to kick him out or evict him?
Yes, I did.
And what was Kiara's reaction when you did that?
She would get upset and threaten to live on the streets with him.
Okay. And at any point, did you ever refer to Isaac Apodaca as your son or your son-in-law or your soon-to-be son-in-law?
Yes, I did.
I want to ask you a little bit about Isaac Apodaca and Kiara's relationship, okay?
Okay.
Are you able to describe their relationship?
I would call it rocky.
Okay. And prior to October 29th, 2022, how long had they been dating?
That's difficult to say. It was on again, off again. So I can't say that there was a firm timeline.
Okay. So I guess if we were talking about, we don't have a firm timeline, but if we have a beginning point.
Maybe 2 years.
Okay. And do you know, did Isaac Apodaca and Kiara ever get in arguments?
They disagreed, yeah.
Do you know if any of those arguments ever got physical?
Yes.
Do you know if the police were ever involved in any of those arguments?
Yes.
And do you remember an incident on April 4th, 2022 when the police were involved?
Yes.
And why do you remember the incident from April 4th, 2022?
I had to take my daughter to the ER.
And why did you have to take her to the ER?
She was bruised from top to bottom, and she had a broken thumb.
Do you know why that argument occurred on April 4th, 2022?
I don't know what the argument was about, no.
Do you know if a police report was filed about that incident?
Yes, Kiara and I filed one with the police while we were at the hospital.
Okay. Did Isaac Apodaca and Kiara's relationship appear to change after April 4th, 2022?
Yes.
And do you know if Kiara followed through with testifying against Isaac Apodaca, or did she drop the charges?
She did not personally drop the charges. She did not talk to the police when they called because he was in the room with her.
Prior to October 29th, 2022, had Kiara ever held a job?
She had a job at Route 21, I want to say for about a month.
Okay. And was that her only job ever?
Yes.
And you said she had that for about a month?
About a month, yes.
Okay. Did she quit? Was she fired?
My understanding was she was let go.
Okay. And so, I guess, how did Kiara pay for anything? I mean, did she have a cell phone?
I paid for all of her housing utilities, her cell phone. Isaac took over her cell phone payments at one point.
Okay.
But for the most part, I paid for everything that she needed.
Okay, so does that include, clothes, toothbrushes, toothpaste, that type of stuff?
Yes.
Okay. And prior to October 29th, 2022, do you know if Isaac worked?
Off and on, yes.
Are you aware of any other ways in which your daughter Kiara made money?
She was prostituted.
Maybe approach her?
Yes.
All right, well, there's the confirmation. There's the confirmation that Kiara was working. So, and I guess Isaac may have been her boss. Oof.
You just stated that Kiara was prostituting. How do you know that Kiara was prostituting?
I found out because a gentleman was walking onto my property, and I asked her who he was, and she explained it to me.
Oh, objection, Your Honor. There's...
Sustained. Ladies and gentlemen, disregard the last answer.
Did you ever speak with Isaac Apodaca about Kiara's outside work?
I spoke with both Isaac and Kiara about it.
Okay. And in your conversation with Isaac Apodaca and Kiara, what did you tell them?
It was to end immediately.
And when you say it was to end immediately, what do you mean?
The prostitution.
Okay.
Judge, I would bring my objection to this whole line of questioning now.
Overruled.
Can we approach?
Yes.
Wow, so they're objecting to this whole line of questioning. So this is going to go to Isaac, manipulating her, basically controlling her, telling her what to do. Oof. All right, well, there's the confirmation. State said it in their openings. So there's our confirmation. Oof. Yeah, that's the first time that I heard that. We did not hear that in any of the interviews. This is news. This is news to us. Again, the state said it in their openings, and here they are bringing the receipts. However, they did. Judge told them it was stricken. She knows because there was a man on her property. She asked Kiara who that guy was, and she explained it to her. So we'll see. We'll see where this goes. I guess this is one of his prior bad acts. They got in a fight and he beat her up, basically, bruised from top to bottom with a broken thumb. They did file a police report. So again, this goes to the coercion, the manipulation, the control. He could get Kiara to do pretty much anything. JMS, yeah, these are the bad acts the judge allowed. Yep, now it's starting to come into focus. Starting to come into focus. Kiara is supposed to testify, Heidi, yep. So this is different than the video of essay? Apparently, Terry, yeah, because she was 14 and Grace was collecting the money and Isaac found out about that or heard about it, felt sorry for Kiara, kind of took her in, if you will, or started to hang out with her a little bit, I guess. And now it seems like he fed into that, or he controlled that. Are they coming back? All right. Hey, William, welcome in. Jadzia Dax, great to see you. JMS, yeah, worst news for him was coming. You did. You did. Oof. Bella James, yep, that he is. That he is. And he comes across as like such a, oh, I don't know what's going on, man. Turtle on his back. But the more you find out about somebody, CJ, yeah, I can't wait for her to testify. Agreed. Lily Wayne, hello, just got here. You'll catch up at lunch. Good to see you. William, hello, hello. Just to go baking, he plays himself to be the small, soft dude. Agreed.
Mr. Long, you may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Do you know if your daughter Kiara and Isaac Apodaca spent money on any extra stuff?
Yes, they did.
What did they spend money on?
Perfume, clothing, a sword,
okay.
Weaponry, and models.
And when you say models, what do you mean by that?
Isaac used to put together and collect these models called Gundam. It's from a comic.
Okay. And do you know how much those models cost?
The ones I priced were anywhere from $500 to $2,500.
I want to ask you about someone by the name of Grace. Who is Grace Jennings?
Grace Jennings was a friend of my daughter's.
And did you ever meet Grace Jennings?
Yes, I did.
Do you know how long Kiara and Miss Jennings had known each other?
My daughter was probably in first or second grade when they first met.
Okay, so they'd known each other for a while then.
Yes.
And is it safe to say that they had kind of grown up together?
Yeah.
Do you know if Ms. Jennings and Kiara were still friends on October 29th, 2022?
No, they were not.
How would you describe Grace Jennings and Kiara's relationship?
Difficult.
And do you know if prior to October 29th, 2022, had Ms. Jennings ever been over to your house?
Yes.
And had you seen her over there?
It had been years, but yeah, she had stayed at our house several times.
Okay.
Along with her younger sister.
back in October 29th of 2022, do you know if Kiara had a working cell phone?
Yes, she did.
And I realize that this is a few years ago, but do you recall what her phone number was?
No.
How about, do you remember what kind of cell phone it was?
I can't remember if at that time Isaac was paying for her phone or if I was. If I was paying for it, it would have been a T-Mobile phone. If he was paying for it, it would have been Verizon.
Okay. Do you know if it was like an Apple iPhone or something else?
No, it would have been Android.
Okay. How about Isaac Apodaca? Do you know if in October of 2022, did he have a working cell phone?
I know he had a phone. I don't recall whether or not it was connected.
Okay. Do you remember his phone number?
No, I only ever talked to him in Messenger.
Do you remember what kind of phone he had? Was it?
He would have had a Verizon. That's the company he went with, but I don't know what the type of phone would have been.
So you don't know if it was an Apple or an Android?
No.
Speculation. And hearsay.
Yep, sustained.
At your house, did you have Wi-Fi at your house?
Yes.
Okay, and do you know if Isaac and Kiara used the Wi-Fi at your house?
Yes, they did.
Now, back in October 29th of 2022, what was your address?
5941 Jaguar Drive, Santa Fe.
So I want to kind of take you back to October 28th, 2022. Okay. Do you know where you were during the evening of October 28th, 2022?
I was at home.
Okay. And back in 2022, were you employed?
Yes, I was.
And back in 2022, did you go into an office or did you work from home?
For the most part, I worked at home.
Okay. Was there anything going on in the world that most of us probably remember and are trying hard to forget?
The pandemic.
Okay. Did you go to bed on October 28th, 2022?
Yes.
And do you remember what time you went to bed?
Probably between 10 and 11. It's my standard.
Now, Ms. McCulley, knowing what you know now, did anything stand out from October 28th, 2022?
My daughter never came into the house on October 28th.
And why does that stand out to you?
Well, because she would have needed to come into the house to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
And, that day, Isaac made them dinner, which was rare and far between.
Okay. Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay lack of foundation. I mean, just hearsay, Your Honor. I don't know how she'll know.
Overruled.
You said that Isaac made them dinner. When Isaac made them dinner, did you talk to Isaac?
I'm sure I did, but I don't recall what we discussed.
Did Isaac Apodaca tell you why he was making them dinner?
I don't recall.
Do you remember if you asked Mr. Isaac Apodaca why Kiara didn't come inside?
He said she wasn't feeling well.
And after he said that Kiara was not feeling well, what, if anything, happened after that?
He took her dinner.
Okay.
He did come back into the house later and asked for more food. I'm sorry, I don't know.
And did you cook yourself dinner that night?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm not going to ask you if you remember what you had to eat, but did Isaac Apodaca come back inside the house after you cooked your dinner?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And did you talk with Isaac Apodaca at that point?
He just mentioned they needed more food.
Okay. And did he say why he needed more food?
They were still hungry. He didn't make enough.
Okay. Did you think that was unusual?
I didn't think anything of it, no.
And when Mr. Isaac Apodaca came back inside the house and said that they needed more food, did he make the food or did you make the food?
I made the food.
Okay. And after you made the food, what, if anything, did you do with that?
I took it out to the garage.
Okay. And when you took it out to the garage, did you go through the back door?
I did.
Okay. And when you went to the garage, did you just open the door or did you knock?
I knocked.
Okay. And do you know who answered?
Isaac did.
Okay. Did you see Kiara in the garage?
She was sitting on the bed.
Okay. Did you see anyone else in the garage?
No, I did not.
Did you go inside of the garage?
No.
Do you remember where Isaac was?
He was in the doorway.
Okay. Could you see into the garage past him?
Just barely enough to know where my daughter was.
Okay. Now, you stated that you went to bed between 10 and 11. Is that correct?
Most likely, yes.
Okay. Did you have any reason to suspect that anyone else was in your house or in the garage?
No, I did not.
Okay, so I want to fast forward to October 29th, 2022. Do you know about what time you woke up?
Probably between 6 and 6:30.
Okay. Is there any routine that you handle when you wake up in the mornings?
At the time, I had 3 dogs, so letting the dogs out in the backyard was part of it.
And you said that you let them out into the backyard?
Yes.
And did the dogs bark, sniff around, anything out of the ordinary?
No.
After you let the dogs out, what did you do?
I started my Saturday mornings. I do chores around the house.
And what types of chores?
Dishes, laundry, cleaning the bathroom, that sort of thing.
At any point on the morning of October 29th, 2022, did you see Isaac Apodaca?
Yes, he came into the house.
Okay. And when he came into the house, do you know what he did?
He went to the bathroom and then he came out and he told me that he did not have to start work that day. He was supposed to start a new job, but he said he did not need to start that job that day.
Okay. Did he tell you why he didn't need to start the job that day?
He said that the boss had called him and told him he could start on Monday.
Okay. Do you know where that new job was supposed to be?
It was a kiosk at the mall.
Did Mr. Isaac Apodaca do anything else while he was inside the house?
He helped me put a rug into the washing machine.
Okay. And why did he help you put a rug into the washing machine?
Because I couldn't lift it, and I asked for his help.
So was it big? Was it heavy? Was it big and heavy?
Big and heavy and wet.
Okay. You said it was wet. Why was it wet?
I had a diabetic dog who peed on it.
Okay. And where were you inside of your house when you saw Mr. Isaac Apodaca?
I was standing in the hallway, and he was in the hallway.
Okay. Did Isaac Apodaca mention anything else about his job and why he didn't have to start that day?
There's something about being sick.
Was Isaac Apodaca the sick one, or?
The way he made it sound was he was sick, but as far as I knew, he was not.
Okay.
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach?
Yes. Mr. Long, you may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. McCulley, do you remember how long Isaac Apodaca was inside of the house that morning?
I would say probably between 10 and 15 minutes.
And when he left the main house, which door did he leave from?
He used the back door, went up to the garage.
And was the back door kind of the standard door that Kiara and Isaac Apodaca would enter and exit through?
Yes.
On October 29th, 2022, did you see your daughter Kiara at all?
Yes, she came in and went to take a shower.
Okay. Did you say anything to Kiara when you saw her?
I did.
What did you say to her?
I told her, it's alive, because she gets up last in the house. I tease her all the time.
And about how long after you saw Isaac Apodaca and he left, was it before Kiara came inside?
I don't really recall. It's probably half an hour or so.
Okay. And did your daughter take a shower?
Yes, she did.
Do you know about how long that shower lasted?
20 minutes, 30 minutes. It wasn't that long.
you remember about what time that was?
Mid-morning, I don't really know.
Okay. When Kiara came inside the house to take a shower, do you remember what she was wearing?
A dark shirt.
When Kiara got out of the shower, did you see her?
I did.
When you saw her after the shower, is there anything that stands out to you?
She had washcloths in her hand, and she went straight out to the garage.
Okay, so when you say that she had washcloths in her hand, what do you mean by that?
She had little washcloths that were rolled up, and they were in her hands like that.
Okay. And so since everything is kind of audio recorded, when you say little washcloths, about how many inches by how many inches were those washcloths?
4 by 4.
Okay, so 4 by 4 washcloths. And did she have one in each hand?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know if those washcloths were wet or dry?
I couldn't tell from the way she was holding them.
Okay, and the way that she was holding them, I think you've demonstrated, but let's go ahead and kind of describe that a little bit.
So they were rolled in the palm of her hand, and then she was clasping it. You could see the ends poking out from either side of her palm.
Okay, and so were her hands clenched?
Yes.
And were they sort of being held out in the front of her? Were they on the side of her? Where were her arms?
Well, she was headed for the door, so they're kind of in front of her so she could open the door.
Okay. And did you find that to be unusual at all?
I did. It's a strange place to have washcloths.
So you said that she was approaching the door and getting ready to open the door. Do you mean the back door of your house?
Door, yes.
Okay. And did she leave the main house?
She did. She went to the garage.
Okay. And do you know about how long she was in the garage?
Not long at all. She came running back immediately.
Okay. So she went out to the garage and then came running back to the house immediately?
Yes.
Okay. After Kiara came running back to the house, what, if anything, happened?
She came running in. She said, "Mom, there's."
Hang on.
Sorry.
So did any event happen after Kiara came running back?
Yes.
What event happened?
She ran in.
So without saying what she said, what did you see?
She ran in and got my attention. I was turning to talk to her, and the police officers were coming through the backyard. They started kicking on the door, and I went to the door, and I said, "Please don't break my house." And I unlocked the door so they could come in.
Okay. Once those police officers arrived, without saying anything that you heard, what was your general reaction at first?
My first reaction was that they were there to look for Isaac.
Okay. And at some point, did your daughter go into handcuffs?
Yes, she did.
Okay. And at some point, did you learn that your house was a crime scene?
Yes, I did.
I want to ask you a little bit about a purchase from Amazon, okay? Are you aware of a sword being purchased from Amazon sometime before October 29th, 2022?
Yes.
And did you ever see Kiara with a sword a couple days before October 29th, 2022.
Yes, we received the package. She opened it in front of me.
Okay. And do you remember what day that was?
It would have been the 27th.
Okay. And you said it was delivered to you, or to your house. And so did the delivery just leave the package on the front doorstep or someplace like that?
Yes, they left it on the front door.
Okay, and did you see that?
Yes, I believe they rang the doorbell that morning.
Okay. And then was that package opened up in front of you?
Yes.
And who opened up that package?
Kiara and Isaac.
Okay. Do you know who bought the sword?
I don't know who paid for it. I know it was on Kiara's Amazon account.
Okay. And how do you know that it was on Kiara's Amazon account?
It was addressed to her.
Okay. And do you know that Kiara had an Amazon account?
Yes, I do.
Okay. After the package was opened by Kiara and Isaac Apodaca, did anyone touch the sword? Did anyone handle the sword?
Kiara opened it and showed it to me. I touched the sword. Isaac touched the sword. We all did.
Okay. And do you have any background in swords?
I do.
Okay. And what is that background in swords?
I used to be a member of the Society for Creative Anachronism. Okay. I used to fight with the swords that we used there.
Okay. What is the Society for Creative Anachronism?
It's a medieval reenactment group.
Okay. And what does the society do?
Well, there's a lot of things, but they practice heraldry, sword fighting, archery.
Okay. And so is it safe to say that you've handled swords before? I don't have a lot of live swords. Those came later. The Society for Creative Anachronism actually uses what's called rattan. It's a type of bamboo grass that they use for their swords. Okay. Now, based on your experience and your past with the society, are swords dangerous?
Absolutely.
Okay. And can they cut people?
Yes, they can.
Did you have any hesitation at all about Kiara having this sword?
Yes, but not when it comes to people. It was more about leaving it out of the scabbard and possibly having one of the pets get hurt.
Okay. And you just mentioned a term that I'm going to ask you to talk a little bit about. I think you said scabbard?
Scabbard.
And what is that?
Scabbard is the sheath that the sword goes into.
Okay. Scabbard is sort of the official term?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to ask you a question, and I want you to answer it with either a yes or a no. Okay, so no sort of explanation, all right?
Okay.
Do you know if Kiara would ever access Isaac's phone or Facebook accounts?
No.
No, you don't know, or yes, you do know?
No, she would not.
Okay. Prior to October 29th, 2022, when was the last time you saw Grace?
It was a couple of years prior.
Okay.
I want to say 2020.
Now, you testified that Kiara, did she complete the 10th grade?
Yes.
Okay. And did she get a GED?
I take that back. She finished the first semester of 10th grade.
Okay, so she did not complete the 10th grade.
So she did not complete 10th grade.
Okay. So it was the last grade that she actually completed, was that 9th grade?
Would have been 9th grade.
Okay. And if you had to describe your daughter, how would you describe her?
I always thought of her as a sweet person.
Okay.
Very caring. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Take your time, please.
She was very pet oriented. She really liked the pets and animals. She cared a lot about them. I think she was very easily persuaded into doing things that she otherwise wouldn't. But she would also have moments when she would try to stand up for herself, but I don't know that she was good at it.
Okay.
She was very much a teenager.
And you stated that back in 2022 she was 19, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, may I have a moment?
Yes.
So I want to clarify a few things. There was the door from the backyard into the garage, correct?
Yes.
And then the main big door, the big garage door that maybe a car might go in and out of, did that door work?
The vehicle door was not functional.
Okay. Do you know if Kiara had a bank account or a savings account or anything like that?
Yes.
She did?
Yes, she did.
And do you know if anyone else had access to those accounts?
I did.
You did not?
I did.
You did. Did anyone besides you have access to those accounts?
In theory, no. In reality, I believe Isaac did.
Okay. So, did you ever text or communicate with your daughter via cell phone?
Sure.
Okay. And did you ever text or communicate with Isaac Apodaca via cell phone?
Yes.
Okay. When you would text with Isaac Apodaca, was there a certain app or application that the two of you would use?
We use Facebook Messenger.
Ms. McCulley, I want to go back to the April 4th, 2022 incident. So we know that you stated that Kiara did not talk to the police when they called her.
Correct.
Were you in the room when she didn't answer the phone or she didn't talk to them?
I believe so, yes.
Ms. McCulley, my next question is going to be a little sensitive. Do you know if your daughter was ever sexually assaulted?
Yes.
And
Yes, come on up.
Yep. Now they're going to get into, they're going to try and get into this, to the essay now. Now, I don't know if this is going to be what Kiara was saying when she was 14, or if this is going to be when she was older. We're going to find out. Awesome Potamus, how are you? So far, do you think Lonnie is saying, does Lonnie know more than she's telling? 51% of you say yes, 15% of you say no, and 35% of you say you can't tell. So she was in the Society of Creative Anachronism. Sounds like a fun group. I'd be a part of that. Medieval reenactment group. But they use rattan, they don't use metal swords. So it's basically bamboo. It's like when you're practicing sword fighting, you don't use real swords. You basically use sticks, bamboo. Has anyone been to a Renaissance festival? I've been to, I think I've only been to one. Yeah, I think I was in one when I was living up in Woodstock. I went to one. Saw jousting. Saw the king and queen walking around. Had some mead. Didn't have any mutton though, which is lamb. But I did have some mead. What? Who dare calls me? Camilla, your son goes to one every year? Yes, but of course he does. Kaylee, in fencing we use foils that had tip protectors on them. That makes sense. Because a foil is round, it's not going to cut you, it's just going to stab you. Arwen, your friend went to a lot of Renaissance fairs. Debbie, yes, every August. Kimbers, one of your coworkers goes to one. Joan, you've been to the one in San Rafael, so much fun. Lori, they have them in New England a lot. There was one down in Fort Lauderdale. I think it was inside. I never went to that one. I'm pretty sure it was an inside one. Snow Caddish, you have been to one. It's not your thing, but we had a fun group day. Arwen, they dress up in medieval clothes and use fake swords. Mossy Mills, there's a huge one here in Oregon. Renee, you're Norwegian, so you love Vikings and that stuff. I think mutton is lamb. I thought mutton was lamb. I could be wrong. I thought it was, it's sheep. Typically over 2 years old. So it's a mature adult sheep. It's older than lamb. Okay, so it's older than lamb. Yeah. I was vegetarian, so I wasn't eating meat, but I had my mead. Debbie, you even wear a costume? Awesome. Germany, you don't like knives and swords. Some of the medieval costumes are so ornate and pretty, Joan says. Awesome Potamus has been so busy this summer. It's been crazy. I hope good. I hope in a good way. Yes, mutton. Mutton. Susan, you went to the outdoor one in Deerfield Beach. Is it outdoor? I thought it was indoors. Isn't there an indoor one? Was it outdoor? Indoor. Is it indoor or outdoor? Let's see. Oh, there's no fully indoor. Okay. Sorry. So the Florida Renaissance Festival, Quiet Waters in Deerfield Beach. Is that the one you're talking about? Yep, Deerfield Beach. Yep. Quiet Waters. Massive 16th century village runs on weekends from February through March. While primarily outdoors, it features multiple 12 stages, covered artisan markets, and air-conditioned restroom facilities. All right. Oh, there's one in Hollywood, too. Camelot Days Medieval Festival. So that's in autumn. Living chess games, vibrant artisan market. That's cool. I didn't know about that one. That's in Hollywood. That's just south of, that's where the airport is. I did not know that. So, yep, Deerfield Beach. I guess that's the one I'm thinking of. That's what I was thinking of. Bama, the one here is outdoors. Oh, indoor is medieval times, Northwest, and Melissa say, okay, I'm not familiar with that one. I don't know about that one. Lily Wayne, your dad ate mutton in the war. He said it tasted like it still had its wool on. It was really, really tough. Kathy, Kathy, you went to go see the Civil War enactment? I've been to those. I have been to those before as well. Georgia has the festivals, Terry says. Living Ghost, last week I went to the thrift store wearing a goth shirt with skulls and stuff on it like I was 15. JPC, used to go to one in Houston where you lived. I loved it. I think they're cool. I mean, I like them. But I was, and still am into sword and sorcery and fantasy, and I love all that stuff. So, yeah, I've always been a fan of that. So yeah, no, I haven't been to one since I was in Woodstock, which was 2002, 2003, somewhere around there. Medieval Times is a jousting tournament thing, Northwest said. The Run Fest that I went to, they had jousting as well. I mean, that's like the big ticket. That's the big ticket item, is to have the jousting. Missy Russell, you're not lame. You don't have the imagination for medieval times. Maybe you could understand the civil reenactments. Janet, you used to go to the one just outside of Malibu. So they're pretty big, it seems like. All right, sounds like they're coming back.
Mr. Long, you may continue.
Thank you. So, Ms. McCulley, without saying what you heard, I'm going to ask if you did anything did you follow up? Did you go any place? Did you do anything that made you believe that Kiara had been sexually assaulted?
I took her to the ER for a rape kit.
Okay. And just to clarify, do you know, or was it wasn't Isaac Apodaca that had allegedly sexually assaulted your daughter, was it?
No.
Okay. So I want to go back to the garage door. And I'm talking the operating door, the one from the backyard into the garage. Could you lock that door without a key?
You could lock the handle, but not the deadbolt.
Okay. So were there then two locks on that door?
Yes.
Okay, so a handle lock and then a separate deadbolt lock, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And deadbolts are pretty straightforward. You've got to have a key, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. But the handle, you could actually lock from the inside, is that correct?
Objection on leading.
You can lock both of them from the interior.
Okay.
You can only lock the handle from the exterior without a key.
Okay, thank you.
Objection on leading.
It was a confusing answer. Anyway, objections sustained. Re-ask the question.
How would you lock the handle?
Usually we would lock it and just pull the door shut.
Okay. Could it also be locked with a key?
Yes.
Okay. And how would you lock the deadbolt?
With a key.
Okay. And could it only be locked with a key?
Correct. Yes.
From the outside?
Correct.
Okay. But could...
Hold on, the court's going to ask a question. could both locks be opened with the same key?
Yes.
I know. Thank you. Ms. McCulley, when you took Kiara to the emergency room for the sexual assault kit, do you remember what year that was?
It was Halloween 2021.
Okay. And was that about a year before the incident that we're here for today?
Yes.
Okay. And at that point, do you know if Kiara and Isaac Apodaca were dating?
I'm not sure at that moment.
I asked you earlier,
Hold on, Mr. Long, before we go back into additional questioning, we need to take a short break.
Okay.
I think we'll go ahead and take our morning break right now, ladies and gentlemen, for about 10, 15 minutes, and then we'll come back and continue with this witness on the stand.
All right.
You can go ahead and step down. Don't discuss your testimony with anyone during the break. I'm going to have you back up here in about 10 minutes when they come back in. Take it with you. Take your purse with you. You can leave your water, or if you want the water, go ahead and take that with you also. Okay, we're off the record.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, they're going to take a 10, 15-minute break here, so we have a chance to kind of go through everything. So remember, this happened the 29th. Halloween obviously is the 31st, so it is basically a year. If she got assaulted on Halloween of 2021, which was pretty much a year later that this happened. So was she keeping this in? Did it come out specifically? She didn't like Grace. We know that she didn't like Grace. So, all right. So Lonnie McCulley is Kiara's mother. She says the highest level of school Kiara completed was the 9th grade. She did take one semester of 10th grade. We don't know why. We don't know why she stopped going to school. Don't know why she stopped going to school, but maybe we'll find out. Let's see. So Isaac was living there in 2022. They both had keys, so that's good, because I'm pretty sure Isaac said he didn't have keys in that interview. Have to, or maybe the body cam. We'll have to review that. I got to review that. She thinks Isaac was 21 or 22 in 2022. That's not true. He was 25. Yeah, he was 25. Debbie, thank you so much for the 5 Trial TV Live gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hopefully you guys are able to come in. Hey, Elsie. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's take a moment to hit the like button while we're on a break. If you are listening in and can take a moment, please hit the like button. We're at 229, so let's see if we can get ourselves up to, what's a good goal? 229, let's say 250. Can we try for 250? Let's see if we can get to 250 in 10 minutes or so. All right. She says it was a relationship was rocky. It was on again, off again. She did kick him out. Oh, so Kiara basically brought Isaac home to spend the weekend because he got kicked out of his house, and it's kind of like a kind of like a pet. He's like a cat or a dog. Your daughter brings home this person, and they never leave. So let's see. She said April 4th, 2022, she took Kiara to the ER. She was bruised from top to bottom with a broken thumb. She filed a police report at the hospital. Kiara didn't talk to the law enforcement because Isaac was in the room. So that kind of goes to the control and the manipulation. And, he apparently he's abusing, he abused her. Let's see. Isaac worked off and on. She talks about Kiara, working, doing her, I don't know if I can say that word or not. I'll just say work. Kiara was working. She knows about that because there was a man on the property, and she asked Kiara, and Kiara said, "No, that's my John." That was objected to, sustained, and that was stricken. Let me write stricken. So Isaac and Kiara told her that was happening, and she told them it, quote unquote, it needed to end immediately. There was another objection that was overruled. They called a sidebar for that. Lonnie then continues on to talk about they would spend money on perfume, clothing, sword. So they bought a sword, weaponry, models, the Gundam. That cost about $50 to $100. Ooh, awesome. 250. Thank you so much, guys. We made it to 250 likes. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate your support. She knows that Grace was a friend of Kiara's. They met in first grade. They basically grew up together. They were not friends in 2022. She says the relationship was difficult. Then we go into the phones. Kiara had an Android. Isaac had a phone, but she didn't know if it was connected. She was home that evening. She says she worked out of the house. She went to bed around 10, 11, as she says that's her normal time. Kiara never came into the house. So she said that's kind of odd because she would have needed to use the restroom, right? Where did Kiara go to the bathroom? She wasn't, the entire day she didn't come in to go to the bathroom? Something's off about that. Isaac made dinner, she said, which was rare and far between. She doesn't recall what they discussed or why Isaac was making dinner, but he did say that Kiara wasn't feeling well enough to come inside. Isaac said he goes back out, he comes back in, he didn't make enough food, or he didn't make enough, so he needed to make more food. So she actually made the food. Lonnie made more food. She said she knocked on the garage door. She saw Kiara on the bed. Isaac was in the doorway. She said she did not go in. Now, October 29th, she woke up around 6 or 6:30. She had 3 dogs, which she let out into the backyard. She said she did chores, dishes, laundry, cleaned the bathroom. Isaac came in. He went to the restroom. He said he had a new job, but he didn't start. He said the boss was saying you can start on Monday. It was a kiosk at the mall. He said he helped her, or she said that Isaac helped her put a rug into the washing machine. It was big, wet, and heavy. And she says they have a diabetic dog, and the dog peed on the rug. Kiara did come in to take a shower that day. She thinks it was around mid-morning. She told her, "It's alive," in her best Frankenstein voice. She said the shower lasted 20 to 30 minutes. It wasn't that long. I know we all had comments about that. Then she said when she came out, she had 2 4x4 washcloths in each hand, and she said she was holding them like this, and they were like sticking out. The ends were sticking out. She said she went to the garage and came running back immediately. Now that's when law enforcement, remember we heard from a couple of the officers yesterday that they said contact, when they saw her running back from the garage to the house. So it must have happened. This must have happened. Well, it could have happened any time at night, but it seems like it might have happened early hours, maybe around 6, 7 o'clock. Maybe 6 or 7, 8 o'clock, something like that. because this would have been, Grace would have been like screaming, yelling for her, yelling for her life, right? I mean, this is a very brutal attack. It's not a quick attack. I wouldn't think, unless he nicked her throat straight away. I would have think, well, we'll see what kind of defensive wounds, if Grace has any defensive wounds on her, if she's got, wounds like this, if she's trying to defend herself, we'll find out once we hear from the ME. So law enforcement were coming in at that point. They started kicking in her door, which we saw that on the body cam yesterday. So she unlocked the door and she's like, what the heck are you doing, guys? She thought they were there to look for Isaac. Law enforcement eventually cuffed Kiara. That's when she found out her house was a crime scene, and we heard her say that. She's like, my house is a crime scene. And they're like, well, there's a dead body in your garage. Yes, your house is a crime scene. Let's see. She knew about the sword from Amazon, so this is when they get into that. So on October 27th, a package from Amazon comes. It was addressed to Kiara, and both Kiara and Isaac opened that package. She doesn't know who paid for it, but she says it was Kiara's account because it was addressed to her. This is when she gets into the Society for Creative Anachronism, which is a medieval reenactment group. She says she is familiar with swords. She says the society uses rattan, which is bamboo, not metal swords. She understands swords are dangerous, as I think most adult people and even teenagers and probably young kids know that swords are dangerous. She was more concerned about her pets getting hurt. Let's see. Kiara doesn't have access to her social media accounts. She said she saw Grace last in 2020. She says she describes Kiara as very sweet, very caring, pet-oriented, easily persuaded, not good at standing up for herself. She says Kiara had bank accounts that both she and Isaac had access to, meaning Lanny had access to. She used Facebook Messenger to communicate with Isaac. She knows about Kiara being assaulted. That was sidebarred. And they came back and said, how do you know that? Well, she took her to the ER for a check on Halloween of 2021. And again, this took place 28th, 29th, early morning hours of the 29th. So obviously very, very close to Halloween. It was not Isaac that assaulted Kiara, though. It was somebody else. Let's see. Then we get into this lock. So the garage door had two locks, which was a handle and deadbolt, which is pretty standard, I think, for most doors. The deadbolt could only be locked with a key from the outside. And this is when the judge steps in. The judge says, the court has a question. Judge says, can both locks be opened with the same key? She says yes. And then the jury is sent out for a break. Well, hello there. And then the jury is sent out for their break. So, all right. It's 260 likes. Thank you, guys. Awesome job. Appreciate the support and all the likes. Thank you. All right. Debbie, your daughter will be here later. All right. Have fun with your daughter. Hope you have a good day. All right. Mossy Mills. Yeah, good call out on the concern for the pets over the situation. Janet, this was premeditated by Isaac. All right, let's see. Jackie, hey there. Hope your husband had a good doctor's appointment. Welcome in. Deshaun, the sword was in there. The sword. Did I not say that? Did I miss that in my thing? Let me see. She knew about the sword from Amazon. Oh, okay, yeah. If I missed that, sorry. Yeah, they opened up a package. In front of her, it was the sword. Apparently, it was this 36-inch Lord of the Rings, Aragorn type sword. Elsie, yeah, we heard that from law enforcement. They said an ear was cut off. Both Kiara and Isaac said that I think Kiara said she had a dream that an ear was on a wall. So yeah, that is correct. That is correct. Let's see. Iowa Backyard. Yes, thank you for the sparkles. Thank you for that. I don't really see those. I'm sorry. I would call those out a lot more often. I just don't see them, you guys. It's weird. My YouTube, I don't really see them. Sometimes I see them. Most of the time I miss them. So sorry about that. Kiara and Grace were the same age. They met in first grade. Yeah, they were the same age. And it was Kiara was more, let's see. Kiara connected more with Grace's younger sister, but Mom said they met in first grade. They met in first grade, and it was she connected more with her younger sister. Kiara hung out with her younger sister, but then at 14 she switched over to Grace. Maybe Grace was a little bit older. See, that doesn't make, the math isn't mathing. Now, I think, the math isn't adding up. If Grace was 21, and this happened 4 years ago, Kiara would be 17. No, Kiara would be 18, 19. She'd be 19 4 years ago, right? This was 4 years ago. So she would have been 19, Grace would have been 21, right? So I think she connected. She may have met in first grade. See, I'm a little confused. Grace, I think, was older because if she's 23 right now, 4 years ago, right? 4 years ago, she's 19. Yeah, Grace is 21, but again, this happened 4 years ago. So Kiara was 19. So when Mom says they met in first grade, Kiara must have been in first grade because Kiara connected with Grace's younger sister. So maybe it was, I don't know her name. I don't have the younger sister. Oh, they met in third grade. Okay. Marjorie. Okay, Aaron's helping me out here. So it's Marjorie. Yeah, Marjorie was Grace's sister. They met in third grade. Thank you, Aaron, for the history. They were close in age. Okay. Grace is older than them both. Okay. So Grace is older. All right, so Grace is older. Aaron is coming through with the details here. So Marjorie was Grace's younger sister. Kiara and Marjorie met in third grade. So Mom saying that she met in first grade, that must have been that Kiara was in first grade, but then if Grace is a couple years older, she must have been in third grade. Yes, Aaron is great. Great on the assist. No, Shirley, Grace had a younger sister named Marjorie. Kiara is the only child. Kiara is the only child. Grace has a younger sister named Marjorie. Yes, she was friends with Grace's sister and met Grace. Later, she connected with Grace. Yes, that's what we have. Yes, Aaron to the rescue. Absolutely. Yeah, first grade, but she said she met in first grade. I assumed that they were both in first grade, but that's not correct. That is not correct. Yes, Kiara was in first grade, so Grace is the older one. So she's, she must have been in third grade then. But then Kiara meets Marjorie in third grade. But then when she's 14, Grace is 16. And that's when Kiara claims that with the 16 guys and Grace is collecting money. So, yes, Kiara was the only child. Yes, that is correct. Bama Green Eyes, Aaron, you are so awesome. Yes, she is. All right, we'll sort it out. Horse Welfare, welcome back. Coming back out of unlurk mode. There you go. Welcome back, Horse Welfare. Your invisibility cloak must have run out of batteries. I wonder if Grace was asleep or awake and fought back. We'll find out, Jane. We'll find out. We will find out. I'm sure the medical examiner will say she had defensive wounds or she did not have defensive wounds. Sweet Vampy, that's what she claims, but the police have not been able to verify that. There's no video that she said there was a video of it. That's how Isaac found out about it. So why make up something like that? I don't know. But horse welfare, yay. Let's see here. Laura, I think mom is being honest. She can only answer questions. She can only answer questions she's asked. So if she knows more, maybe the defense will ask more questions and get more information. Terry, when did Kira's mom find out that Isaac was, well, let's see here. When did she find out? When was that? Did they say the date? Let me see if I can find that. In 2022, she took Kiara to the ER. Kiara was doing that. She was working. When I say working, I mean, I don't know if I can say that. She knows, she didn't say the time. She didn't say the time, but I would think she didn't say the year, Terry. She didn't say the year. She just said that she found out because there was a guy on the property. She didn't say what year that was. So if 2021, maybe 22, 21, I don't know. Sometime before October 29th of 2022. So maybe 2021, early 2022, something like that. She did not say what year that was. She didn't say what year that was. Cajun Bayou Queen, Aaron, you do a phenomenal job. Thank you for your hard work. You are definitely appreciated. Thank you for that. The Mama of a Medic, I hope the state starts showing more evidence of Isaac manipulating Kiara. I may have missed some of it. They're getting it in. They're definitely getting it in. I think once the text messages come in, that's going to be that'll be the final nail. But they're laying foundation of Kiara's, wow, Houdini climbing up like a little monkey. She's laying the foundation for sure that Kiara was easily, manipulated. She was obviously attacked, assaulted, both by Isaac and by somebody else. Not that shows she's easily manipulated, but Isaac paid for her, here comes the judge. Isaac, paid for everything, that kind of thing. She didn't have a job. Well, she didn't have a legitimate job. All right. I'm trying to find out specifically. All right, she's coming back on the stand.
All right.
Thank you. You may be seated, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on the record and we continue the state's case in chief. Mr. Long, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. McCulley, I just have a few more questions for you, all right? Earlier, you described Isaac Apodaca and Kiara's relationship as rocky. Was one of them dominant in the relationship?
Yes.
Can we approach that?
Yes.
Yep, this is one of those trials where like literally everything is like a sidebar. All right, so was one of them dominant? It was a rocky relationship. Was one of them dominant? Yep. Well, we know what's coming. This is the crux of the state's case: is that Isaac was controlling, manipulative, coercive. So, who was more dominant? Who do you think was going to be more dominant? Well, she has to give examples. She can't just say Isaac was. She's certainly not going to say Kiara. She's definitely not going to say Kiara was more dominant. Tons of sidebars, horse welfare, tons. Just a girl baking. Well, that was a short break. That was a short break. Yep, we know it's going to be Isaac. Well, they need to lay foundation. Like they can't just say, well, how do you know that Isaac, how do you know, was one of them more dominant? Because there's always, to cite Seinfeld, right? We love Seinfeld, hand, right? Somebody always has to have hand. So somebody's always a little bit more dominant than the other one. Okay, well then how did you know? How did you know? What were some moments in time that you witnessed where Isaac was more dominant? And Janet True, the older one with the criminal record. Yep. All right, they coming back? Nice face. She's just like, Lanny seems to be over it. I'm sure she, well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if she wants Isaac to go to jail too or not. Well, probably, because he treated her daughter pretty bad. All right, here we go.
Ms. McCulley, are you afraid of Isaac Apodaca?
I was only afraid of him once.
And do you remember the date?
April 4th, 2022.
I pass the witness.
Can you approach again, Your Honor?
Come on up.
Okay. JMS, do we know who the father is? Do not know. Haven't heard anything about who Kiara's father is. So were you ever afraid of Isaac? Only once, April 4th, 2022. That's when he sent Kiara to the ER. So she was bruised and had a broken thumb, but nothing in her face. So if he truly was, smacking Kiara around, he was not hitting her in the face. So. Kaylee, dominance in secret is also called manipulation. That is true. Kelsides, let's see if any doors are open on cross. Yeah, CJ, let's see what cross is going to be. I mean, she has said some things that are pretty damning to her, to the client. Oh, here we go.
Cross-examination.
Yes, 1 second, Judge. All right. Good. I think it's somewhat. Good morning.
Good morning.
McCulley. Now, if we go back to that day that you were discussing with Mr. Long on the 29th of October 2022, you were not sure whether the door was locked or unlocked on that particular day, correct?
What day?
On the date of the incident, the alleged incident, the morning of during the day on October 29th, 2022?
It was morning. And are you talking about the garage door or my back door?
The garage door.
I have no idea. I never went out there.
Okay. You stated something about Mr. Apodaca being kicked out of his house. You didn't personally observe him ever being kicked out of a house, correct?
No, I did not.
Okay. You stated that there was an incident with a broken thumb that Kiara had, right, with Mr. Apodaca?
April 4th, 2022.
Okay. In that incident, so there was a broken thumb. Was there a tussle of some sort? You know, what exactly happened?
My understanding was that there was.
Well, but without going into what you all you know of is a broken thumb that was suffered by Mr. By Miss McCulley, correct?
I was there for the aftermath.
Okay, and that case was actually dismissed by the state of New Mexico, correct? By the First Judicial District Attorney's Office.
That is what I understand.
The attorney prosecuting this case. Okay, Your Honor, I'd like to approach what's going to be marked as Defense Exhibit A.
Judge, may we approach?
Yes.
So it seems like they're going to try and get in the fact that the case was dismissed. Well, they filed a police report. I hope on redirect. Is she talking? No. I hope on redirect that the state can bring in the police report that she filed, because they can at least. I hope they can bring that in. If they're going to bring in, if the defense is going to bring in, well, the case was dismissed. Well, here's the police report. She said they filed a police report. Let's see the police report. What does the police report say? I want to see that police report. You think she's eavesdropping? Yeah, there's no love lost between. It doesn't look like there's no love lost between Miss McCulley and the defense. Yeah, I understand that they drop these cases and they're dismissed. I'm wondering, and I would like for redirect to be like, I'd like to hey, if you guys are going to talk about the case being dismissed, I want to talk about the police report. Let's see. It may have been dropped by the DA, which is what it is. But here's the police report. They did file a police report and they were afraid. This is what happened. It's not just hearsay. I'm not just saying, oh, I was at the ER. Let's see the medical. Let's listen. Let's see the medical report from April 4th. I'll see your case dismissed, and I'll raise you a police report and ER papers. I know, sleep with one eye open. You guys are, the alleged incident on the alleged day. No, yeah, somebody lost their life. Angelica, depending on the state, the victim can't always drop the charges. Dizzy, it was dropped because Grace didn't want to proceed? Wait a minute. It's Grace that did this? Why would Grace? Oh, Kiara, okay. Yeah. Don't throw me off there. Don't throw me off there. So Kiara didn't want it to proceed. Okay. All right. Well, if they bring that in, I'm sure redirect will be like, why was it dismissed? Kiara didn't want it to proceed. Why didn't Kiara want it to proceed? Because she was afraid of retaliation. I mean, this can easily be rehabilitated if that's the case. If case was dismissed, why was it dismissed? Because Kiara didn't want it to continue. Why didn't Kiara want it to continue? Grace did pull a knife on Kiara. Yes, she did. Yep. Well, Kiara said that Grace pulled a knife on her for Brady because of a Brady, somebody named Brady. I'm not sure if that's a man or a woman at this point, because these guys were all over the map. So Kiara did say that in the in her interview with the detective. I'm pretty sure that's where I found that out. Yeah. Snowcatish, yes, Kiara is going to testify. That is true. Kiara will testify for the state. Yep, Kiara's going to testify. That will be their star witness, I would think. Even though she had some mental evaluations, etc., I would think that's going to be their star witness. But we'll see. We'll see if she's going to be like, yeah, he manipulated me, he abused me, he assaulted me, he did all these things. Are they coming back? Nope. Yes, maybe. Thought they might be coming back. I like all those microphones right in front of her. Are those active? Those 4 microphones? Are those active, or are those just they can pick up and wander around? Terry, attorney should have taken care of all these issues before court. I think so too, but here we are. Camille, at this pace, I'm going to go get my son in Brazil, come back, and they will still be doing sidebars. I know. Janet, neither Isaac or Kiara fit the profile of a person who would have DID, all nonsense put in her head by him. Well, it'll be interesting if they call, they are going to call a forensic psychiatrist. That's going to be on Monday. So Kiara and this forensic psychiatrist are going to be on Monday.
Mr. Nair, you may continue, sir.
Thank you, Judge. May I approach?
That's not what we said. That's not what we talked about. You have to ask her.
So, have you ever seen the actual notice of dismissal by the state of New Mexico?
No, I have not.
You have not? Okay. Your Honor, can we approach?
Yes.
Oh.
Good grief, another one. Oh, hydrating. Michelle, thank you for the hydrating turtle. I like that one I did see. I saw that one. Stay hydrated. Michelle sending a little turtle. I did see that one. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys. This is, how many sidebars have we had? It's like I've stopped taking, if Scott was watching this, his sidebar counter would be like at 1,000 by now. JPC, was Kiara a drama student in high school? Serious question. I taught for 38 years. Many of them I taught drama. I don't know. I'm not sure. She could have been. I'm not sure. Hello, Houdini. How are you? You going to walk right across my computer there? Hopefully you will not unplug us. Thank you. Hi. Yeah, that's a good girl.
All right. Now, on that particular day, in regards to you were discussing something about dinner that Isaac was cooking, possibly.
Could you clarify what day you're in reference to?
On October 28th, 2022.
Yes.
Okay, and you don't really know or actually have any personal knowledge of remembering whether Isaac, in fact, was cooking dinner that night, correct?
Yes, he was. He made dinner for them.
Okay. Were you there present when he was making dinner?
Yes, we were both in the kitchen at the same time.
Okay. And the relationship between Grace, I mean, you would say that the relationship between Grace and Kiara was pretty toxic, correct?
I did not use that term, no.
Okay. But it was not a good relationship between Grace and Kiara, correct?
It ended poorly. It was a great relationship prior to that.
Okay. But there was a lot of tension between the two leading up to October of 2022, correct?
I don't believe they were even in conversation before October 29th of 2022.
So so it's safe to say that the relationship had deteriorated.
Their relationship ended when Kiara was in 8th grade.
Okay. Now, do you say that the relationship had deteriorated to the point that Grace could easily provoke Kiara?
Yes.
Okay. And you stated that there was a 20 to 30 minute shower by Kiara on the day, and when I'm talking about the day, I'm talking about the day in question that you've been discussing. So on October 28th, there was a 20 to 30 minute shower by Kiara that day, correct?
You mean October 29th?
29th, excuse me, yes.
October 29th, yes, she took a shower in the morning.
Okay. And you said that was early to, or maybe that was around mid-morning, or could have been later than mid-morning? You just don't remember, correct?
I don't know the exact time.
Okay, so it's kind of easy to lose track of the day?
It's been 4 years.
Okay, so you just don't remember, and it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you were just doing household chores around the home?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you stated that Kiara ran into your house when officers arrived, correct?
I did not see the officers until she was in the house.
Okay, but she
do not know that she was running from the officers, if that's what you're asking.
But she was running into your house, you had testified to, correct?
Yes, she ran into the house to talk to me.
Okay. And you stated that the sword purchased by Kiara was purchased before October of 2022?
No.
Okay. When was the sword purchased?
The sword, I do not know who purchased it. It was on her Amazon account.
Okay. And you said that Kiara opened the sword on October.
The package came in on the 27th of October, which would have meant that it was probably ordered the week prior.
Ma'am, can you, I understand this is a,
you asked for clarification. I'm trying to give it.
You interrupted me, ma'am. So I understand this is, so let me ask a question and then we can go back and forth, and I'll try not to interrupt you if you can do the same. But what I'd like to ask is, so I'll ask a follow-up. Kiara opened the sword on October 27th of 2022, according to your direct examination testimony with Mr. Long, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that's what I was going to get to next, because you've already answered. It was on Kiara's Amazon account, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. Now tell me about this medieval reenactment group that you're a part of.
I am no longer a part of it. I was in the SCA for 12 years in my 20s.
Okay, and Kiara was involved in this society?
No.
Okay, but Kiara knew a lot about how to interact with swords through you and your involvement in...
It's not a discussion we had, no.
Okay. Now, you had stated that on direct that you didn't know of, you never saw Kiara ever accessing Isaac's phones. You were never with Kiara all the time when she was with Isaac, correct?
No, I was not with them all the time.
Okay. And you really didn't know a lot about your daughter, correct?
I knew my daughter very well, thank you.
Okay. But you had said that you didn't think that the sweet person that you knew would stab someone to death, correct?
I didn't say that. That's from your mouth.
Yeah, but...
I said she was a sweet person.
Okay, but you didn't know that she would stab somebody to death. That was my question.
No, I would not have suspected that.
Okay. And you do know of Grace threatening Kiara with knives previously?
I heard that, yes.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
Okay. Thank you. Now, you also observed Kiara role-playing with armor and middle-age style Dungeons and Dragons, correct?
No.
No?
No. We had one session of D&D, and Isaac was present at the time.
Okay. Can we admonish a witness to just answer my questions and not go into tangents, Your Honor?
You can direct the witness by the way you ask the question.
Okay, yeah. So can you please just answer the question as I ask it?
Then no.
Okay. So Kiara never role-played with armor and middle-age style Dungeons and Dragons, you're saying?
No.
Okay. 1 second, Your Honor. Did Kiara ever express an interest in middle-aged armor?
Armor, no.
Okay. Do you remember doing an interview with police in this case?
Yes.
Okay. Would it help if I refresh your memory with what you told officers in this case?
No.
It would not?
I do not want to hear it.
Okay.
I can't relive that day again.
Okay. Would you have said something differently to officers on that particular day?
I have no idea. That was 4 years ago.
Okay. And would you have said that Kiara was interested in middle-age armor?
Armor? No. She was interested in Amp Guard. There is a difference.
What is Amp Guard?
Amp Guard is a different reenactment group.
Okay. And you wouldn't have said that Kiara was described as an artist interested in middle-age armor?
Asked and answered.
I'll allow the question. Do you recall making that statement?
I would not have said armor. She was interested in the Middle Ages and in reenactment.
Okay.
Armor is too specific.
Yana, can I play this audio to impeach?
Yes.
Objection.
Come on up.
And he keeps on saying middle-aged, medieval, middle-aged, yeah, more like medieval. So Amp Guard, I never heard of this. This is live-action role-playing, worldwide organization dedicated to medieval and fantasy combat sports and recreation. We use padded weapons, fantasy, and authentic clothing. So it's AMTGARD, AMTGARD. It's chapters in the United States and Canada. So she wasn't interested in armor. She was interested in AMTGARD. So it's in Germany, Croatia, and South Korea. It's created by Jim Herron in 1983 in El Paso. Interesting. So it's based on D&D, of course. Everything's based on Dungeons and Dragons. Primary focus of the rules of the game is combat. The ability of classes are generally related to combat. Non-combat oriented talents and attributes are often left up to the imagination and actual capacities of the players or rules specified in a scenario. AMTGARD combat is resolved with actual physical fighting, though there are some rules in place to enhance safety. So you actually truly fight. You can have armor if you want. You can use magic. Unlike many other fantasy role-playing games, AMTGARD has no established backstory to its world. So you don't go on a campaign, you basically just fight. The setting encourages and incorporates elements of historical Europe and Asia, as well as the high and low fantasy genres. Elements from steampunk and post-apocalyptic fiction are not unheard of, and the only real rule governing a character's backstory is that they be compatible with a sword and sorcery setting. Interesting. And this started in '83. I never heard of it. Never heard of AMTGARD. All right. Stop. Little Lulu, it sounds dangerous. Well, apparently they don't use real swords. At least I hope they don't use real swords. All right, sounds like they're back. They coming back?
Hey, Roger.
Yep, come on up.
Oh my God, another sidebar. Good grief, sidebar after sidebar. Just sort it out. Sort it out while you're there. Another sidebar. Yeah, these sidebars are getting a little tedious. Getting a little tedious. All right, so Dr. Barry and I are going to have a stream this Saturday, right? I think I can announce that now. We are going to be talking about this trial and Carlos Dominguez. So join us once we get the stream set up. We'll drop a link for you guys. But Dr. Barry and I are going to get together this Saturday at 1 o'clock Eastern. So please join us. We'll get a stream set up a little bit later today. And we're gonna do a community stream. So yes, very excited about that. Yes, Dr. Barry. So this Saturday, 1 o'clock Eastern, we will be doing a co-stream together. So bring your questions. Bring your questions for myself and Dr. Berry, specifically Dr. Berry. I'm just going to be asking a lot of questions, and hopefully we can get some answers from Dr. Berry, which of course we will. So yes, bring your questions. Saturday 1:00. Saturday 1:00. All right. Let's see. Oh my. Good grief. What is that? Yes, cool time. Yes. Yeah, we were going to do it Tuesday morning, but we got an email from Comcast saying that they're going to be in our neighborhood from 6 o'clock, like all day. So I'm not even sure if we're going to be able to stream on Tuesday. So I'm just going to put that right here for now. So Comcast is going to be in our area. They're laying fiber right now. Another group is laying fiber, but Comcast said, they sent us an email yesterday saying that they're going to be in our neighborhood Tuesday starting at 6. So we're going to try and stream. We're going to try and stream on, because it would have been really, that's when I wanted to do it with Dr. Berry, do a stream Tuesday morning and then just roll right into this. But now we don't know. We're not even sure if we're going to be able to stream on Tuesday. So anyway. Yes. This works perfectly. Questions for this case, Jadzia Dax? We're going to also be talking about Carlos. We'll talk about Carlos Dominguez. I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions based on the Dr. Siegel's testimony about cannabis, how it does not affect schizophrenia. So that's going to be one question. So yeah, bring your questions for Dr. Berry, and we'll be talking about Kiara, and we'll be talking about Carlos. Those are the two main things I want to talk about. So if you guys want to talk about other things, but let's try and stay somewhat on topic. Carlos and Kiara. Let's see. Auntie says, Rafa called. He said, food now. That was actually, he was pretty loud. That was, I think, Polly. I think that's Polly. She goes up into the second floor, and it's really echoey up there. And when you meow, it sounds like it's like they have a bullhorn. Kayla, you have DID questions? Awesome. All right, Dr. Berry, if you're listening, cannabis and the effects on schizophrenia, DID, those will be some main topics we can talk about. All right, seems like they're coming back. Are they coming back? We'll drop Dr. Berry's here, hold on a sec. Let me grab Dr. Berry's YouTube channel. If I can get this in before the break. Here's Dr. Berry's YouTube channel. If you guys are not familiar with her, she does fantastic. Yes, can't wait as well. All right, so there's the link. Definitely go check her out. Give her some love over there. She does great work. And we will be doing a co-stream this Saturday at 1:00 Eastern.
Yes.
All right. Are they still? It seems like they're still at sidebar. William, you just subscribed to Dr. Berry. Awesome. Joy also just went over, subscribed to Dr. Berry. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Very good. Very good. Oh, Sugars, Dr. Berry is fantastic and funny. CJ, I had an important call, missed a lot, rewatch later. Sounds good. Living Ghost, one of your cats went over the Rainbow Bridge a few months ago, now surviving cat Oh, now your surviving cat spends all night sporadically during the... Aw, I know. Sorry. Yes. And we appreciate you. Crazy Mary, you have a nephew who did fencing at Tulane. Yep, that's in New Orleans. My nephew went to Tulane as well. Shannon, you subscribed to Dr. Barry. Thank you for the link. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Terry, yes, you watched Dr. Barry the other day talking about the 16 kids in Ohio. Yes, it seems Fanny. All right, you subscribed to Dr. Barry. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the support. So let's see. Nether, I might have to ask if doctor thinks that Grace has BPD. Yeah, no, these are all, bring your questions. Saturday, 1 o'clock Eastern. Bring your questions. CJ, you will sub too? Awesome. Thank you. Thank you guys for supporting. Yeah, I'm definitely going to, we want to talk about DID, bipolar disorders.
Okay. So, Ms. McCulley, you do remember doing an interview with Officer Jared Allaire on October 29th, 2022, correct?
I talked to a lot of officers. I don't know any of their names.
Okay, but you remember doing an interview on that particular day with an officer at the police station?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember discussing swords that are used, discussing that Kiara uses, or that Kiara is interested in Middle Ages, in the armor. Do you remember saying that?
It's possible I said it that way.
Okay. So you did use the word sword. Or armor, excuse me.
It's possible.
Okay. All right. Now, so you stated also that Grace had previously threatened Kiara.
Objection, hearsay.
Well, she answered that, Judge. Previously.
Overruled.
Thank you, Judge. So you did previously say that Grace had threatened Kiara with a knife. Had that happened multiple times?
I was told that Grace had threatened her with a knife, yes.
Okay.
But only one instance that I'm aware of.
Okay. Thank you. Now, Kiara had been living in your house for
her entire life.
Okay, and then she had moved into the detached garage. You said in 2022 with
2021.
2021. Okay, and then you stated that the garage did not have a bathroom or a kitchen, so Kiara would have to go into the house. Correct.
Correct.
And she would have to go into the house to wash clothes and do different things.
Yes.
Okay. And she was washing her clothes on that particular day on October 29th, 2022, correct?
No, she was not doing laundry.
The washer was on, correct?
I was doing laundry. I was washing a rug.
Okay. And you stated Isaac and Kiara were engaged at one point?
Yes.
Okay. And so it's safe to say that Kiara had very strong feelings for Isaac, correct?
I would presume so, yes.
Okay. And Kiara also had very strong jealousy towards Grace, correct?
Jealousy?
Objection, Your Honor.
I wouldn't.
Foundation.
Yep.
Okay.
Re-ask the question.
Do you know of any any relationship that, or anything that Grace may have had with Isaac?
I understood that they were friends previously.
Do you know of any sort of, do you have any personal knowledge of any sort of jealousy that Kiara may have had towards any sort of friendship that Isaac and Grace had?
No.
Okay. Now, on the 29th, you did not know anything that was going on in your compound, in that detached garage that was close to your house?
No, I did not.
You did not hear any screaming?
No.
You did not hear any sort of moaning or any other noises from that detached garage?
There are 27 feet between the garage and the house. Both doors were closed.
Okay. But if somebody were to be...
you could scream on the top of your lungs in the garage and I would not hear it.
Even if you're stabbed 17 times, or more than a dozen times by a sword?
You could scream on the top of your lungs and I would not hear it.
Okay. And you said it was how many feet?
27.
Okay. And you didn't see any blood or anything else?
No, I did not.
Okay. At what point did you approach the detached garage on that particular day?
When I gave the key to the officer to unlock it.
Okay. And that was the first time you saw any blood?
I did not see any blood.
You still did not see any blood?
I did not go in the garage. I was not allowed to go in the garage.
Okay. Now, you were talking about whether Isaac was sick or not. You don't personally know whether Isaac was actually sick or not. You're not a doctor, are you?
No, I am not a doctor,
Okay.
but I do have common sense.
Okay. And you are Kiara McCulley's mother, correct?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You want what's best for Miss McCulley, correct?
I want what's best for me right now. Thank you.
Okay. So you're stating that you did not witness what happened in the garage, correct?
No, I did not.
Okay. And you did not see Isaac harm anyone, correct? On October 29, 2022?
No, I talked to him
Okay.
for less than 15 minutes.
That's all I asked, yeah. Okay. So you have really no personal knowledge of what happened in the garage that particular day, correct? According to you?
No, I don't.
Okay. 1 second, Judge. Now, Kiara never told you why she ordered the sword?
I was never told she ordered the sword.
Okay. And you didn't actually witness the April 4th, 2022 argument, correct?
I was there for the aftermath.
Okay.
So no, I did not.
Okay. And you don't know whether Kiara had hit Isaac, correct? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. And you don't know who the first aggressor was?
No.
Yes. Okay. Kiara could have called Santa Fe PD back, correct? On that particular day?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Okay. Now, you talked about a John in your yard. Can you describe this John?
There was a person walking from my front to the back gate.
Mm-hmm.
I think for his privacy, it's unimportant
Okay.
to give you his description.
Do you know how Kiara, you don't know how Kiara advertised her services, correct?
My understanding was it was on some app.
Okay. Now, are you sure about this John in his yard, or could this possibly be made up?
Well, since I physically saw him.
Okay. And you said, I think I heard you say around $500 to $2,500 per model?
That's my understanding, yes.
Okay. And did Kiara tell you that Grace was involved in this whole business model?
What are you talking about?
Did Kiara ever told you who was actually involved in this whole situation with the models?
Objection.
The models are a hobby.
Hold on. If there's an objection, stop talking until the court rules.
I can rephrase it, Your Honor.
Hang on, I don't know what the objection is.
Hearsay.
Hearsay.
Yeah, I can rephrase it. Do you have a personal knowledge of Grace's involvement in all of this?
In all of what?
In everything involving the models?
The models was a hobby from Isaac. There was no business involved.
Okay, but do you know if Grace was involved in this whole?
In his hobby, no.
Okay. Now, you'd also discussed thinking about not evicting Kiara and how Kiara was threatening to move out, correct?
She threatened to move out when I tried to evict Isaac.
Okay. Did Kiara often threaten you to get what you wanted?
No.
Okay, but was that something she was kind of threatening you at that particular time, correct?
She said she would go live on the street with him. It wasn't a threat.
Okay. Now, did Kiara ever tell you some of the disorders or illnesses that she may have?
Objection. Hearsay.
I can rephrase that, I'm sorry. You know of any sort of illnesses or disorders that plagued Kiara?
Objection. Foundation.
Okay.
Objection sustained.
All right. You know if she actually dropped out of high school or you withdrew her from high school?
She dropped out of high school.
Okay, and that would have been Capital High School?
No.
Which high school would that have been?
It was an online school.
Okay. It's safe to say, Ms. McCulley, with all due respect, you don't know a lot about your daughter, correct?
I know a lot about her, but it's been 4 years.
I understand. But early on in the direct examination, you kind of hesitated in answering even what her age was. You were kind of...
I was making sure I got it correct.
Okay.
I am allowed to think.
Okay. And now in regards to her schooling, you don't really remember, correct?
Objection. Argumentative.
Sustained.
Okay. I'll move on, Judge. You stated 27 feet from the house to the garage. Did you actually measured this?
Yes, I'm working on putting in a pergola.
Pergola?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Redirect.
Ms. McCulley, you mentioned that the model building was a hobby.
Yes.
And was that a hobby of Isaac's, a hobby of Kiara's, or a hobby of Isaac and Kiara's?
It was Isaac's hobby.
Okay. And do you know where Mr. Isaac Apodaca got the money to buy the models?
I do not.
Nothing further.
This witness released or retained?
The state would reserve her for rebuttal.
So you'll be able to step down now. The attorneys will stay in touch with you and let you know if you need to come back and testify again. So in the interim, don't discuss your testimony with anyone. Don't seek out any information about the case. You may step down.
Thank you.
Judge, maybe we publish the exhibit.
You can offer it.
Your Honor, would like to introduce Defense Exhibit A, the noli prosequi by the State of New Mexico First Judicial District Attorney's Office.
Any additional objections?
I don't think that's what the document's called, Judge.
It was a noli, Judge. We can approach.
It's not a noli.
Oh, or
Look at the document. You have a physical copy.
yeah, I have it. I'm sorry. Notice of dismissal, Judge. I apologize.
Where's the document?
That's what we can say there. That been marked as Defense Exhibit A, Your Honor.
Any other objection? Counsel, Mr. Long, any other objection?
Just the initial objections, Your Honor.
Okay. Over objection, the document identified as Defendant's Exhibit A is admitted into evidence. Counsel, approach for a second. Let's do some
Yeah, so the guy that
housekeeping.
the guy that's going up to the court to the bench right now, he's the one that did opening. He's the one that did the cross. The older gentleman, was late today. He has done some cross, but the younger guy, dark hair, he just did the cross. So, yeah, I would say I think Mom probably won that little tussle. Mom won that little tussle, as he called it. All right, do we have his name? We have Jay Nair. Let's see. Let me see who Jay Nair is. See if we can find his name. Okay, Jay Nair. Is that Jay Nair? I think that's Jay Nair. All right, Nair Firm. I think that's him. Yep. He has gone to trial on everything from capital crimes to first to fourth degree adult and juvenile felonies. Senior trial attorney, 1,000+ criminal defense cases. He's in Albuquerque. Let's see.
Indeed.
We're going to try and go through this witness in his entirety, so we may go into the lunch hour a little bit, but we'll go ahead and take our lunch break started whenever we're done with this. Maybe have you come back from lunch a little bit later. Morning, sir. I'm going to place you under oath. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please have a seat. If you begin by introducing yourself to the jury by stating your name for our record and spelling your name, please.
Brandon, Brandon, Dietz, Deets.
Mr. Long.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hi there.
Hello.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a detective with the Santa Fe Police Department.
And how long have you been with the Santa Fe Police Department?
I've been with the department since July 2016.
Okay. 10 years.
Yes, sir.
Any prior law enforcement experience?
No, sir.
Were you on duty on October 29th, 2022?
Yes.
And what was your assignment that day?
My assignment that day was just to take photographs and hang out at the police department with prisoners.
Okay. Were you doing any training at that time with another officer?
I was.
Do you know who that other officer was?
Hunter Coons.
Okay. And on that day, were you detective or an officer?
I was an officer.
All right. Do you typically wear a body-worn camera?
Yes.
And on that day, did you have a body-worn camera on?
Yes.
Was your camera working?
Yes.
And Your Honor, permission to approach the witness?
Yes.
Detective, I'm going to hand you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 24. Would you please take a look at that? Please tell me if you recognize that.
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
I have my signature and date.
And what is on it?
It says body-worn camera for Brandon Dietz.
And did you review that body-worn camera footage?
I did.
And absent sound being removed, is that a fair and accurate representation of what you observed on that day in question?
That is.
All right. At this point, I would move to admit State's Exhibit 24.
Any objection to 24?
No objection, Your Honor.
24 without objection is admitted.
Permission to publish?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to have to worry about any firearms here. I don't think I'm going to need Rafa.
And who is the officer that's taking those photographs?
That is Hunter Kuntz.
Maybe I needed Rafa after all for that plumber's situation there. Maybe I needed Rafa after all. Rafa could have saved us from the Kraken.
Now, Detective Dietz, why are photographs of hands, body parts of people in custody sometimes taken?
It's just standard protocol for any time there's some kind of physical altercation between people. I have to document that.
Now, Detective Dietz, I'm going to hand you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 25 through 39, and then I'm going to go ahead and take 24 back from you. Permission to approach the witness?
Yes.
Thank you.
Would you just do me a favor, take a look at those. Make sure that you're not showing those to the jury, though, while you're looking at it. Thank you. Have you reviewed those?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize them?
I do.
How do you recognize them?
Because those are the photographs that were taken by Officer Kuntz.
Okay. And are those a fair and accurate representation of those photographs that were taken on that day?
Yes.
At this point, I would move to admit State's Exhibit 25 through, is it 37?
39 is what you said.
39, thank you.
What's the last number there?
No objection, Judge.
39.
25 through 39.
25 through 39 inclusive were admitted.
And permission to publish?
You may.
All right. Do you recognize that individual?
Yes.
And why is this first photograph taken like this?
Just how he was standing. They have them put their hands down. Just a profile picture.
All right. And the next photograph with the hands up, why is the photograph taken that way?
To document if there's any kind of injuries on their person.
All right. And do you see any injuries on the hands or on the forearms?
I see scratches on each forearm.
All right. And based on your training and experience, do those scratches appear to be brand new or some other time?
Maybe approach him.
Come on up.
All right, another sidebar, imagine that. So these are photos from the police station. He's been detained. He hasn't been arrested officially yet. They're just taking photos of him. No scratches or cuts. No scratches or cuts.
Objection sustained. Mr. Long, you may continue.
Thank you. And Officer, if you could point out for the jury where you see these scratch marks.
Sure. I could say on the middle of the forearm, on the right forearm here. Also, the defendant pointed in the body camera to an abrasion by his right elbow. Also, there's another scratch I could see on his left forearm, like right here on the kind of middle towards the wrist.
Thank you, Detective.
You're welcome.
And in this photograph, do you see any injuries in this photograph?
Just the side of the right forearm, looks like where the scratches are.
All right. In this photograph, do you see any injuries?
No.
How about this photograph?
And right there is the red abrasion where he pointed at earlier in the body camera footage, right by his elbow on the forearm, right forearm.
And what about in this photograph? Do you see any injuries there?
Honestly, I can't tell if that's a stretch mark or a scratch on his right back.
And would you, I think, Judge, is he able to draw on that screen?
Yes, the bailiff will show you. It's a touch screen. He'll show you how to use it.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So if you could draw where you were indicating.
Yeah, just this area right here. And then I see some kind of red abrasion right here.
Okay. And then if you could go ahead and clear that. Thank you, Detective.
You're welcome.
Do you see any injuries in this photograph?
Again, red abrasion.
Oh, actually, sorry, go ahead and clear that.
That's fine.
How about this photograph?
Again, that red abrasion.
This looks like it's a profile picture. Do you see any injuries there?
No, I don't see anything.
Any injuries indicated on in this photograph?
No.
I'm sorry, I skipped past that one too fast.
It's okay.
Were there any injuries indicated in this photograph?
No, not that I can see.
How about this photograph?
No.
Did you see any injuries in this photograph?
No.
Anything in this one?
No.
And do you see any injuries on this photograph?
No.
Now, Detective, were you also present for photographs taken of Kiara McCulley?
Yes.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness?
Yes.
Detective, I'm going to hand you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 40 through 53. Would you follow that exact same procedure that you followed with the first set of photographs?
Yes.
I'll go and take those back from you.
You're welcome.
Do you recognize those?
Yes.
Are they fair and accurate depictions of the photographs of Kiara McCulley on October 29th, 2022?
Yes.
At this point, I'd move States Exhibit 40 through 53 into evidence.
No objection. 40 through 53 inclusive are admitted.
Permission to publish.
Yes.
All right. Do you recognize that individual?
Yes.
Do you see any injuries or anything of note in this photograph?
I'm not sure what that is on her finger. That's possibly a Band-Aid.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and move forward. Are you able to see that now?
Oh, yeah, much better.
And what do you see?
Yeah, Band-Aid.
And then which hand is the Band-Aid on?
On her right hand.
And what do you see in this photograph?
The Band-Aid, another Band-Aid on her, looks like her left hand by her thumb.
Okay. And is the Band-Aid covering something, or is the Band-Aid lifted up?
Yeah, it's like lifted up. Looks like it's falling off.
Okay. And where the Band-Aid might actually cover, do you see anything?
No.
Do you see anything in this photograph?
No.
Do you see anything in this photograph, Detective?
No.
And the next photograph, anything?
No.
You see any wounds, scars, anything in this next photograph?
No.
This next photograph is going to be last numbers indicating it are going to be 446. Do you see anything there?
No.
A little bit of a close-up with 451. Do you see anything there?
No.
I'm sorry, Counselor, where are you reading?
And I'm sorry?
You're reading 451?
Right up at the top of the photograph.
Okay, but what does that relate to in the exhibits that were admitted? What number?
I can actually, if I can get those exhibits back, I can.
Yes.
Thank you.
The jury won't have the download, they'll have the actual photographs.
And I was just referring to State's Exhibit number 50. Thank you, Judge. And now looking at maybe State's Exhibit 51. You see any injuries there?
No.
State's Exhibit number 52. Do you see any injuries there?
No.
And State's Exhibit number 53. Do you see any injuries there?
No.
All right, Detective, I do want to go back very briefly and want to bring up what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 43. Okay, I want you to take a much closer and careful look at this and tell me if you see any injuries or scratches, marks, anything on the near the thumb.
No. It's honestly a bad photo.
And when you say that it's a bad photo, do you mean,
Yeah.
what do you mean by
No,
that?
there's just a bunch of light and it's kind of out of focus.
Okay.
So it's kind of hard to see. I apologize.
Do you remember seeing any injuries or having Ms. McCulley point out any injuries?
No.
I pass the witness.
Cross-examination.
Yes, sir.
Did you put 40 through 53 up here?
Did not. I took them back to the table. Thank you, Judge.
All right, good. Still morning.
Morning.
Morning, copy of the deeds.
If you're going to use those, the bailiff will set it up for you.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you setting it up.
Switch over.
All right. Detective, this photo, which was marked as State's Exhibit 25, in this, you said there were doesn't appear to be any visible scratching or anything, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this, which is marked State's Exhibit 26, no visible scratching here, correct?
I can see the abrasion on his right forearm that he pointed to in the body camera. I can also see the scratches on both his arms.
Okay, so there's minor scratching, you would say, correct?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. And in regards to scratching, so there were scratches on forearms, you'd say?
Yes.
Okay. And what normally causes scratches?
Objection, foundation.
Sustained.
I can lay some foundation. Do you have experience in doing investigations involving situations where there could be scratching?
Yes.
Okay. And in your experience with scratches, could blood be a result of scratching?
Yes.
Okay. And could DNA transfer?
Objection, foundation.
Sustained.
Okay. I'll move on. And in this photo, do you see any significant scratching in this photo?
Can you move the picture up a little bit? It's like out of, there you go. Thank you. And I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
Yeah, do you see any significant scratching in this photo?
No, just that blemish, again, where I've been pointed to by the elbow.
Okay. And on the elbow, correct?
Excuse me?
On the elbow, you said?
Yeah, like elbow forearm area.
Okay. This was State's Exhibit 28 that I'm about to show you. Let me zoom this out so it's an accurate description of the entire photo. Any scratching on this one?
Is the photo, it doesn't look like it's fully in frame on my end. I can't see.
Okay, but at least from your observation of this photo and your observation, there's no significant scratching in this exhibit, correct?
From what's visible, I can't see any scratching.
Okay. Any significant scratching on this one?
There was that red mark that he pointed to earlier.
There's a red mark, I mean.
Yeah, like a blemish.
You don't bite or anything, correct?
Not sure what that is.
Right, okay. Nothing significant in the way of scratching here, correct?
No.
Okay. Could be the result of playing basketball or.
Yeah, or like I said earlier, the stretch marks on the side.
Nothing in the way of significant scratching here, correct? Or really any scratching, correct?
No.
Nothing in the way of any scratching here except maybe that little mark that could be anything on this photo, correct?
Correct.
No scratching here?
No.
No scratching here?
No. Far away shot. It's hard to tell on that one.
Okay. No scratching here?
No.
No scratching here?
No.
No scratching here?
No.
No scratching here?
No.
And finally, no scratching here?
No.
Okay, and these are all the photos that you authenticated with Mr. Long in direct examination, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in regards to Miss Kiara McCulley, there was bandaging and significant bruising on both of her hands, correct?
I didn't see the bruising. Like I said, that one photo, the close-up, it was a kind of a poor photo. I don't recall seeing that.
But there were Band-Aids, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you didn't, during your photography, there were no utterances from Isaac when you were taking photos?
Not that I recall.
Okay. And he didn't complain about being in any pain, correct?
Not that I recall.
Okay. And he was fully cooperative, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you have no personal knowledge of anything else in this case, correct?
No.
Okay. One second. Just to kind of go into the investigation and the protocol, how come, why did Coons use his cell phone for the photos and not use a CSS, a crime scene specialist?
Well, we're issued department cell phones, and sometimes we take photographs on those phones.
Okay, so is that standard protocol not to use a crime scene specialist?
Correct. Yeah, the crime scene specialists are used for other things as well, but we take, it's normal to take photographs like that in the field.
Okay, but would it be better protocol or best practices, so to speak, to use a crime scene specialist?
Objection calls for speculation and foundation.
I think he would know based on his approach.
Foundation.
Do you have knowledge of situations where a crime scene specialist is utilized?
No, not really.
Okay. So Officer Coons used his cell phone for all of these photos, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Any redirect to this witness?
Very, very briefly, Your Honor. Detective, I just want to go over some of the words that you used in cross-examination.
Okay.
You used the term stretch mark, is that correct?
Yes.
And you used the term red mark, is that correct?
Yes.
And then you also used the term blemish, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
Is this witness released?
The state will reserve him for rebuttal, Your Honor.
Okay. You're being kept in reserve, which means you may be recalled. The attorneys will stay in touch with you to let you know if you need to come back. In the interim, don't discuss your testimony with anyone. Don't just seek out any information about the case or the testimony of anyone else. But you're free to go and step down at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We're going to go ahead and take our noon break, ladies and gentlemen. I'll ask you to come back at 20 after 1, about an hour and 15 minutes, and we'll get started hopefully as close to 1:30 as possible. I do need a juror, Mr. Tiba, if you would just remain in the courtroom for a couple of minutes while the others depart, and then I'll let you go for lunch as well. Okay. Would you go with the bailiff, please?
All right.
And sir, I'm going to ask you to come down to the front row where this microphone is, and everyone, you may have a seat in the courtroom, please. Just go ahead and take your seat and kind of pull that down so that we can get your voice on the recording.
Right here?
Perfect.
Yeah, right here.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yes, sir. The reason I asked you to say, as I was informed by my bailiff, that you think you might know Lonnie McCulley that testified this morning. Is that correct?
Yes.
How do you know her, or how did you recognize her?
She looks familiar, and attitude kind of is the same as well, sort of headstrong. Reason I say that I may know her is back in 2017, 2018, I attended New Mexico Tech, and during that time I had attended the SCA club for a number of months. She shares a somewhat resemblance to a woman I did know there. I'm not sure if it was Lonnie.
Let me ask you, assuming for the sake of conversation, for argument, that it was her, anything about that experience affect your ability to evaluate her testimony the way you would any other witness that comes before you in this trial?
No.
Does either side have an advantage or a disadvantage because you may know this person?
No.
Those are the court's questions. Do counsel have any questions?
I don't. Thank you, though.
I don't, Judge.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Don't discuss this with the other jurors, but I'll just go ahead and have you come back with everybody else at about 20 after 1.
Very well done.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, just leave your notes locked up with the bailiff at the lunch hour.
Very well.
Go ahead. Push the button behind you there. Perfect. May be seated, counsel. On the issue with respect to Mr. Tiba, any concerns or input from the state?
No, Your Honor, I actually don't think he knows her. As she stated in direct examination, and I believe, actually, it might have been cross-examination. She did it for, about a 12-year period in her 20s, and so I think even if we were to put that over into her 30s, in my conversation with her, this was very early on in her life. This was, I think, something that occurred with with him. The individual that he's thinking is about 10 years ago. She would have been, I believe, I don't want to do the math, but I think she would have been in her 40s at that point, and so this is well past any time that she was doing any of the SCA stuff.
On behalf of Mr. Apodaca, any concerns?
Defense has no objection.
Okay. She'll remain on the panel. She didn't say anything, he didn't say anything debilitating. He's not sure he actually knows that the individual he met was the witness, and he also indicated that whatever contact there might have been wouldn't affect his ability to evaluate the testimony of the witness. So we'll go ahead and break for lunch. You all, we're going to go over the snippets from the 11 recordings. I don't know if we need to have that conversation when we come back from lunch. We may have that at the end of the day, have the conversation about what's on those redacted sound bites. And I did indicate that if there's a further objection as to the forum, whether or not you can hear things in the back room that may be problematic, that I wanted to hear those. So you should have a playable copy by the end of the day.
Understood, Judge. And I can tell the court and defense, I believe those were emailed to defense at 9:14 this morning. You got them? Yeah. Okay. And
I'm pretty sure you haven't had a chance to listen to them. You've been in here with us.
Definitely.
So take a look at it again. I'll bring it back up at the end of the day, and we'll discuss that again.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you all. We're in recess and off the record. So you should have.
All right. I think I don't have a problem with that. I mean, if the juror, I don't know. I don't have necessarily a problem with that. You know, if he thinks or she thinks, it was a he in this case, but if somebody thinks that they possibly, had a connect, recognizes somebody possibly, I don't know. I guess excuse me. Because what happens if something had come out later down the road? I think, Ed, you said it. You want to take care of appeals. I don't know. Was he trying to get his name on the record? Who knows? Who knows what the motivation was? But not a big deal. All right, so they're on lunch until 3:30 again. I'm going to play. I'm going to pick back up on Kiara's testimony while I have some lunch. So kitties are all sleeping, so we're not going to do kitty cam. I'm going to, let me just first of all put that they'll be back. I think I have this the same. Yeah, 3:30. Wait, why isn't this working? Huh. What happened to my black box? Huh. I should have a black box there. That's annoying. All right, that works. Well, bummer. I should have a black box there. All right. Let me do this. Sorry, guys. I don't know why my normal thing is not working. Nothing, it's all right. My black box isn't working. So I'll use this one instead. Yep, all good. All right. All right, so no kitty. I'm going to delete that black box scroller. All right. No kitty cam. They're all sleeping, so I don't want to disturb them. But I will show. I'll continue to show Kiara's interview. So if you guys missed it, from our deep dive from the other day, Tuesday. we did a deep dive and we showed both Kiara and Isaac's law enforcement interview, and then their parents come after this. So you're going to hear from Lonnie again. So I'm going to go ahead. We're just going to pick up on this. I'm going to go grab some food. So I will be watching in the background. I will be watching chat, but I am going to go make some food for myself. So let's pick back up on this.
When I need to keep my shit together because I get very upset very easily. Back in 2016, there was a video floating around of a 14-year-old girl getting art and another girl standing there collecting money from them. There were 16 or 17 guys involved.
Wow.
The girl getting money was Grace. The other one was me.
I'm sorry. That sounds like a difficult memory.
I was also a virgin, so I never got to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard. Thank you for sharing that. I know it's probably something difficult to share, especially with a stranger.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I have a little bit of background of
Why am I mad at her?
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
She kept trying to push it, and I finally started getting the memories back from that situation and found out that somebody, not quite certain who it was, put me calm. Sorry.
It's okay. Do what you gotta do.
My cigarette's okay. There was a car crash, and that's the only reason why I'm still here. So I'm like playing with this because it's like I need to calm myself down.
Yeah.
And I will not stay down. She was the first person I ever loved.
Grace was. Yeah.
And the first person to completely destroy me. So part of me hates her guts. It wants to see her dead. The other part wants to see her get better and see if she can admit it and just fix it. It's like I'm split. I don't know what's the better emotion. Fighting between them is really challenging.
Sure.
That's why I didn't want her in my home. It's just like, this is too much.
Yeah, a lot of emotion there. How long did you guys date for?
I don't really remember how long it was.
Years? Months?
Probably months.
Months. Less than a year?
I think so.
How long ago was this? What year did you guys date?
It was 2015, 2016-ish. 2016 was when the video was rolling around.
Have you kept in contact with her since then?
I've contacted her once in a while just to like check on her.
Sure.
Usually she tells me leave me alone and I just disappear. Last night it really frustrated me because about a week ago I messaged her. She told me to leave her alone, and I did. Isaac decided to invite her to stay with us.
Why would you do that?
Because she's suddenly homeless. She suddenly needed somebody. He's done this with so many people. It's very frustrating.
Tell me about Isaac.
He's an idiot.
Yeah. Who is Isaac?
He's my ex-fiance / friend, confusing as hell.
Ex-fiance?
Yeah.
How so?
We were engaged for 3 years. And we broke up in April this year, and it was because he was a f***ing idiot. And then I forgive his ass and let him move back in with me. Okay, my brain keeps thinking of cigarettes. I'm sorry. Did I just kick you?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
So where do you live at?
I live in the garage with Isaac at my mom's house.
What's the address to your mom's house?
5941 Jaguar Drive.
Okay. So from what I understand, and tell me if this is accurate, there is a primary residence, 5941 Jaguar Drive. There's a bit of a backyard, and then there's a garage.
Yes.
So you and Isaac live in that garage?
Yes.
Currently, as of last night, you guys lived in that garage?
Yes. I really hope my cats are okay.
But he's your ex, but you guys live together in that garage?
Yeah. Trying to stay friends, and it's like still acting like we're together, and I felt bad because I made him homeless for like 2 weeks. Gotta stop feeling bad for people.
You guys still have sex with each other?
Yeah.
Yeah. That must get confusing, right? That's your ex, but you guys are still being intimate.
Yeah. He wants to fix everything, and it's just gotten so complicated. Relationship problems.
Yeah. Everyone has those. Who else lives there? 5941 Jaguar Drive.
It's just me, Isaac, and my mom.
What's your mom's name?
Lanny McCulley.
Does she live in the garage, or does she live in the main structure?
The main house.
Okay. Tell me about last night. What did you do last night?
Oh. So, a little more detailed than prior.
Yeah.
So, Isaac tells me that Grace is coming over. Without asking me if it's okay. Is it okay if she comes over? It's like, she's coming over.
Yeah. It's your house, your mom's house. Yeah.
Yeah. The garage is supposed to be my space. I immediately get angry. I go in the house, get dressed, go on a walk.
Where do you walk to?
The park across the way. I point as if you could see it. Wow.
What did you get dressed in? What were you wearing?
That was a black medieval piece and some black pants.
That sounds cool. Sounds interesting. Okay, so you go to the park, and then what?
Just kind of sat there listening to some music and had a couple cigarettes. Trying to calm myself down because I'm just like, let me come back. It's just gonna be an hour, don't worry. Bullshit. Go back. They start talking about phones and Marvel and stuff that I don't really understand as much. I have nothing to have in the conversation.
Sure.
He left me alone with her for like half an hour. And she was going through like this breakup thing. There's always something wrong in her life. Always just something.
How was that, being alone with her after all that time?
I was trying to be a good friend, and it just... She ignored me.
Yeah. So around what time would you say she came over at?
It was midnight-ish. I could check my text messages, but I don't have my phone.
Yeah, I get you.
Like,
okay. So you guys were alone for half an hour, and then what happened?
And then Isaac came back, and I started feeling frustrated because she wasn't listening to me at all. So I got up and I left for a while. Ow.
You alright? What's your cut from?
I dropped a knife last night, which was what I was about to mention.
That's a tough spot to get a cut at.
Yeah,
it's your skin moves a lot.
It's actually where I was about to go. I left and went in the house for a bit and decided to try and make something. I dropped the stupid knife and grabbed it wrong. Got mad and I just walked out of the house for a few minutes. Just like, I went back, cleaned it out. Cleaned it this morning after my shower. Ow.
So did Grace spend the night?
Fortunately, yes.
Fortunately or unfortunately?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
I started to get really frustrated and I couldn't fall asleep.
So she stayed in the garage?
Yeah.
And you slept in the garage, and so did Isaac?
While she and Isaac were sleeping, I was just staring at the ceiling and trying to find a comfortable spot where I could actually fall asleep.
Yeah. How were those sleeping arrangements? Like, who slept where or what?
It was like, here's Grace taking over like 50% of the bed. Me on the edge, Isaac on the edge here.
Okay.
Not very comfortable.
So you didn't get sleep last night?
No.
Oh.
I also didn't get to sleep yesterday.
Okay. Then, anything else happened throughout the night?
I stared at the ceiling angrily and just like tried to calm down. So she walked over me for so long.
Who, Grace?
Yeah. Isaac's walking over me. Tired of it.
Yeah. What did the morning look like?
I was like, I woke up as I sat up around 9 or 10. Woke Isaac up. Woke up Isaac. And her alarms kept going off really annoyingly.
Grace's did?
Yeah. She just would not turn them off. Her cats kept growling. She has 2 cats of her own.
Oh, and she brought him to the garage too?
Yeah. She kept them in a bag all night, which is not nice. Next thing I remember is going to go take a shower.
Do you remember
There's
anything
a
else?
chunk missing. I don't understand. I'm confused.
So you have a whole chunk of memory missing?
Yeah.
But you remember the whole night clearly?
I don't remember most of it. It's like a little foggy because I'm like obviously exhausted. And there's this chunk just missing that I just... I'm so confused.
Tell me about these other personalities. What's Abby like?
She's very protective. They're all kind of protective. Mostly of Kiara.
Of little Kiara?
Yes. I'm Froggy, by the way. That's what everyone calls me. Froggy.
Froggy?
Yeah.
Like Froggy? Froggy?
I.E. technically.
I.E. Froggy.
And there's 3 G's because that's also my stage name.
Can you spell that for me?
Froggy.
That's interesting. Froggy.
Yep.
Froggy, Abby, Jinx, Jess, Jessica, and then little Kiara.
Yeah. Like, Abby's very protective. She takes control when I'm in a very dangerous situation and just says, okay, I'm here now. I am going to face this for you. She does that to me and Kiara. Jinx is a troublemaker. Doesn't like people.
More of an introvert.
Yeah. And she likes playing games. Like, sometimes when I can see what she's doing, it's very confusing. She's like texting people and just messing with their heads, and I'm just like, what the f are you doing? Jess, I haven't seen in forever.
So how does it work? Is Froggy kind of at the top of all of it and she can kind of see who's doing what? Or
Pretty much, it's like, Froggy's in charge most of the time. Froggy also had a previous name, which was Sage for a long time, but like, I'm here, and I have my hands. So imagine you're in a house, and there's this big TV with the PS4 or Xbox or whatever your preference is. And there's a whole group of people who are wandering throughout the house and all wanting to play the game.
I see.
So whoever's playing the game is in charge, and sometimes you can peek over and kind of see what's going on.
Yeah, everyone can kind of watch the game, but only one person can play.
Yeah. And then sometimes this personality decides, oh, I'm gonna go to this room that can't see the TV. Or gets literally shoved in there. Sometimes it feels like it's getting shoved. You could get randomly locked in a room or something and you don't know what the hell's going on.
That's good.
And then you're playing your game and you don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I could see that. That's a really good analogy you gave there. That really helps me understand it.
And like each, let's see, round or each memory kind of gets stored away. And whoever was playing gets to hold that. Like, I don't want anyone else to see this in mine. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, yeah.
But if they feel, okay, you need to know this happened, they'll
share it.
Yeah, they'll share it.
So who was playing the game last night?
I felt like I was in control for a little while, and then it just kept getting really foggy, like I was being thrown in a wall. God damn, it hurts.
You in control, meaning Froggy, right? That's who I'm talking to now, Froggy. Okay.
It felt like I got like this shoved into a room.
At what point?
It was like, it was just before I went to take my shower.
That was today.
Yeah.
What time did you take a shower?
I don't remember. I was looking at the clock.
After morning?
I think so.
Were people awake?
Yeah.
But before that, you remember everything?
More or less, I'm just like, I felt a lot of anger. More so than
Grace.
Jinx has ever had, or Abby's ever had. And I don't remember Jess being like that. But she was also the one who was out more when she was with Grace.
You said something interesting earlier. You said, you asked about Grace. You asked if she was okay, and you said that part of you would be okay if she was dead, right?
Yeah.
It's honest. I like honest people.
I don't want to lie.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about hurting her or killing her?
I've had a couple dreams like that.
You had a couple dreams like that?
Yeah.
How'd those dreams go?
They were mostly right after we broke up, and then there were triggers and stuff. But
Did you kill her in those dreams, or what happened in those dreams?
sometimes I would kill her, sometimes I would torture her, sometimes it was just me screaming at her.
How would you torture her in your dreams?
Basically reenacting what she did to me to herself.
Oh, okay. So you're the one kind of taking the money and she's the one.
Yeah.
I see.
But making it worse.
I see. And how would you kill her? In your dreams?
Depending on the dream.
So there's several dreams.
Yes.
How many?
I've had like a bunch of murder dreams, if you could call that. I've had a lot of different people.
Not just Grace.
Yeah. Grace is like the number one, I'm pissed at you. And then there's like my ex Ozzy, which, okay, I'm gonna not talk about that because that's gonna
Go focus on Grace. Yeah. We don't have to make you upset.
no, it's just gonna start a whole tangent and I'm gonna get like slightly angry.
That's fine. So you thought about killing Grace a number of times.
Yeah. I have dreams about it all the time and I'm like, I wonder what this will look like in my brain.
Do you use weapons or what do you do?
I create torture devices out of sex toys.
What kind of sex toys?
Usually a dildo and then put razor blades on it and cover it in lemon juice. And I do like her in the ass. I also thought about doing that to Ozzy.
Razor blade dildo with lime juice. That sounds painful.
Yes. The whole point is torture.
That's true. True. Okay. Have you ever talked with Isaac about this?
Yeah. We know for certain he has DID. I was doing research about it, and this is my guess about what's going on with me. He thinks I have BPD, which is like borderline personality disorder. Because we're very similar, but there's...
Is Isaac diagnosed?
Yes. As far as he's told me, he's diagnosed and he's not just lying. I'm starting to question him. Like, a lot.
What does DID mean again? I'm sorry.
Dissociative identity disorder.
Dissociative identity disorder.
Previously... What was that word? Previously known as multiple personality disorder.
Multiple personality. That's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's
This
what
sounds more
previously known.
professional.
I'm only guessing because I'm not actually diagnosed. This is just what I've noticed personally.
Oh, Isaac takes any medication?
I don't think he does.
No, he does. And like I was asking, I think we got sidetracked, but have you ever talked to Isaac about kind of your feelings towards Grace and you wanting or dreaming about killing her and stuff?
I've talked to him about my dreams a million times. And he always has this hope that she'll be better than she was. And he was the one who found the video in the first place. He found me and he tried to help me.
Yeah.
I'm just... I don't know who to trust.
Yeah.
Stay down.
Aside from, have you ever planned to hurt Grace or kill Grace?
Not really planned it, more like wrote a short story about it. But then I also changed all the names and genders and stuff, so.
You wrote it like on paper or typed it or what?
It was on Google Docs.
Google what?
Google Docs.
Oh, Google Docs. I see.
Yeah.
Like on the computer or on your phone or what?
I think it was more on my phone originally when I wrote it. I like writing and it helps me like get out those feelings.
What was the story about?
It was about this older brother who was trying to protect his little brother from a pedophile, but then turned into a mass murderer. It's literally called I Hate Guns, because he never uses guns. And I actually agree, I don't like guns that much. Not when one's shot next to your head before. Okay.
Were you talking to Isaac last night? Were you guys messaging each other and...
I was trying to tell him to get her to leave.
Do you guys say anything else?
I just wanted her gone.
So I was talking to Isaac for a long time earlier before you, and we were going through his phone. He had his phone on it. There's a lot of messages between you two.
Yeah.
What were all those about? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Just like in this kind of moggy area that I kind of remember.
Yeah.
This might sound really weird. So, there's an organization that Isaac is in charge of. I probably shouldn't be saying this to a cop.
I saw the messages about it. I'm just trying to understand it more, you know?
Well, it's called Ghost. They're like an underground version of cops in a way, but a little more intense and deadly. And they get rid of people who are in charge of sex trafficking, in charge of anything that has to deal with hurting kids.
I see.
And like, he kept trying to tell me, just do it, and you're gonna just kill her. Then you'll get ranked up.
Yeah.
He had me join. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, and I kept hesitating. It's like...
What's that thing there?
It's the mark for, honestly, I'm very confused because he hasn't told me jack shit. He just gave this to me, and it's like, yeah, you're a part of it. I'm like, okay.
Sounds like an initiation tattoo kind of.
Yeah.
How do you do that? How do you make it?
Oh, I have a tattoo machine.
Oh, okay, got you. Is it?
That's how I did all these.
I was gonna ask. Yeah, you got some work there.
Yep. I also have one on my leg. Here.
Are you like aspiring to learn? Like get
Somewhat. But I've just been wanting to cover this up, and I can't find an artist that's cheap.
I like tattoos. You can tell.
I can obviously tell.
Let me see the one that No, this one. Here, you're telling us about.
Yeah.
What is it exactly?
It's for the platoon that I'm in that I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
what kind of shape is it?
Sure. It's like a mix of a diamond or something. My skin is reacting really weird to these handcuffs.
So, some ghosts, an underground society of people that kind of their own version of cops and justice. They kind of kill bad people. And so, and this is kind of me trying to piece together kind of like what you're saying, like the messages I saw too. Was Isaac trying to push you to kill Grace?
Yeah. I had my dagger in my hand, and I kept going, and then just stopped. Like, I felt a little kid's hand hold me back. Like it was Kiara telling me, don't. Because that was also her best friend's sister growing up.
Yeah.
And God, things got so messy. That movie sucked.
Do you think you killed Grace?
I'm not sure.
She is dead. That's the dead person found in the garage. Do you have any memory of that?
Give me a second. I'm just like, what the
Yeah.
I'm trying to process this properly. This is like computer. Did I don't know. Like, Isaac disappeared for a while. I don't... Like, after I took my shower, I couldn't find him. I just assumed he went on a walk. I'm very confused. I'm, like, trying to think. What the fuck?
Do you remember when police arrived on scene?
I just remember my heart going like crazy.
Okay.
I don't know. It's like, I'm not used to cops just showing up at my house.
They told me you ran inside. How come you ran inside?
I'm pretty certain that I was gonna grab something. I forgot. Sorry.
You saw cops and then you ran inside to get something you forgot?
No, I thought I heard something, but I didn't know it was from my house.
Oh. When was the last time you saw Grace alive?
At some point this morning.
Do you remember what time at all?
I'm not sure exactly what time it was.
You think it's possible you killed her?
I'm guessing myself right now, like second guessing, trying to figure out if it was one of them or someone I haven't met yet.
Is there any way to ask them?
They're very picky on when they talk.
I see.
It's like, come on. It took Jess and Abby like 3, almost 4 years to tell me what the happened.
From that one incident, yeah.
And Isaac also showed me the videos.
Yeah.
Okay, that was loud and very uncomfortable.
Yeah. Do you think it's possible Isaac did something?
It's possible, but I have like mixed emotions. If he did something, I'm slightly happy, partially because he hasn't stood up for me in a long time, and at the same time, he hasn't stood up for me in a long time, so I don't know.
Damn. Was anyone else in the garage with you guys last night or this morning?
It was just the three of us.
Just the three of you guys?
Isaac lied to my mom and told her that Christian, one of our friends, was there. I'm just like, okay. It's not like I'm talking to him.
Yeah.
I'm so confused right now.
You think you'll remember more what happened as time goes on, or?
Probably.
Probably.
Just like, I get the memories back. Like, if I feel like I'm unsafe, then it's gone until I'm in a safe place where I feel like I'm okay. So I'm getting, like, weird images in my dream while I was sleeping earlier, and I'm like, what the f***?
So you were telling me that Grace is kind of at the top of your list of people you thought about killing, right?
Yeah. Automatic suspect, I know.
Well, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but
it's not
what's the point in lying about it?
There's really not. And it's interesting that you have that kind of wisdom, because most people come in here and
try to lie their way out of it.
Yeah, and it's very irritating. Isaac tried to do a lot of that, and this is our first time, and especially when there's messages and stuff, it's very transparent when someone is lying. You know what I mean?
Now I'm intrigued what he tried to lie about. Because I'm trying to figure out if he's been lying to me.
Yeah.
Talking about the black market and ghost and Bitcoin and the end of the world in 24 days.
Has Isaac ever killed anyone?
Well, he said he did, but I don't know if it's true.
Who did he say he killed?
I don't know who, but there was a number he said, but I don't know if it's true or if it was stupid teenagers who were always saying, oh, I killed this baby, oh, I killed this baby, well, that's so cool. Grace did that a lot.
There was a number he said, like a number of people he killed?
Yeah.
How many?
40.
40 people?
Supposedly.
It's a big claim.
Yeah.
In Santa Fe? I'm just all over.
Probably partially in Roswell. He wasn't a gang. Or is, but he no longer lives in Roswell. It's confusing.
What gang was he in?
I don't remember the name of it. But it's like something with Roswell's name in it.
So how many other people aside from Grace have you thought about killing? Or on your list?
Well, there's Ozzy. At least I know he's living in a dump, so that makes me a little happy.
Who else?
This guy Brady. I'm trying to be friends with him, I promise. It's just pissing me off. He said 3 words I never wanted to hear from him, considering what he did when we were younger. I love you.
Yeah. What else?
Let's see. Brady, Ozzy. And there were thoughts, but on the lower hand, about people I used to go to school with. Like, those are made, like, sick of their shit.
Yeah.
Oh, there was one other. It was Jeffrey Flock. He keeps stalking me. I had to prank him by using Isaac's phone to tell him that I went missing so he would leave me the f*** alone. Okay. Calm down. Calm down.
So you said there's a possibility that you might have killed Grace. Also a possibility that Isaac might have done it, right? There's kind of that gap of time missing in your memory.
It's confusing.
Do you ever remember blood being on you?
I remember when I cut myself, but I don't know much more than that.
And how did you cut yourself again?
I tried to catch a knife in the kitchen. Yes.
What kind of knife?
I dropped it and I tried to catch it. It was What do I describe that knife? It was. Can I show you?
Cooking knife.
Well, it is a cooking knife, technically.
It is.
It's just.
Isaac was telling me about a few knives. He was telling me about a dagger, a butterfly knife.
Yeah, one of my butterfly knives got stolen, so I got a new one.
And then he was talking about a sword. Remember anything having to do with any of those?
Well, I know I bought a sword not too long ago.
What kind of sword is it?
It's a two-handed sword. I don't really know much else. And it was perfect for the apocalypse if it does come.
Very good.
That's the main reason for the buy. It's like, I want to learn.
Do you remember anything regarding the sword, the dagger, the butterfly knife, and last night?
I remember the dagger. It's really dull. Like, I kept playing with it, and like, when I did try, when Isaac kept telling me to do it, and then it literally feels like somebody's holding me. Felt like somebody was holding me.
So, what you're kind of demonstrating right now, was that you about to stab Grace?
Yeah.
Was she asleep?
Yeah, at least I think she was. She looked pissed at it. Then it just kept stopping me.
So you guys consuming alcohol last night, or drugs or anything?
I had a couple sips of Jack Daniels, I think that's what it's called.
Last night?
Yeah.
What about this morning?
Not this morning. I just had a couple last night because I was getting, frustrated.
What about Isaac? Did you drink last night?
I don't think so.
No. What about Grace?
I don't think so. She said something about just getting her teeth done.
No. You think there's potential you'll ever try and hurt or kill anyone else that's on your list? You're a very honest person.
Stay the f*** away from me? I sure as hell hope not.
Yeah. What if, you were near them and stuff, kind of like a situation like last night? There's potential for that.
If they're invading my space, then it's I think it's a possibility, but I highly doubt it ever again. Because Ozzy hates me, and Brady's to the point that I'm just like, no. And Geoff is still thinks I miss it.
Okay. Anything else you could think of regarding last night and what happened? Anything else you can remember?
I'm trying to figure out if this one vision was from an actual dream I was having because I was falling asleep, or if it was a memory.
What was the vision?
I'm not sure. It looked like an ear on my wall.
A what?
An ear on my wall. It was really confusing.
There's an ear on your wall?
Yeah. I think that was part of the dream, though.
Like a human ear?
Yeah. It's like, what the f***?
What did it look like?
It looked like one of Grace's, but it had dagger in it, and the dagger's not that sharp.
Yeah.
What the f***? I'm very confused.
Yeah. Well, still an active investigation. We're gathering statements from everyone. I think you've been very honest with me. I don't have I respect the hell out of that. I'd like to return that to you. There's probably a good potential that both you and Isaac go to jail tonight. You understand that?
Yeah. I've never been to jail. I've never done anything. Now, going to jail for murder.
Yeah.
That was a leap. From innocent to murder.
Yeah.
That is so dumb.
No criminal history to murder.
Yeah.
That's a huge leap.
I didn't do drugs growing up, except for Grace, and I hate her for it. Sorry. I have some scars on me that you can see from.
Well, You suspect you have, you know, DID, multiple personality disorder, you know, so.
I'm guessing. I'm not 100% certain.
I don't know. I have no training in, you know, psychology or anything like that. Diagnosis you've made for yourself kind of makes sense, but, you know, maybe this is kind of an opportunity to, you know, start getting help for that kind of stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I was seeing a therapist for a while.
Mm-hmm.
She found I have CPTSD. And what the fuck else was it? There's something else I can't remember now. I am really tired.
Yeah.
Just sounded for a second. But there's suspicion that I have ADHD or ADD. But there's a lot of suspicion.
Yeah.
Frank Christian thinks I'm bipolar. I don't think that's right. My research says no.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm questioning who to trust at this point is like Isaac's like the only person I've ever trusted, and he did something really stupid. Broke my thumb and my leg is all got all f***ed up.
When did that happen?
That was in April.
April.
It was the 4th. I was a police report and stuff about it, but then I just told him, don't bother.
Do you remember threatening Isaac last night at all?
I told him I was mad at him.
Did you threaten him with a dagger or anything like that? Do you recall anything like that?
I remember stabbing my bed.
Stabbing your bed?
It didn't even go through the blanket.
How come?
It's dull.
But how come you stabbed the bed?
Because I was mad and I wanted to stab something, but I didn't want to hurt someone.
Why were you mad?
Because Isaac invited somebody I hate to my house. And it wasn't just for a talk, as he said. The more I repeat this, the more I'm sorry. Turned from an hour to overnight to 2 nights. And I'm like, hell no, she ain't staying another night.
Yeah. So why did Isaac want Grace there?
I have no clue what he wanted. Whether it was to her, which, gross. Just hate gross. I've seen the kind of people she's been with.
Did he her or no?
I don't think so. I'm guessing he didn't, because he said the worst 12 hours of my life. 12 hours in my house.
He didn't say anything about a threesome or anything like that.
Usually when there's people in my house, there's 3-way, and I'm just like, I'm not touching her.
Yeah. You guys have had 3-ways before?
Yeah. We tried. He's polyamorous, and I'm just kind of there, trying and seeing if I like it. And
sure.
It has not worked.
No.
The first time, she did not like girls at all.
Mm.
And took all of my nicknames. Okay, I'm gonna end up getting really...
Yeah, sorry.
He took all my nicknames, and he started treating me like shit. And then... tragedy hits him. Then he suddenly cares again. The last one, that was interesting.
Yeah.
The last girl we were with, her name was Brittany, I think. She had like 5 different names that she went by, which is confusing. And she was fun at first, but she started trying to get me onto cocaine, and I was just like, I'll try it once. Okay, this was fun, but that's enough. It's a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay, she's definitely got an issue, and I cannot help her with that. And I'm not gonna be another person's freaking... What's the word I'm looking for? Rehab?
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to say, what's the word I'm looking for? And then I remember it.
So again, from what you can remember, you don't know who killed Grace?
I'm not 100% certain. I'm only guessing. I've seen Isaac get violent before, but I know how angry I am at her. But of course, he's hulked out before.
What does that mean? He hulks out.
Well, he seems to. It feels like he's growing. Personally, I feel like he grows. And his smash. A little bit further apart, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And then I turned into a rag doll, and I'm still mad about it, but at the same time trying to forgive him.
So the sword you said you bought, right?
Yeah.
How long ago did you buy that?
So I got it maybe 2 weeks ago-ish.
What about the dagger?
The dagger was a couple days before that.
That's yours as well.
Yes.
Okay. The butterfly knife?
The butterfly knife was, I think, a couple days before the dagger.
Any other weapons that are inside the garage?
I know I have my karambits somewhere. There's 2 sets of karambits. They're really pretty. I like knives.
Are they fixed blade or are they folders? What are they?
They're fixed blade.
Fixed blade. How big are they?
Inch bow? Ish. That's such a curved blade. Really not good at cutting anything.
Yeah.
I tried cutting a piece of fruit with it, it did not work.
Too much curve. Well, what we do know, when the officers went through and kind of did a security sweep of the garage and everything, I've been told by a few different people is the sword, which I'm assuming is the sword you're describing, was bloody.
Barely pick it up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm confused. I was already having a hard time picking it up, so it's like, okay, now I'm very confused.
Hard time picking it up? How come?
I'm not exactly sure.
Oh, it's heavy?
Yeah.
How much does it weigh?
I'm not 100% certain how much it weighs, I just know. My left hand can kind of pick it up, but my right hand can't.
Can you pick it up with 2 hands?
I have to.
Mm-hmm.
Even then, it's all wobbly. And
Yeah.
I was gonna take a piece of PVC pipe. Thank you. And kind of weigh it the same way so I could practice.
Mm-hmm.
So I could do like some, fake sword fighting.
That makes sense.
Maybe make a video. I'm guessing I'm not getting it back.
Why not? We have to collect it as evidence.
It was $200.
Damn, where'd you get it from?
Amazon.
Amazon.
That felt like I just got stabbed.
Sorry. Well, we gotta do some paperwork. I wanna see you get some rest. Anything else you can think of that might be important to us?
My brain's too tired to function.
I get it. Let me get one of the officers. We'll move you somewhere else, and then as soon as we get all the paperwork done, this is what it is. You guys are more likely gonna get booked tonight. All I can do is really gather all the facts and look at all the statements and evidence, and we have to do something about this stuff. If things are the way you're saying, I mean, you kind of want to get this stuff looked at and figured out. I mean, I don't think no one intentionally wants to have that inside of them where they just want to kill people,
Yeah.
Maybe some people do. I don't know.
I gotta talk to her. I'm guessing it's just at this point because James and Abby are chill at this point.
You gotta talk to some of these girls and figure out what's messing around. But all right, I appreciate your time. I appreciate your honesty. It is what it is. Okay. All right. Same time here, all right? Are you off?
Or somehow?
No, this is a crime scene at this point.
How's my house a fucking crime scene?
There's a deceased person in your garage. That's why it's a crime
There's
scene.
a body in there?
Yes.
A dead body in your
Stand up for me. Let's walk this way.
What the fuck?
Go and come here with me now.
Gonzalez.
Detective Jerry. So, before we get... Oh, sorry?
So, Lanny McCulley.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm sorry, can you...
I want to meet you guys.
Yeah. How do you spell your first name?
Lami.
Okay. L-E-Y?
Yes.
And your date of birth? Okay. So before we get started, give you that one. So just advertisements of rights. Hey, you're wearing glasses.
No, these are driving glasses. My reading glasses are in the house.
Okay, well I'm gonna go over it. It's just letting you know before answering any questions asked by me or Detective Gonzalez at the Santa Fe Police Department. You understand your following rights. You understand that you have the right to remain silent. You understand that anything said during the interview can be used as evidence against you in a court of law. You understand that you have the right to an attorney before and during any questioning at all times. You understand that if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided to you without any cost to you or your family. You understand that if you decide to answer any questions or make any statements, you still have the right to stop answering at any time. Do you understand each of those rights?
Yes.
So I'm just going to write our names here at the top. Easy? L-easy?
Yes.
Oh, I knew it. What's your name with the case first?
Yeah, 11401.
So all it is just that you're understanding each of those rights, and then you could just initial them. So if you can read it, you can. If you want to go over it to verify.
Yeah, I read it with you. I squint really well.
All right. And the bottom of it just says you have been advised of your constitutional rights. You acknowledge and you fully understand them, and you've been explained to them to your satisfaction. And you furthermore consent to answer any questions involving this case that happens today. And then, yes.
And I don't know the time, it's 6:41.
Just want to say hello. Welcome back, everybody. It's a little bit after 3. We have about another 20-25 minutes before live court starts. We are now watching Lanny McCulley's interrogation. Now, if you guys remember, they were trying to impeach her. Defense was trying to impeach when she was talking about armor, that Kiara was interested in armor. She was saying no, she wasn't interested in armor. It was amped guard. So I think we can get to it. We got about another 20-25 minutes. So they wanted to impeach her on this interview. So let's see if we can pick that up.
So do you know why you were brought here today? Can you explain to me?
Well, kind of. It's kind of, apparently someone was killed in my garage.
Okay.
And my daughter is suspect. I don't know if Isaac is as well. I presume he is because they both live in the garage. And the police just kind of showed up and it scared the crap out of me. That's what I thought.
Okay. So yeah, just go ahead and start. Just talk about what happened, like when, as far as you know, what happened today. Like, or you could just talk about since the beginning of the day, how everything went, who was there.
Well, the kids both sleep in the garage. They're like the whole privacy. Mom's not around. Don't have to listen to me now or get up early in the morning. I let the dogs out at like 7 o'clock this morning. I came back in. I did chores. And it's hard to tell within my house, but I did. Mostly laundry and cleaned up the back bedroom. Put away the laundry.
breakfast, lunch, not necessarily all in that order. At some point, I think it was about, I want to say between 1 and 1:30, Isaac came into the house. He used the bathroom, and I asked him for help. I was trying to get this rug into the washing machine. It was kind of heavy, so he helped me get it in there. He said something about his boss had found a replacement for him at work for this evening. Which didn't make sense to me because today was supposed to be his first day at work. So unless he called in, it didn't make sense. He was saying something about it. He just found it because he thought maybe I would be sick or something, it didn't make any sense because usually, you call in and then the boss finds a replacement. It didn't make sense to me what he was saying. But we got the rug in the machine, and then I took a shower, and then I sat down. I think that's when I actually had lunch. I'm sorry. I don't pay attention to what I do, I just do it. Because I was watching Picard, and eating and playing a game on my phone. My daughter came in, and she's always the last one to get out of bed, so I always give her that time. Oh, she's alive! It's so crazy. She just said, I'm going to go ahead and take a shower. She got in the shower. She came out of the shower, she went to the garage, she came right back, and she said, Mom, I think something happened in the garage. And that's about as far as I got when I saw the police officers trying to come through the door. And I was like, stop breaking my door. I guess that's kind of what they do. But it freaked me out. I didn't understand what was going on. People were yelling, get out of the way, clear you, come over here, go over there. It was overwhelming.
Okay, yeah. A lot of things will happen at once.
And I had no idea what was going on. But they're saying that Kiara got as far as explaining to me that Grace Jennings had come over to the house last night. She and Grace have a background that is not pleasant. They had actually met, my daughter was like in 3rd grade, I think, and Grace's younger sister Marjorie was my daughter's best friend. So they hung out a lot. They came over and stayed the night at our house. My daughter went to their house. It was just kind of, kid things. And my daughter was about 14, I want to say, this is all just off the top of my head. She decided that she had more in common with Grace than she did with Marjorie. So she quit hanging out with Marjorie, which caused some conflict between her and Marjorie. She hung out with Grace maybe a year and a half. And that ended because Grace threatened her. I wasn't present, so I don't know for a fact how it happened, but apparently they were at a park. Grace pulled a knife, put a knife to my daughter's throat and told her she wasn't allowed to flirt with this guy named Brady. I don't know. Anyway, so my daughter decided that Grace was dangerous. She didn't want to hang around. So she started making excuses not to go hang out with her, things like that. And Grace started threatening her on Facebook and whatever, I don't know, all those. Some social media. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. And, I just told her, well, let's block her, but my daughter still kept talking to her. So I finally changed my daughter's phone number. I told her to change your phone number. You're changing all your social media IDs. We went through a lot. And it stopped. And it was just weird that a couple of days ago, Kiara showed me this Facebook, and she goes, it was Grace's face, but she was using some, Oriental name, or something. Anyway, and Marjorie was using some name, Arlo or something. She was being some guy online, and it was
that's Facebook.
Yeah, or Facebook.
They had their pictures with different names?
Yeah.
Okay.
And a whole history of who they were and everything, which was not truthful. At all, it was weird. But my understanding is that Isaac also knew Grace previously, because Grace is how Isaac and Kiara met.
Okay.
If I'm remembering everything correctly. So, And Isaac didn't get along with Grace. And Isaac is very familiar with the whole incident with Kiara. So when Kiara said he invited her over yesterday, he knows Grace is not allowed on my property. That's just been the rule. Grace is aware of it, they're aware of it, and everybody's aware of it. So why Grace would have come over to our property is beyond my understanding. And if she was there, I have to question why and what happened in that room.
Right. Well, when did they let you know that Grace was staying there?
While the police were there.
Okay.
That's actually when I found out.
Okay.
And
were Grace and Kiara back then, were they dating?
That's my understanding. Like they tried that whole relationship thing. Okay. I don't think it worked. And that would have been part of the problem. I don't actually know.
Okay.
Yeah. But Kiara was trying to figure out her sexuality at that point, so it's very likely.
Okay. Alright. And as last night, or did they have more than anyone else that invited over that you know about? Or
I didn't even know about anyone being invited over. I did go to bed, I want to say probably about 10:30 or so in the evening, because I stayed up late to wash dishes. But I took cold medicine, because I think I have a upper respiratory infection. So I took Walgreens version of Theraflu, which makes me feel pretty good.
Okay.
But I was up at 7 o'clock this morning. There was no indication there was anybody there. That's not true. The dog went to the catio, which is right outside of the garage, and it was like sniffing like there was something going on. And there's this kid, Christian, who's like the oldest kid in the middle. And sometimes he comes and he sleeps in my backyard, which kind of freaks me out.
Okay.
So I thought maybe he was in there. So I went and I peeked into the catio. And there was this box of stuff, I don't know what paper or what it was. I was like, okay, well there's no human there, so we'll get go back into the house. But that was really the only indication that there was possibly going to be
Okay.
at the house.
Do you know Christian listening?
I don't.
Do you know approximate age or anything like that?
Oh, he's not like that. He's maybe in his early 20s. He's a homeless kid. They met him at the mall, while working at the mall. And he has like his bike is in my backyard. He rode his bike over once and then he left the bike. I don't know where he lives, I guess.
And then earlier today, before the cops and all that came out, at any time this morning till the cops showed up, did you hear anything unusual?
I didn't, but I will say I'm half deaf. I'm hard of hearing in my left ear, and I have the TV on. So when I have the TV on, I really don't hear much.
Okay. So the only reason I'm asking is because, yes, the Grace is deceased in your house. Looks like it's a very violent homicide. She was cut several times with a sword. So I don't believe she would be quiet. I don't think it was a quiet death.
I can't imagine it would have been. That's what I mean. It's like,
did you see them
just got it 2 days ago.
earlier today? Like before before
No.
Kevin came in the shower or anything?
No, I saw Isaac first, and he didn't seem to indicate that anyone was at the house, and he didn't say anything,
Was that behavior kind of usual? Was that normal when you saw them?
He seemed distracted, but I don't know, he does that a lot. I mean, I don't have an expert for this, but I don't trust half of what comes out of his mouth. He's kind of a, storyteller. So, when he's talking, it's like something as simple as, I called in to sick on my first day of work, rather than, the boss just thought I might be sick, so he went in and filled my position for the day. It's like, it doesn't make sense, a lot of it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You were saying something about the sword.
Yeah, she got a sword. She ordered it, I guess, on Amazon.
Carried?
Oh, yeah. And I presume it was her. Anyway, it came in her name, but, I think he's got her credit card all the time. It's a whole thing. Well, official. But it came in, was it Thursday or Friday? So we got it.
Okay.
And she showed it to me. It was cute. And I'm like, okay, hang it on the wall. And I safe spot. So as far as that conversation, yeah.
Where did you guys hang it out? Like in the house?
I didn't. She took it in the garage. Yeah, she took it in the garage.
Since that day that she showed it to you, have you seen it? Them using it, messing with it at all?
No.
Okay.
It was in the garage. I don't know the garage.
Okay. Why did you think it would? You said something you knew it was gonna be an issue, or it was gonna be a problem with that sword.
Swords are just dangerous to have around anyway, and my daughter is not a safe person. I don't know how to put that. Like she half-ass puts things away. Broken glass she leaves on the ground. She would pick it up. So
she's just kind of careless.
Yeah. So I was thinking, the sword would open. Would be left open. A cat or a dog would get cut. I'm so sorry.
No, they're okay.
No, I'm really not.
No. All right. Take your time. You gonna go to the bathroom?
The problem is I'm hacking up fun. So it's like nasty stuff.
Do you know how long Kiara and Isaac have been here?
Oh, people ask me that question. Well, it was before COVID, so at least 3 years.
How long has he been living with her?
He's been in our house, I think March will make 4 years.
Okay,
so about 3.5 years.
Okay. Yeah. Have they always been in the garage?
No. Initially, they were actually in the front bedroom.
You could take that way too. You just got into two.
Oh, it gives me a reason to get up.
Oh, okay.
Need my exercise. They spent quite a bit of time initially. They were in that front bedroom. They moved out a couple of times for like a month at a time. And then I want to say it was last summer. I was cleaning out the garage. I had like 10 people in the family die, like real close secession, that's the word. So I had like a bunch of crap in there, just from the family, So I finally forced myself to pull it all out and put it in the house, which made them mad. Because there's stuff everywhere. Yeah. So there's your room. But that's beside the point. So they decided they were going to take the garage because it was bigger, there was more room. Cost me a fortune in air conditioning, in case you guys don't know. The garage, yeah. We started insulating it, which was the point, I cleared it out so we could insulate it. And then they were going to decorate it with the decorating elements. Anybody who's moving their garage knows it's a death trap.
Is that normal for it to look like that?
That's
stuff
everywhere. Yeah. Which is why I was okay with them moving out there, because I just got tired of cleaning it after the house. The house still hasn't been converted. I'm very slow moving. I'm getting there. The big stuff is left. But, I started working on the stuff that was still in the yard yesterday. I just got the yard cleaned up, so. It was safer for the officers when they were in my backyard, at least. Sorry, my whole house is it's very embarrassing to do.
Would you be able to describe their relationships?
Well, it's funny. They were engaged to get married at one point, and they seemed very happy together. They had an incident that I know for a fact was a problem on April 3rd, earlier this year, where they got into an argument, and Isaac hit her. He threw her around the room. I'm the one that took her to the ER. She chose not to press charges. She decided, she didn't want to ruin his whole life and put him in jail. But the state is charging him.
So that's the April 4th incident where Isaac assaulted her. She decided not to press charges. So you guys were saying that earlier. Defense on cross was saying, oh, it was the case was dismissed. It was dismissed because Kiara decided not to press charges. See? But the state is, let me rewind that a little bit.
They got into an argument, and Isaac hit her. He threw her around the room. I'm the one that took her to the ER. She chose not to press charges. She decided, she didn't want to ruin his whole life and put him in jail. But the state is charging him. And then she's not good with people. She tends to follow what other people are doing.
So she decided not to press charges, but the state was still going to charge him. But apparently those, as we found out today, those charges were dropped. I'm going to play just a few more minutes. I'm going to switch back over to the live feed because they should be coming back pretty soon.
So I think she's been kind of learning some bad habits from him.
What do you mean by that?
Isaac has been fired from every job he's had for theft. And I believe that is the reason my daughter got fired from Rue, even though she was working every 21 up until 2 weeks ago. They swear that it was just the boss being weird. But there's usually a reason you get fired.
Right.
And it's her first job. So I suspect she was probably stealing from there too. Because there were a lot of tags on the floor that I just cleaned this morning. Which tells me, she was spending money that she made. I know she made a paycheck or two, but she didn't make that much, I don't think.
Was there any other domestic issues that happened that you know about that just wasn't documented?
Well, I know that they fight. He claims at one point she stabbed him in the arm, I think it was, with like a fork or something. But I know that she's also come in and said that he's hit her, so and fighting. I did actually kick him out in April.
After that incident?
Yeah. But she kept sneaking him back in the house, which, in the middle of the night, there's some guy standing there scared the crap out of me. So I said, look, if you're going to sneak him in the house, don't sneak. Tell me he's here. Freaks me out. So, even though he was staying, that's what he's doing. Even though he's supposed to be living with his parents.
What's your relationship with your daughter? Are you guys pretty close? Or does she just keep to herself in the garage?
Well, that's become an increasing issue actually. We used to be really, really close. And then there was this period where mom could do nothing right. Teenage girl. And then we got close again, and kind of the past year or so, it's been kind of difficult. And I think it's from living in the garage. Mm-hmm. It's that's her hang, so she doesn't have to socialize with me. Which kind of bothers me. But I kind of think that she's, that's too much. She was good, live on her own. But I think the living in the garage is good. Other than
all right, we're gonna put a pin in it for now. We're gonna put a pin in that for now. They are going to come back presumably in a few minutes, but I don't want to miss anything. So we can listen to that tomorrow morning. We can go back to that tomorrow morning. I don't want. No, you know what? Let me try this. I suppose I could do this. We could do this. We'll keep listening. We'll do this.
Any domestic with Isaac?
Since there's really no visual, it's mostly audio.
Have outbursts or be violent?
When she was 14, I think it was. Yeah, 14. We had a different neighbor than the one we currently have. And he used to throw bottles and rocks at our dogs in the backyard. We had a different dog than the ones that are there now, but the woman came out one day and said the dog was breaking the fence and I needed to buy the fence. I said, get the dog down off the fence, I'll fix the fence, nothing to do. But she decided to say, well, if you don't get that fucking dog taken care of, I'm gonna kill the fucking dog. You know, like she like threatened the dog. And 14-year-old went off. She was like, you touch my dog and I'll fucking kill you. And I'm like, whoa, stop, child. So the police were called to our house. And I sat her down and I explained to her, we don't say shit like that. We just don't. We don't threaten to kill people. We don't threaten to kill people. And that was the only time that I really heard her ever say something.
Yeah, do you know of her to ever be in fights or
arguments, yelling? Absolutely.
Just not physical?
Not usually.
Do you know of either of them having drug issues or alcohol issues?
Well, I know they drink on occasion, and I know that they do pot on occasion. Other drugs, no.
When did has she always been interested in like swords, or was that like a recent thing?
No, she's always liked swords and knives. We have quite a collection of them now. Yeah, mostly pocket knives and different things.
Is she interested in like other things?
She's like interested in the Middle Ages, you know, and
All right, here she's interested in knives. She's interested in Middle Ages. I think this is where they talk about the armor.
Armor and stuff. She's trying to figure out how to make.
All right, so here's where she's interested in armor. So she said they impeached her. She said she did not say that. So that was a lie. She did say she was interested in armor. Let me play that again.
Like a recent thing?
No, she's always liked swords and knives. We have quite a collection of them now. Yeah, mostly pocket knives and different things.
Is she interested in like other things?
She's like interested in the Middle Ages, you know, and the armor and that kind of stuff. She's trying to figure out how to make armor. Okay, you know, and you know why is you know like how would you swing a mace, you know, that kind of stuff. Just kind of like how it works in general.
Yeah.
So she's interested in armor. She's interested in how to make armor. She did not say amp guard. She did not say amp guard. So that was, the defense was right. The defense was right to impeach her on that. I mean, they tried, but they were correct. She did not say amp guard.
You know, we were discussing her possibly doing like the SCA, amp guard.
Yeah, there's like
Anyway, one of those role playing type groups, so that she could get more into the history and stuff like that.
That was something that you guys were trying to work.
Yeah, I was in the SCA for like 25 years. But she's, you know, we've got the guard and stuff, so she can start going to the events, but we haven't nailed down their schedule and my schedule to cross so that I can take her.
Oh wait, maybe that's where she said she got the amp guard. Hold on, let me replay that. She said she got the amp guard. Maybe that's where she says it.
How would you swing a mace, you know, that kind of stuff. Just kind of like how it works in general.
Yeah.
You know, we were discussing her possibly doing like the SCA, amp guard.
Yeah, there's like
Anyway, one of those role playing type.
Yeah, so this is where she says amp guard. So she does say it. This is where she says amp guard. So she said amp guard, but she also said armor. What's the significance? Just trying to impeach her. Just trying to impeach her. You know, discredit her.
Type groups, so that she could get more into the history and stuff like that.
That was something that you guys were trying to work.
Yeah, I was in the SCA for like 25 years. But she's, you know, we've got the guard and stuff, so she can start going to the events, but we haven't nailed down their schedule and my schedule to cross so that I could take her because she doesn't drive yet. So I have to drive her.
Is she into like gaming as well, or just mostly like the?
She does some D&D gaming.
They tried to play on crime. They tried to impeach her. They asked her if she's into armor, and she said, "I didn't say that." So they were trying to get that in, and ultimately it did not come in. So they were trying to impeach her on cross. Let me see if I can find it specifically. Hold on a sec. So they were didn't say Kiara armor. One session of D&D, Isaac was depressed at the time. So they were trying to impeach her. She said, "I never said armor." She said, I never said that, when in fact, so they were just trying to impeach her. CJ says, thank you so much for the One Trial TV Live gifted membership. And Angela got a membership. Awesome. Thank you for that. All right, I'll keep playing this.
I have to drive her.
Is she into like gaming as well, or just mostly like the?
She does some D&D gaming. Yep, that's more than I know of.
That's pretty often. Does she have like a group of friends that come?
She doesn't. Actually, it's just like her, me, and Isaac.
Okay.
And we've played it a couple of times because she was interested in knowing how it kind of worked.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say it went well.
We were like, I've heard those games last 6 hours.
They do, and it's like we're making this stuff up, and then it was like, okay, well, we're kind of bored now. Yeah. You can only do it for so long.
Yeah.
I don't know how people do it for days like that. But yeah, and then she said
See, that's another thing. She said we played D&D a couple times. She said they only played once. I mean, it's minor, I suppose, on just the surface. But if they're trying to say, hey, if you're lying about this, what else are you lying about? Your daughter's not involved in these role-playing games. She's not involved in these sword and sorcery and fantasy type games. What else are you lying about? Is she involved with this or is she not?
She's an artist, so she does a lot of painting and sewing and craft type stuff. So, yeah, she's got a lot of interests, and she'll sit there. She'll do like crocheting and watch TV. So she multitasks. So.
All right, they're coming back. Looks like they're coming back here. Let me pull this down. All right. We don't have any audio yet, but I don't want to miss anything here. So we'll put a pin in that. We'll come back to that. It's almost over anyway. Looks like there's just maybe a few minutes left. I'll play that tomorrow morning. We can pick up a little bit on that tomorrow morning. Let's see how much is left. 126. Yeah. About 7 or 8 minutes left. So again, I don't want to miss anything here. There's about 6 or 7 minutes left, so we can pick up on that. Well, maybe at a break. At the break, we'll pick up on that. Just to finish that up. So, Kaylee, I don't think he is either. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, here, I can turn this off, right? I can turn this off. Yeah, I don't think he is. I'm not seeing him, shackled, if you will. Maybe he's got a shock belt. Maybe. Yeah, horse welfare. Maybe he's got a belt. Maybe he's got a belt. Yes. Hi, Polly. Hi. How are you? Hi, little miss. You come say hello to everybody? Come here. Come say hello. Oh, come say hello. There's Polly. Yeah, come say hello. Hi. It's a good girl. All right. Good girl. Good girl. Polly doing a cruise by. All right, so welcome back, guys. Thank you for coming back in for lunch. I hope you enjoyed our lunch break there. We played Kiara's interview with law enforcement and then her mom, Lonnie, or Lanny, I think she goes by Lanny, which I thought, excuse me, I thought was appropriate because we literally just watched her testimony. So that was Aaron's suggestion. So good job there, Aaron, for suggesting that. So far we've heard Lanny McCulley and then Detective Brandon Dietz, who took some photographs of both Kiara and Isaac while they were in custody. Now, who else they said today? State told us who they were going to who were they going to call? Let me see. Lanny, Brandon Dietz, and then a CSI. They said a CSI, the medical examiner, latent, which are fingerprints, and then 2 cell phone people. So it sounds like we're going to get to the medical examiner today. So that'll be interesting. I'm pretty sure she said forensic pathologist, so I'm thinking that's the medical examiner. So K-Girl knows she's going to be on Monday. They said Monday. Monday, and a psychiatrist, I think, a forensic psychiatrist, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. They said on Monday. Let me look that up for you guys. Kiara and forensic psychiatrist are going to testify on Monday. Renee, yes, she did. Yep. We got blood work back for Polly, I guess last Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, it's been a week now. She was in. They gave us this range: low, good, and high. And she was in the good, green. Everything was green. Everything came up green. The vet said no need to come back in. So we were hoping maybe we'd get some herbs or something to help her liver, but everything was in the good range. So, no need to come back in. So she's good to go. We might take her in like maybe, I don't know, a year. Maybe at the end of the year, maybe give her 6 months. Just to do a little check since we have a baseline. So yes, horse welfare, all is good. Kaylee, we definitely need the forensic psychiatrist. Absolutely. Linda thanking Aaron. Yes. All right, let's see here. Yeah, thanks for asking. Appreciate that. Just a Girl Baking, Play on Crime. Joan, thank you. Appreciate you guys asking, and thanks, CJ says. Thank you. Yeah. Jennifer Cottrell, thank you guys. Appreciate you guys asking and supporting little Polly on her journey, her warrior, our little warrior here, our snake warrior. She's got a little tattoo. She's got a tattoo from the snake there. Yeah, she's a little powerhouse. She's a little, and I'm thinking that snake didn't survive. I don't think she would have gotten tagged and let that snake survive. So I'm thinking probably she killed that snake. But I'm glad she made it back home. I'm glad she made it back home. Live, love, laugh. Yes. Good news. All good news. Jennifer, I'm wondering if state's timeline might be thrown off by all the defendant's objections and sidebars. Maybe. Who knows? William, welcome back. Another 3 paws. Fox, yes. Polly is our little warrior. She's our little warrior, our warrior queen. Well, Pants is the queen. Polly's the warrior. Yes, thank you, horse welfare. Oh, William, you have to, in order for that to work, do exclamation point. So try that again. Do exclamation point and then unlurk. Try that. Do exclamation point. If you want to do a command, you have to do exclamation point and then the word. So do exclamation point and command. Ruth Ann, hello, you are back. Missed most of this morning. I did see some of her mom before you had to leave. Double watching. Polly does have superpowers now. She does. She's like Spider. We'll call her Spider Woman. Well, Snake Woman. She got bit by a snake, and she has become a tough little kitty. Yep, 9 lives for sure. Hey Mal, there you go. Unlurk. I don't know if it works. Mal, let's see if it works in a sentence. All right, William, there you go. See, there you go. Yeah, Mal, I think you have to just use the word. I don't think you can use it in a sentence. I think you have to just use it by itself, I believe. It seems like you have to just use it by yourself. Living ghost, ! See kitties. That unfortunately is not a command. But that would be a good command. Yeah, we're in the mid-90s. It's like 95, 6 something out here. Oh man, I went out for lunch during my lunch break. I went get the recyclable, the carton or whatever. They picked up our recyclables today. Oh man, it was brutal. It was brutal. Yeah, it didn't. I see that. Yeah. You can't. Now it's. See, that was a good test. So if you want to use the unlurk or lurk, you can do lurk. You just do ! By itself. You can't put it in a sentence. JMS. Yeah. How is it up there? There you go. Northwest. That should work. CJ says again, thank you for the One Trial TV Live gifted membership. Appreciate that. Real Cara Richards, if you are in chat, come on down. Welcome back, Northwest. Your invisibility cloak must have run out of batteries. 95 in Minnesota too. Yeah, that's pretty crazy that Minnesota and Florida both have 95. That's Jackie, it's 98 in Tampa. Yeah. Now we're getting it. You guys were getting, well, you meaning the Northeast and Midwest was getting this. Oh boy, that was some storms. You guys were getting this heat dome. Was it last week? You guys were like in the 90s. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Now it's our turn. JMS 81, not too bad. It's not too bad. I'll take 81. JPC, you had some light showers, dropped from 87 to 73. That's what will happen. That's what happens, right? Rain-cooled temperatures. Yes, stay cool, chat. Stay cool, chat. Auntie Ree says the Goodwill donations guy was pushy today. That's it.
We're back on the record with counsel and Mr. Apodaca present. Is there any issues we need to take up before we continue with evidence for the state?
Nothing from the state judge.
The defense.
Judge, I listened to some of the jail calls. I know we can address that afterwards, after today, but I mean, you can hear echo, you can hear people in the background. Sounds like a jail. And I mean, also, another thought, I don't know if I brought this up on the record, is like, why would his mom be recording him? I mean, there's another question. I mean, who's recording him other than the jail calls? But just those calls themselves sound very much like jail calls. I mean, just the background, you can hear people, might even be able to hear bars or something, or, those.
We'll listen to them either the first thing in the morning or at the end of the day today when we get done.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Okay. Anything else?
Not from the state judge.
Okay, let's have our jury. We'll be off the record until they come in.
Heidi, Minnesota's in the north, but it's not on the coast. Washington and Oregon are on the coast, the west coast. Minnesota is more by the Great Lakes. Wisconsin, Minnesota, Michigan. It's around there. It's more in the center of the country, but up by Canada. So, excuse me. So it's more in the center of the country. Washington and Oregon are on the west coast. We got a little blip going through, just a little pop-up shower, barely registering on the radar. But I did hear some thunder. It's going to miss us, though. It's all right. It looks like we don't have to worry about it. William, 90 degrees in Avon. Yeah, I have some friends and family that live up there. So, yep, I know. I've been talking to them, following it. I even have my radar app is set. So I know it's hot up there. Oof. See, now for Florida, when it's 93 Ford, we're used to it. Like, I think our average right now is like 90. So, I mean, we're used to it. For you guys that are not used to it, when your average is like 85 and all of a sudden it's 93 or 4, that's hot. I get it. That's hot. 81 in the Poconos, Jennifer? Yeah. Well, at least you're in the mountains. I think that makes it a little bit cooler.
What number are we on? 54.
You may be seated in the courtroom, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back on the record. We reconvene with the jury, counsel, and Mr. Apodaca present. Counsel, who's your next witness?
Maria Tenna, Your Honor.
Ms. Tenna, if you would please stand and face me, I'm going to place you under oath. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do, Your Honor.
Please have a seat. And if you begin by stating your name for the record and spelling your name for us, please.
Maria Tenna, M-A-R-I-A, Tenna, T-E-N-A.
Counsel.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Can you please tell the jury what you do for a living?
So I'm an officer with the City of Santa Fe Police Department, and I'm currently assigned to the crime scene unit.
Crime scene unit. How long have you been in law enforcement?
It's going to be 16 years now at the end of the month.
Okay. 16?
16 years, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you said you're in the crime scene unit. What's your role within the crime scene unit?
So our main job is to document, collect, and preserve evidence.
Okay. What training did you undergo to become a crime scene technician?
There's several trainings, including crime scene investigation, forensic photography, shooting reconstruction, blood pattern analysis, the death investigation, fingerprint collection, DNA collection. There's several.
Okay. And the skills that you've learned from processing crime scene trainings, you said blood, did you say blood splatter analysis?
Yeah, blood spatter analysis. Yes,
blood splatter analysis, death investigations. You said fingerprint collection?
Yes.
Have you regularly used those skills throughout your 16 years in law enforcement?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Do you participate in any sort of ongoing trainings?
Yes. We're allowed to put in for trainings as they come, and then they'll let us know if there's the budget to cover the training. So, yeah.
And you mentioned forensic photography. What's that?
Meaning there's sometimes you have to do night photography. There's times that there's, let's say, blood at the scene. So you have to use like Blue Start to make the blood glow in the dark. So you have to know how to use the camera in order to show that effect on the blood.
Okay. When you're photographing a crime scene, or have you received training specifically for photography of crime scenes?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And can you just kind of explain what sort of devices you use in your or tools of your job? So if you respond to a crime scene, what do you wear?
So we have to wear gloves to make sure or to prevent cross-contamination. If it's a bloody scene, we always have to wear booties on our shoes just to prevent our shoes from getting contaminated with the blood or stained. There's other protective clothing that we can wear or gear that we can wear.
Okay. Are there standardized protocols for crime scene technicians in your department to follow?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you follow those protocols?
Yes, we do.
Okay. And do those procedures include how evidence is documented, collected, and tracked once it's in custody of Santa Fe Police Department?
Yes, ma'am. We all follow the same process.
Okay. When you identify an item of potential evidence, say at a scene, what do you do first?
So at the first, when it's identified, we try to photograph the item without a marker. After that, we place a yellow marker with either a letter or a number to identify the item of evidence. Then we photograph again with the marker, and then the item is collected.
Okay. How do you document where an item is located?
So the way we take photographs, we always do overall photographs to show the whole picture. Then we do a mid-range photograph, and then the close-up photograph of the item.
And you mentioned that you wear gloves and booties. What other steps do you take to avoid contamination between items or between yourself and items that you're collecting or processing?
It depends. We do change our gloves often. Every time we pick up an item, we have to change our gloves just to make sure we don't cross-contaminate that with the other item.
Sure. And my next question, I think it will probably depend on the type of evidence, but generally, how do you package items that you collect?
It depends on the item. So we have paper bags or envelopes. It could be a box if it's a large item, a weapon. We use boxes.
What does it mean to seal an item?
We place seal evidence on the box or the paper bag. By sealing, meaning we also place our initials and the date.
And why do you
on that seal?
Sorry, why do you seal an item of evidence?
Just to make sure it wasn't tampered with, that no one opened that item.
Okay. If you have to open an item of evidence again after you've sealed it for any reason, what do you do?
So we would probably photograph it before we open it, after we open it, and then reseal it. And then again, we put our initials and the date.
Would you open an old seal or would you create a new cut to open the item?
We try to avoid cutting that same seal, so we open it in a different spot.
Once you've collected or processed and collected an item and then sealed it, what do you do with the item?
After everything's processed, photographed, packaged, and sealed, we submit it into evidence.
Okay. And what does that mean to submit something into evidence?
So for us, we have a locker room with, like I said, lockers. So we place the evidence into lockers.
Who has access to the locker room at Santa Fe Police Department or the evidence room?
So after the item is submitted into evidence, only the evidence unit has access to those lockers.
So it's a locked area?
Yes.
After an item has been packaged, sealed, and tagged into evidence, how do you track that item within the department?
So we have a system that is called file on queue. So every time we place an item in evidence, we create a label with the barcode. So every time that item gets moved from one place to another, it gets scanned.
Okay. And are records kept of that movement using
Yes.
that system?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I just want to have you define a few terms for me. You talked about evidence markers, and you said those are yellow stands or tags that you would put on scene as you're photographing items?
Yes, there's different colors, but mainly the ones we use are yellow markers. They have a small scale on the bottom, and then they have the big, like let's say the letter A or the number 1. So they could go 1 to 100, and then the A through Z, or they could be double letters, AA up to AZ.
As your processing is seen and placing evidence markers, do you try and go in the alphabetical or numerical order of the items you collect? For example, A first, then B, then C, and so on?
Correct.
Okay. What is the evidence or agency number on an item, and how is that different than an evidence marker?
So the agency number is the number that the system file on queue gives that item number that I'm entering into the system. So for me, it could be item A, but the system is going to give it, if there was other items already entered, it's going to give it a different item number.
Okay, so if the first item of evidence that you personally collect is item number, or you label as item A, but there's 2 other pieces of evidence that have already been tagged in a case, that would get then logged as item 3, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. What are blood swabs?
So blood swabs, we have what we call a cotton swab. If there is any blood at the scene, we try to swab that area where the stain is, and that's what we call the blood swab, or swab of a red stain.
Sure. Have you been trained to identify potential blood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If you collect items on scene that are wet, whether it's blood or urine or water, what would you do with those items prior to tagging them into evidence?
Since we know how to preserve evidence, we try not to package the item if it's wet. So what we have is what we call the evidence dryer, and it's inside our locker room, our evidence locker room. So we hang those items in the evidence dryer until it's dried, and then we package that item.
If you take pictures of an item on scene and then collect it, do you sometimes take additional pictures of that item at your department before you tag it into evidence?
Yeah, it's our process that any item that it's collected at the scene, when we bring it back to our processing room, we do close-up photographs of that item.
All right. And how do you make sure that those items don't get cross-contaminated as you process different items in the processing room?
So we follow the same process. We always wear gloves every time we process a different item.
What about the surface that you set items down on as you take pictures of them?
We have a brown paper that we lay on the tables that we have. So every time we replace the item, we change that paper.
Kind of like when you go to the doctor's office and they roll out the sheet of paper on the exam table and then they rip it for the next patient?
Yes, ma'am.
It's the same concept, okay.
Yes, and you can see it on the close-up photographs.
Right. I won't ask you for an exact number, but can you estimate how many crime scenes you've processed in your 16 years?
Let's just say more than 200.
More than 200?
A lot of cases, yeah,
okay.
That I worked.
And any idea how many of them involve blood or blood evidence?
I would say 50% of those cases, yeah.
Thank you. Have you ever been qualified as an expert in crime scene reconstruction?
Not in crime scene reconstruction.
What have you been qualified as an expert in?
Crime scene processing.
Crime scene processing, thank you. Okay, all right. Is there anything else you would like the jury to know about the process of evidence collection and processing in general before we move to this case?
No, just that we keep the integrity of every item of evidence that we collect.
Okay, that's important to you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thanks. So let's turn now to October 29th of 2022. Were you on shift or on duty that day?
I was on duty because I got called out. I was on call that day.
You were on call?
Yes.
Okay. And what's your role in this case?
Excuse me, may we approach real quick, Kiara?
Yes, come on up.
All right, so she's a crime scene tech. She went to the scene. Let's see what did she do? Blood spatter, maybe. Fingerprints. Although we're gonna have a latent expert later.
So you said you were on call on October 29th, 2022?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what is your role in this case?
So I was asked as a crime scene tech to go process the scene.
Okay. And where was the scene that you responded to?
So it was located at 5491 Jaguar Drive.
5491?
Yes.
Could it be 5941?
Yes, I switched the numbers. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Is that location here in Santa Fe, New Mexico?
Yes, it is.
All right. And do you recall roughly what time you arrived on the scene?
I arrived at 1900 hours, so 7 p.m.
And when you arrived on the scene, what was the state of the scene? What had happened so far?
So when I arrived, there was an officer at the scene, but there was several dogs that were loose in the property. So we had to ask for animal control to respond to the scene. And it took about an hour for them to get all the dogs secured in an area.
Okay. So once the dogs that were on scene were secured, well, let me back up. Were any of those dogs inside the garage?
No.
Okay.
No,
where were the dogs?
They were in the backyard.
Okay. And so after the dogs were secured, what else was the state of the scene?
So it was secured. So I just began taking overall photographs of the outside of the residence.
And what does it mean for the scene to have been secured?
Meaning there were officers placed on the outside of the residence, making sure no one got in or out of the area.
Okay. So you said you began photographing the outside of the property?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do next?
So usually when we start processing a scene, we do overall photographs of the exterior and then interior of the area. In this case, the search warrant was for the main house and then the small garage in the backyard. So we started with the main house. So I took overall photographs of the interior of the residence. Detective Geraldine was there with me. After I completed the overall photographs, he began searching for items of evidence, and that's when we started marking potential items of evidence.
Do you often work in conjunction with a detective or another officer who's investigating the crime alongside you?
Yes, that would be most of the time, if not an officer, a detective.
Okay.
Yes.
And who decides what pieces of evidence to collect or photograph?
For the most part, the handling detective, whoever's there, if I see something that I think might be a good item of evidence, then I will bring it up to them, and then they'll decide, yeah, let's mark that item as an evidence.
But you are the actual individual who then collects, processes, photographs those items?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So after you took photos of the exterior of the residence, what did you do?
So after I took photographs of the exterior, we moved into the residence, and then I went around the whole residence and took interior photographs. And then he started identifying items of evidence, which I started marking.
Okay. And we've seen some body cam footage of the layout of the home. Where was the first kind of evidentiary items that you collected or photographed within the home? Where were those located?
So the first items were items A, B, C, and D, which were inside a laundry basket. The laundry basket was located inside the laundry room, or it's called the laundry closet, because it wasn't an actual room. So we moved that laundry basket into one of the other rooms that was more clean. I guess we can say there was more space to process those items. So we started marking those items as evidence.
And for all items, but including these, were you wearing gloves and following your standard operating procedures for the collection of evidence?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Once you identified the items that were in the laundry area and you moved them into one of the bedrooms to photograph them, what did you do with those photos?
With the photos?
With the photos.
So the photos were later uploaded into our Axons system that we have.
Fair to say you took a lot of photos in this case?
There was plenty.
Okay, so I won't ask you this question for all of the photos you took, but were all of the photos that you took preserved and uploaded into your internal system?
Yes, ma'am. We upload them from our SD card onto the system or our computers.
Okay. And do you alter or edit or change the photos in any way before you upload them after you take them?
We do not, no.
Right. So you mentioned that you found some clothing items. What were those evidence tag letters?
So the first item that we located was a blue sweater that was in the laundry basket that was marked with the letter A.
Okay. And was there another item of clothing from that laundry basket?
So item B, which was a pair of black pants with some red stains. Then the letter C was a red T-shirt that was also in the laundry basket. This one appeared to be wet. So like I said, it was marked with the letter C. There was a small red towel, which was marked with the letter D.
Were those all of the items contained within the laundry basket?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you said you took photos of those?
I did, yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes.
Ms. Tinna, I'm going to hand you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 54. I'll ask that you examine 54 and then we'll talk about it. Do you recognize what's contained within State's 54?
I do.
What is State's 54?
So it's a CD with several photos. I initial that disc and put the date on it as well.
What particular photos are on State's 54?
So they're clothing items. So those items A, B, C, and D.
Are the photographs located on States 54 fair and accurate depiction of the items as you viewed them and photographed them on October 29th, 2022?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit States 54.
Any objection to 54?
It's my understanding that we're going to introduce a number of photographs under one exhibit number. Is that what we're saying?
How many photos are in 54?
5. And then there's some subsequent discs from different locations on the scene that will be on different exhibits.
Any identifiers to which photos are on 54?
Yes.
What location or what marker numbers or what?
Yes.
Some reference.
So 54 contains, Your Honor, the items from within the house, as she just stated, evidentiary tags A, B, C, and D.
Any objection, counsel?
No objection, Your Honor.
The underlying DSC numbers for those images would be 571, 1052, 1221, 1232, and 1181.
Thank you.
Without objection, 54 is submitted.
May I publish?
Yes.
She has her gloves on. She's ready. She's ready to handle evidence.
You still have a legacy image from the last presentation.
Yes.
You need to.
You just clean up this desktop.
Yep.
I like Miss Tenna. She's professional. She's easy to understand. Like,
And if you need to
I like her.
move the court monitor around so that you can see what's there, you're welcome to do that.
Right now, I think I can track. Okay, so we have image number 571 on the disk within States 54. Can you see that on your screen, Officer Tenner?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is this image?
So that's an overall photograph of the laundry closet.
Okay. And the white laundry hamper that we can see, is that where you located it?
Yes,
Okay.
it's right there by the wall.
And the items that you just spoke about, A, B, C, and D, were located in that hamper?
Yes, right there, they're still inside the laundry basket.
Thank you. Let's go to image. Actually, Your Honor, I'm just going to ask for a little technical assistance from my staff for just a sec. We're going to come back to this image in just a moment. Let's go to 1181. Okay. What's depicted in 1181?
So that's the red t-shirt that was located inside the laundry basket. Like I said, it looked like it's still wet.
Okay. I'm at image number 1221. Okay. What can we see in 1221?
So that's item A. So it's more of a mid-range photograph of the blue sweater that was located inside the laundry basket.
Okay. And did you collect this item?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you bring that item to court with you today?
Yes, I did.
Okay. We'll talk about that in a moment. Did you notice any staining or any defects to this sweater when you collected it or later processed it?
Not at first, but when we took it to the processing room and I did the close-up photographs, I could see there was some red stains on the right sleeve.
Okay.
And there was a tear on the right topper area of the sweater.
Okay. Let's go to image 1232. What's visible in 1232 on this exhibit?
So that's the mid-range photograph of the black pants, item B, that was collected from the laundry basket.
Okay. And now going back to image 1152, was there anything that you noticed and photographed as it relates to this image 1152 on those black pants?
Yes, so that's more of a close-up photograph of one of the legs of the pants, and you can see some red staining.
Being a little glitchy. Let's see if it'll let me. Whoa. Can you see that red staining in a little more detail now that I've zoomed in?
Yes, I can.
You said that those were evidence items A and B, the shirt and the pants, respectively. Do you remember the SFPD agency item numbers for those?
I do not know,
Okay.
ma'am.
It's all right, I think I can help.
Oh, correction, I do remember. So I know what you're talking about.
Do you remember the agency numbers for those two items?
Yes, since I started with the letter A, that gave it the number 4. So that's going to be the blue sweater. So the pants is going to be item 5, and the red T-shirt will be item 7.
Sure. Let me ask you this, Officer Tenna. Would it be easier to go through all of the photos and then talk about all the physical items that way, or would it be easier as we go from location to location to do photos and then the physical items, respectively, from each location?
It's up to you, however.
Dealer's choice? All right. Well, this time, I guess I should ask, when you handle the outside packaging of items, are you required to wear gloves for that?
I usually do, just in case.
Okay.
Yeah, I think because I'm just used to it.
Okay. Well, then I will mirror that practice.
Take this.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Officer Tenna, I'm going to approach with what's been marked as States 55 and States 56. Can you please examine these items and tell me if you recognize them?
Yes, I do.
What is States 55?
So that would be the blue sweater?
Okay. And that corresponded to marker A?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And can you just hold that up for the jury and explain the identifying marks and features to that packaging?
So like I said, we always enter our evidence into the file and queue system, so it gives it this barcode right here. We always try to identify the item here. It says blue sweater, and that's my writing. It was collected by me, the time it was collected, and it has the case number right here in the corner. So this is the case number.
And other than your agency's seals, are there any other seals located on that item?
Yes, this item went to the lab, so it has their own barcode that was created for this item. And then, as you can see, there's a different color of evidence tape that was, this item was resealed by them afterwards, after it was analyzed.
Okay, so other than the addition of seals from the outside agency, and you called them the lab, what lab do you mean?
It's the New Mexico DPS lab, the forensic lab.
So this item was sent on for forensic testing?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Other than that, other than the addition of that seal, does this item appear to have been tampered with or altered in any way?
No, it hasn't.
Okay. And who brought that item and all of these items that we'll discuss today to court?
I did.
Okay. And did you maintain custody of control of these items at all times that they were outside the presence of the courtroom?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you tamper or alter any of these items in any way while they've been in your custody and control?
I did not, no.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, I'd move to admit States 55.
Any objection to 55?
No objection, Your Honor.
55 is admitted.
Okay. And Your Honor, I don't intend to publish these items by opening them as they contain biological material. We'll just ask that they be sent back to the jury and that the court explain the process for viewing them if they wish to do so.
Okay.
Let's turn to item 56. What's item 56? Or, sorry, State's Exhibit 56.
So item 56 is item B, which is the black pair of pants.
Okay. And can you just look at item Exhibit 56 and explain what seals you see and whether or not you have altered any or see any evidence of alteration to those items?
So just like the other item, it has our barcode right here. It has our case number, it has SFPD. It has black pants, the time it was collected by me, antenna, and then again it has the DPS lab barcode right here and their own evidence tape that was placed by them, by the lab.
And other than the addition of evidence tape from an outside agency that conducted forensic testing, does that item appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit States 56, the black pants with red stains.
Any objection to 56?
No objection, Your Honor.
56 is admitted.
Thank you. Just going to move States 54 over to the monitor. Okay, so after you processed the inside of the home, well, actually, let me back up one moment. Was there anything in the washing machine?
There was.
What was in the washing machine?
It was like a piece of carpet that was inside the washing machine. Detective Jerry Alide took it out so we could check, make sure there was no staining.
Okay. Did you see anything that looked like blood or did you see any red-brown staining on that item?
We did not, no.
Okay. And was there any clothing in the washing machine at all?
There was none.
Okay. So after collecting those items from the interior of the home and documenting the home, where did you go next?
So after we collected all the items, there was a few other items that were collected from the house as well. We moved onto the small room or garage, like we want to call it, that was located in the back of the yard, or the backyard of the house.
When you began processing the garage, was the body of Grace Jennings still present on scene?
Yes, she was.
Okay. Was she present on scene the entire time that you processed the scene?
She was there until OMI arrived on scene.
And who's OMI?
So OMI is the Office of the Medical Investigator. In this case, a field investigator arrived on scene, and that was Mr. Ben Bados.
Okay. Did you take some pictures of the scene prior to, and when I say scene at this point, I mean the garage. Did you take pictures of the garage while Grace's body was still located in the garage?
I did, and I did overall photographs of the interior of the garage, and then I marked a few items before he arrived on scene.
Okay. Did you move or alter Grace's body in any way?
I did not.
Okay. After Grace's body was removed by the Office of the Medical Investigator, did you continue to process that scene?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Ms. Tinna, I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 57. Can you please take a look at State's 57 and tell me if you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
What is State's 57?
So it's a CD with photos that I had reviewed before. I have my initials or my signature and the date.
Do those photos fairly and accurately depict the items that you photographed on scene that day and the state of the scene as you processed it?
Yes.
Okay. Have these photographs been altered, edited, or tampered with since you took them?
They have not.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit State's 57, and then we probably should have a quick talk about it before publishing, if possible.
More specific as to what you mean by the scene.
Sure. What specific photos are contained on State's 57? Or approximately how many?
I believe there was around 36 photos.
Okay. And what portion of the scene do these photographs capture?
Mainly the inside of the garage. Yes.
Does it also contain photographs of items inside the garage?
Yes.
Okay. Are there any items outside or close to the garage that are contained in this?
Probably showing the outside of the garage, the entrance to the garage. Yes.
Okay. And these are all fairly and accurately depicted on State's 57?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit 57.
Any objection to 57?
Just maybe a little more foundation as to where they came from. They weren't like how they got onto the disc.
Officer Tinna, did you review this disc personally yourself?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And understanding that this doesn't contain all of the many, let me back up. How many pictures do you think you took on scene that day of everything?
There was hundreds, over 500 maybe.
Okay. Are the 36 photos on this disc that contain some pictures of the outside of the garage and then pictures of the interior garage and the things contained within the interior of the garage, do those fairly and accurately depict those 36 or those items contained within these 36 photos?
Yes, ma'am.
May we approach real quick?
Yeah, come on up.
Yeah, I'm thinking that this judge doesn't like talking objections or, objection, relevance. Some courts, some judges allow them to go back and forth. Other judges are like, nope, come on up. So it sounds to me that this judge is like, if you have an objection, come on up. So. That's what I'm thinking. All right, question for you guys real quick. Do you think at this point, has the state proved Isaac did this, coerced? What evidence have you seen that, hard evidence other than Lanny saying her testimony? I know what's coming. I know what's coming and I know what's going to ultimately probably be his downfall, but so far, we'll just kind of throw that out there. What have you guys seen? Have you seen anything? What, if anything, have you seen that shows that Isaac manipulated, coerced, told Kiara to do this? Nan says not yet. Amazing Lioness, not yet. Tammy and KS, haven't seen any hard evidence. Play on crime, not yet. Arwen, he's guilty. The text prove it, right? Well. That's what we haven't gotten there yet. Arwen. Whoever, not yet. Northwest, we're getting to Isaac, baby steps. Pammy, not yet. Golden dog lover, still need more. Nether, I don't like them, but they've not shown enough yet. Dizzy, not yet. Linda, so far nothing. What if anything? Nothing yet, my lips are sealed. CJ says, nothing about Isaac today. Sure Life, nope. Stacy, nothing yet. Camilla, yep, it's going to be the texts. I think it's going to be the texts. I think those text messages are going to be his downfall. But so far the jury's like, I mean, they're laying foundation. We get it. We understand all of that. I understand it. You guys get it as well. Mal, nothing yet. Henrietta, not yet. Angela, they've proven Kiara did it, but they haven't really talked about Isaac's part yet. Yep. Carol, text messages. Yeah. Jazz Dex, yeah. Kiara's testimony will be key for sure. Kiara and the text messages. Well, Kiara, yeah. I mean, if you believe Kiara, her testimony will be pretty major as well. But those text messages, you can't really refute the text messages. We've seen them already. If you watched our deep dive with us a couple days ago, we played his interview and they showed the text messages. Those will be his downfall. So we know it. We know it's coming. It's like a train. It's like you hear that train boop, boop, way down the track. It's like a mile away and just building up speed. And eventually that train's going to come slamming in. So we know it's coming, but we'll see. The jury doesn't know that, right? Of course, the jury doesn't know this at all. So I just wanted to see where you guys stood with it, because I don't think they've proven it yet either. But yeah, we'll see. The text messages and Kiara. I wonder how they're going to play that. Digital is supposed to be coming in today, right? Is that right? It was digital today. Yeah, cell phone too. You think they're going to get to them? There's 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. They have 2.5 hours to go. We still have to get to the ME, fingerprints, and 2 cell phone experts. They're going to be hard pressed to put. I think they're going to be hard pressed to put them all in 2.5 hours, right? 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. Yeah, 2.5 hours to go. 2.5 hours to go. Carol texts in the obvious lies in the interrogation. Isaac is an awful liar and his explanations were crazy and that he didn't send those messages too. Yeah, Janet, we still have Kiara's testimony. Agreed. Yeah, those two will be the biggest chunks. Like I always think of prosecution, they build the case, it's brick by brick by brick by brick, and eventually you're walled in. To me, the two biggest pieces, nails in the coffin, bricks in the wall, whatever analogy you want to go with.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed, I need to excuse you for a few minutes. Don't discuss anything about the case while you're in the back. We're kind of early for our first afternoon break, but we probably will go for an hour and a half or so after we come back from this break. So if you need a bathroom break or anything, let the bailiff know. Would you please go with Angel, please?
All rise.
Okay, we'll be in recess. Do you have 57 with you?
I do.
Okay. Counsel, if you'd pick one of the 2 attorney-client rooms in the back, make sure you have whatever you need to be able to review what's on the discs. Also, make sure you have the item numbers from the discovery list that have been provided to you to compare with what is on the disc.
Will do, Your Honor. Thank you.
We'll be in recess for a few minutes until you have a chance to do that.
Okay.
So, off the record.
So they want to review what's on the disc. Didn't they already do this? Isn't that something they should have done? I mean, isn't that part of discovery? We know from Florida PI Sam that that's what they do. You get items from the state. I mean, not always. You get it. Well, that's a topic for another conversation. But generally, according to Florida PI Sam. Excuse me. According to Florida PI Sam, you get discovery, you get evidence, and you go through it. And why haven't they gone through? This is like a basic. This is like a basic crime scene photos. Why have they not gone through the crime scene photos? Now, granted, they came on to this. I forget who was asking this earlier. They came on to this case in 2024. So November 14th, 2024, that's when he rejected his plea deal. So that's when he was in court and he officially rejected his plea. Same judge, Judge T. Glenn Ellington, ripped the document up during a hearing Tuesday after Apodaca's attorney, Jay Nair, who is the younger guy, told the court his client does not wish to take that plea offer anymore. Nair recently took over the case from a pair of attorneys who filed a motion in October asking to withdraw as Apodaca's lawyers because he was no longer willing to speak to either one of them. Apodaca's rejection of the plea deal marks the latest in a series of delays in resolving the case. And Nair said he needs more time to get up to speed on the case. That was almost 2 years ago. It's like, 2 years and 8 months? July, August, September, October, November, yeah. 2 years, 1 year and 10 months, 8 months. So Mr. Nair has been on this case for quite a while. Why has he not reviewed these documents? What's going on? What's going on? Stacy, we don't know. It wasn't released. The state prosecutor didn't put it on the record, so we don't know. I know a lot of you have asked that. We don't know what his plea deal was. We know that Kiara is getting 30 years, right? She's getting 30. Is it here? Do we have it in here? Is this where we have her? Or it's in our description. McCulley, she's expected to serve 30 years. So Kiara got 30 years. Maybe, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not sure. First degree, I would think, would be at least 30 years. I think that's what he's facing. So maybe they offered him 25. I don't know. I really don't know. I have no idea. Because it was not put on the record, so we don't know. And we don't have anybody with inside information. No, Northwest, we would have played it for sure. We would have played that. No, I couldn't find it. I couldn't find any hearings, to be quite honest. There were no hearings available. It's not really heavily covered. There's other YouTube creators that have covered it, but no like news. Certainly none of the big channels covered any hearings. Yeah, we would have definitely put that in our deep dive for sure. Or just, played it at some point. You're welcome, Stacy. No problem. Heidi, it's probably the only defense nagging the prosecutors, right? He's just being difficult. That's pretty. Isn't that up to the judge then to be like, come on, you guys, you should have done this in discovery? I mean, Terry, did they have preliminary hearing on this? One would think. One would have thought. We've watched a lot of hearings. We've watched, Corey Richins was like a textbook case on what's coming in, what's not coming in. Granted, they didn't show that. I think the evidentiary hearing, I don't think was televised. Was it? No. I think that was like the last hearing, and it wasn't fully televised. But we've watched a lot of hearings about, as I just said, it was a textbook case. I guess that's not true. Anyway, we have watched a lot of hearings, a lot of trials, cases where they talk about evidence that's coming in and what's not coming in. Not all of it, of course, but you know. Jennifer, thank you for that info. If you couldn't find it, I certainly wouldn't be able to. Play on crime. Where did you guys get the photo of Kiara for your thumbnail? What a change. Aaron found that. It's just floating around. There's a video. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. There's a can I shoot, where is it? There's an image I want to show you guys. It's on some I don't think I can find it right now. I'll try and find it for tomorrow or maybe for next week. Well, no. There's a picture of her, like she's all like got makeup on and she's all bloody. She's an interesting character. Yeah, I don't know where it is right now to find it quickly. Barry, if she took 30 years, whatever issues Kiara may or may not have, it's not guilty reason of insanity or competency. Not as far as I know. Oh, Aaron's going to get it. All right. Aaron says she's going to get it. Aaron knows more where it is, of course. Aaron knows everything. Aaron is the all-seeing. She is the Wizard of Aaron. She was held. First of all, she was held not competent. She was evaluated from November until December 21st, so 4 or 5 weeks, and then she went back to the county jail, I guess. And yeah, it only took him like 5 weeks to find her competent. So there was no NGRI. There was no NGRI. Yes, Kaylee, Aaron to the rescue, always. They are court appointed, and they are from Albuquerque. I was looking them up earlier. Mr. J Nair. Let me see if I can show this to you guys. It's really not much of a website, to be quite honest. I hate to say that. Sorry, buddy. There's really not much about him. Geez, David Brinkley gave him a... Is that the David Brinkley? A successful man? Oh, it's a quote. All right. It's a quote by David Brinkley. I thought David Brinkley gave him a review. Yeah, it's really not... I would show you this website, but there's really not much to it. There's just a picture of him. Here, I'll show you this picture. Here's his picture. I'll look him up a little bit more, but here's a Dude Man's picture. Where's this picture? Here we go. I say Dude Man because he kind of looks like a dude here. I mean, nice enough looking guy, I suppose. But there's Dude Man. All right, so this is from his website. J.K. Nair, senior trial attorney, 1,000+ criminal defense cases. Nair has gone to trial on everything from capital crimes to 1st to 4th degree adult and juvenile felonies, as well as misdemeanors. I prepare for dismissal and or trial. J.K. Nair. So, there's Mr. Nair. I mean, the site's nice enough, but there's really not much on it. You know, it's really not much on it. Wait, Aaron sent me something over. What is this? This is where Grace was found, on a sofa. Is that the bed? Not sure. Why does that picture have windows in it? I don't know what that is, Aaron, to be quite honest. That's from some body cam. I don't get that either. All right, I'm not going to show that. All right, I want to find out a little bit more about him, like where he graduated from. It's got a LinkedIn, experience.com. Let's see if this... does it say anything? Oh, he's got a 5-star rating out of 20. 100% 5-star. Very professional, did an awesome job representing me. Mr. Nair is one of the most professional and well-representative attorneys in our area. Confident and strong, he's willing and capable to fight for your case. Can't go wrong with him. Interesting. All right, I'm trying to find out what his education is. Year of admission 2017. All right, so he got his bar in New Mexico in 2017. So it's almost 10 years. So nine years. 9 years he's been practicing. Oh, what? All right, so it looks like he got his bar. All right, Aaron, of course, to the rescue again. All right. Oh, this is from South Philly. What is this? Solo in South Philly podcast. Oh, here's episode 3. Hold on a sec. Oh, okay. Jay Nair's from Chicago. He spent his college days in sunny Southern California. Following law school, he randomly found himself at a crossroads in New Mexico, just like Bugs Bunny. Jay decided to open his own practice and traverse the state Lincoln lawyer style, handling criminal defense matters. Jay shares his experience with us and tells us what it is really like to work in Saul Goodman's line of work in Albuquerque. Oh, I love it. So he attended school at USC. He attended Western Michigan Thomas M. Cooley Law School, graduated in 2011. He passed the bar, is practicing in Albuquerque, specializing in criminal defense. So he was on a podcast that Mark Kachi, some podcast, Mark Kachi. So he's from Chicago, tells us what it's really like to work in Saul Goodman's line of work in Albuquerque. That's funny. That made me laugh. So he went to USC and then he graduated from Western Michigan. So Better Call Jay, episode 3, Better Call Jay, tales from a real life criminal defense attorney in Albuquerque, New Mexico. That's really, really funny. He is totally a Breaking Bad fan. I get. Who else is like that? Scotty. Yeah. Can you live in Albuquerque and not be a Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad fan? Can you live in Albuquerque and not be? I suppose you could. Of course you could, but that's really funny. So anyway, all right. All right, Aaron's working on the picture. Maybe the next break. All right, we'll catch you.
All right, let's go back on the record. Having an opportunity to review States 57.
Yes, Your Honor. And in speaking with co-counsel, we don't have a problem with the pictures that are coming in themselves. What we have a problem with is just the foundation of it. I know I've been overruled on that. It's going to be the same process that Ms. Haley's going to be doing for the rest of the CDs that are going to be introduced. And so it'll just be a standing objection as to foundation.
And just to make clear, since we're not whispering up here right now, the court's ruling on the objection is if the foundational witness can identify the images and the necessary foundation is laid with respect to the, in this case, photographs, the images depicted. The court finds that there's no necessary chain of custody as to who actually put those images on the disc if the foundational witness has reviewed them and is able to establish that, is able to testify competently as to what is on the images.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And your standing objection is noted for the record.
Thank you, Judge.
We ready to have the jury back in?
Yes, and just so that the images will be able to, I can navigate them faster. Those same images have been verified to already now be on the computer proper. So after I move to admit, and presumably
You'll publish from the hard drive?
Yeah, I'll publish from the hard drive.
Okay.
And I will continue to note the specific image number as I navigate through.
Okay. Let's get our jury back in here. We're off the record until our jury returns.
Brian, to pull it up in a way where I can see the image numbers and documents because it.
I got to remember to time next time. I want to time the jury how long it takes them once he says bring the jury. It's like they're like 5 minutes away. Are they down the street? This jury is like sorry. All right, so the jury's coming back. So that's Mr. Nair there sitting right above my head. That's Mr. Nair right there. That's Jay Nair, closest to us on the defense side. So if you're wondering who he is, he's the younger gentleman, light gray suit, I guess. That's gray, not blue. Yeah. So he's literally right above my head. This is where he's sitting. That's Mr. Nair there, Mr. Jay Nair. Horse welfare, unlurking. Welcome back, invisibility cloak. This jury is definitely getting a serious workout. Jadzia Dax, they should send for the jury 2 minutes before they need them. I know, right? I'm gonna get the clock. I swear to God, I'm gonna do this. I mean it this time. I'm gonna change this to, instead of defense opening, I'm gonna change this to what could it be? Jury coming back. All right, next time they send the jury out, I'm going to jury coming back.
Ms. Murphy.
So, Your Honor, there are.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Your Honor, there are a handful of photos kind of at the beginning of the presentation where you can see Grace Jennings' body and while she's still in the garage. Then after a while we move out, after the body has been removed. I just think while her body is still present in those early photos, it might be better if we only publish to counsel tables and the jury. I understand that obviously the gallery might still be able to see from counsel table, but just to preserve some privacy and dignity for the victim, I'd ask that those early ones just be cast to the interior monitors.
Defense's position?
We don't have a problem. We don't even need it here. If we can respect that decision completely. We don't have a problem with not looking at those at all.
Okay. When we have graphic photos, generally what I do is give an advisement to the people that are in the gallery that these are graphic, and then they have the opportunity to sit out and then come back into the courtroom when we're through that portion of the photos. So that is what I'm going to do. I don't know if there are family members in here that, I don't know if they're in the hall or if they're coming back in. There's folks out there. They have been here and come and gone. But we will publish to the courtroom. And if anyone feels they might be overcome by the images, now is fair warning that they should leave the courtroom, and then they can come back in after those images are, after we review those images. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, let's have our jury in. You'll have to offer the exhibit again, and
yes,
and then I'll admit it on the record in front of the jury.
All right.
Okay. May be seated in the courtroom, ladies and gentlemen. We're back on the record, and we continue the state's case in chief.
Your Honor, I move to admit State's Exhibit 57, the photos of the primarily the exterior and interior of the garage and the items contained within it.
Any additional discussion?
No, sir.
57 is admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
So, Officer Tennant, let me begin by discussing one image that made it onto this disc versus a previous exhibit disc, and ask you this. When you were in the main house, did you enter the bathroom?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and when you were in the bathroom in the main house, did you notice anything on the counter, the bathroom counter?
From what I remember, there was only maybe a wrapper from a Band-Aid.
Okay, and did you
in the box? I'm sorry.
Did you photograph the wrapper of the Band-Aid and the box of Band-Aids?
Yes, I did more of a mid-range photograph.
Okay, and is that image contained on State's 57,
yes,
along with the exterior and interior garage photos?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we'll just start with that image before we move back to the others. I'm going to open image 431. Okay, and what can you see in image 431?
So you can see the box of Band-Aids. You want me to circle it, or you can
just orient the jury with your.
So you can see it on the bottom right. You can see the box on the counter, and then the wrapper is on to the other side, on the left side.
Okay. Is there another wrapper visible on the counter?
Farther up on the sink.
Thank you. Okay. So I'd like to go back now to our discussion about what I've been calling the scene, being the garage. I'm just going to move 57 report monitor and play off of the hard drive, or publish off the hard drive.
Before you go to those images, there are a number of people came in after we had our conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, the court has admitted an exhibit that has a number of photographs. Some of these photographs are images inside the garage, and my understanding is that the decedent's body is still present. So these are graphic images. If you think you'll have any difficulty viewing those, now's the time to leave, and then we'll call you back in once we've gone through that sequence of photos. Okay. Go ahead, Ms. Murphy.
Thank you, Judge. All right, we're going to start with image 143 on States 57. And it seems that when I'm double clicking, it's opening all of them on my main screen, which leads to a little lag. Okay, what's visible in 143?
So that's an overall photograph of the exterior of the garage.
Let's go to 144.
So that's a partial overall photograph showing more of the ground of the entrance to the garage.
Okay. What can you see as it relates to the door?
There's a set of keys hanging from the doorknob.
Were those keys present when you arrived on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. We'll go now to image 154. Where are you standing now as you took this photo?
So as I opened the door to the garage, I take an overall just to see what I can see from the entrance of the door of the garage.
And what, generally speaking, I obviously understand that we're going to go further in through your photos. Just what are you able to see from where you're standing and when you took this photo?
So I can see, I guess we can say the left side of the counter. That's right to the on the right side of the door, and I can see the victim's body still leaning back on the bed.
Now we'll go to image 155. What can you see in 155?
So again, that's another overall photograph. This time I probably took maybe 1 or 2 steps into the garage. So now you can see the counter and the items on the counter and Ms. Jennings' body still there.
Okay. As you're kind of moving into the crime scene, do you take your photos kind of sequentially? Do you kind of take the photos in a specific pattern?
Yes, I try to show like maybe all the corners of the room.
Okay. Can you see any weapons in this photo?
Yes, the sword is right there on top of the counter to the right.
And what's located next to the sword?
So 2 other items of evidence that we collected is that cell phone and a piece of tissue with some red stains.
Okay. 156?
So that's another overall, but this time I'm showing the corner of the room to the right.
Okay. And can you just walk the jury through kind of what's on the floor, not every item, but generally speaking, on the floor to the left of Grace's body between her and the refrigerator?
So there was a lot of trash in that room, so it was hard to identify items of evidence. There were several items that were collected from there, clothing, shoes, a dagger, cell phones, the blankets. All the blankets were collected because they were stained with blood.
Okay. So after we go through these photographs, will we then see images that have evidence markers on them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and will we also see items of evidentiary value as things are kind of removed and then the next layer of items is photographed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So going from 156 now to 157, what's different between 156 and 157?
So I moved the camera more to the left. It's still an overall photograph. You can still see Ms. Jennings' body there. There's a pink bag on the bottom, on the ground. Since there was no room for us to walk around, that bag was moved and placed on the bed. Later you can see it on top of the bed by OMI, I believe, because he needed to move Ms. Jennings' body out the door. So that's one item of evidence right there, that pink bag.
Can you describe the positioning of Ms. Jennings' body?
So she was in a sitting position, crisscrossed. Her legs were crisscrossed. Her head was leaning on that blue bin that you can see there, on the plastic bin. Her face, the right side of her face was leaning on the bin, and then her back against the bed.
What is the white, long item that's across her body?
That's an EKG strip. It's left by EMS.
Okay, thank you. Going from 157 to 159, what's different about the orientation in this photo?
So I'm taking a straight photograph. It's an overall photograph of the back of the garage.
Okay. Do you know roughly how large this garage was in terms of dimensions?
It wasn't that big. I couldn't tell you. Yeah.
So we've seen the items that are between Grace's body and the refrigerator. We can see the mattress that you've identified. What's visible aside from bedding on top of the mattress in this picture?
So besides all the blankets, pillows, there was a cat in that little, I don't know, what would you call that, a cage.
Okay.
You can see it right there, blue in color with brown.
At the time of you processing the scene, were there any other cats present in the garage?
Not in the garage, no.
Okay. And what can we see on the left-hand side of this picture?
So there was some shelves on the left side. There was a mask that was hanging off the wall on the left side of the garage.
Okay. Can you circle where that mask is just for future reference?
Let's see.
Thank you. And if you'll just clear that. And I see that you've, for purposes of the record, you've made a yellow circle on the electronic system at about the 9 o'clock, if the photo was a clock face, side of the photo. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
I'll just have you clear that. Okay. Now we'll go from 159 to 160.
So that's an overall photograph. Now I'm focusing on Mrs. Jennings' body.
Okay. And what else can you see other than obviously her body in this photo?
So again, you can still see that pink bag on the floor. Some other items that were collected. There's that brown belt, the blankets, the blue bin. There's a skateboard that's right behind her. You can see some of the injuries on her right leg, her knee, and then I could see some on her neck and her right hand.
Okay. Going from image 160 to 172. What is this image?
So that's an overall. Now I'm focusing on the back of that room.
Okay. And in that back side of the room, there's a number of items. Did you go through those items?
Not every item, but we did a walkthrough. It was hard to walk through that room since there was so much trash and items on the ground.
Is there a second cat visible in this photo? On the bed at about the 4 o'clock?
Oh, I see a black cat to the right.
Okay. Was that cat present then while you were processing the scene initially?
Yeah, obviously it was. I didn't notice that one, but yeah, it's there.
Okay. And you mentioned a mask earlier. Is that mask, just for purposes of orientation, also visible?
Yes.
Okay. Going from image 172 to 173, what have you kind of pivoted to photograph?
So those are like I said, the masks. You can see the mask and some other items that were collected later on.
Okay. Just sticking with the overall photos and going to image 177.
That's an overall of what was located behind the door. So it's to the left of the door, behind.
And can you circle for the jury where the doorknob is in this case, or in this picture? Can you tell from the photo, or do you recall the inner type of lock on that doorknob?
I do not know.
Okay. Can you see anything sticking out from the tip of the doorknob?
I see some, I don't know what it is.
Thank you. Going from image 177 to 178, and I'll just have you clear that circle. Okay, so we've seen an image already from this angle, but there are some things that are different now. What's happened now that you're in, we're in image 178?
So now you can still see the items of evidence on the counter, but I place yellow markers to identify each item.
Okay, and these three yellow markers, what are they?
So I is going to be the cell phone. The piece of tissue with red stains, I gave it a letter. I believe it was IA. And then we have J for the sword. K, it's on top of a blanket. It was some hair on the blanket.
Can you describe the hair?
It was dark, and then there was some purple on it, on the tips.
So I, and then you assigned a secondary letter or number to the tissue?
The tissue, yes.
Okay. And J is the sword?
The sword, yes.
Okay. We'll talk about those items some more in a moment. Going now from image 178 to 179. What can we see here?
So that's more of a close-up photograph of the same items on the counter. In this case, I'm more focused on the cell phone and the tissue. You can still see the part of the sword, item J.
Okay. And can you just go ahead and clear the markup section thing? All right, thank you. And what else can you see in this photo? Aside from the items that you collected, if you could just describe this for the record.
So I can still see the pink bag on the ground, on the floor. There's some plates, I guess, to where they were feeding the cats, I'm assuming.
Okay. And that tissue, did you already say that you noted something on that tissue that's next to that cell phone?
Those red stains on the tissue.
Okay. Going from image 179 to 182.
So since I was focusing on the cell phone before, on this one I'm focusing on the sword. So the letter J, item J, and you can still see item K.
Just give me 1 minute. Okay, so that's item J was the sword.
Yes.
Do you recall the agency number for that item? The evidence tag number? I mean, I know that it's evidence. You used J, but when it was tagged into evidence, do you recall that number?
I would have to count through the ABCs and see.
Sorry, I won't make you do that on the stand. We'll get there in a moment. Let's go to item 183, or I'm sorry, image 183.
So that's another close-up photograph of the sword, a different angle.
Yeah. And it's not super easy to appreciate with the darkness on these monitors, but when you saw this in real life and when you see it up close in a different computer monitors, what can you observe in this image?
You can see the red stains.
Okay. On what?
On the sword.
Okay. What part of the sword?
The blade, on the blade of the sword.
Okay. So I'd like to turn now then to those three items that you have. We'll take a break from the photos for a moment and talk about those physical items, if that's okay?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the cell phone that you labeled as image I, the tissue, or as evidence tag I, the tissue that you said you either did as I1 or IA, and the sword. Would those be agency number or SFPD evidence numbers 13, 14, and 15? Does that sound correct?
Yes.
And you collected all three of those items?
Yes, I did.
And you tagged all three of those items?
Yes.
Okay. Packaged all of those items?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And understanding that we may see some other photos of those in items processing or evidence processing. You want me to approach the evidence?
Yes.
I'm going to start by approaching you. After I get permission from the court, Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes, have you shown counsel what you're coming up with?
I did, I just showed him.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, come on up.
I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 58 and State's Exhibit 59. Yes. What is State's Exhibit 58?
58, it's item I, which is the cell phone that was on top of the counter inside the garage.
Okay. And what do you notice about 59 in terms of, or 58, the cell phone, in terms of seals?
Item 14 has the lab sealed, so it went to the lab.
I'm sorry, let's stick with the cell phone for a moment.
Okay.
I apologize. SFPD agency number 13, evidence tag I, which is State's Exhibit 58, the cell phone. What are you able to observe about the packaging on that item?
So it has a different seal on the bottom. It has the initials JJV 11-1 of 22.
Okay. Other than the addition of those seals, does the item appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and you brought that item to court with you today?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and have you personally altered or tampered with that?
No.
Okay, and did you check that out along with all of the other evidence in this case from the evidence room?
I did.
Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit State's 58.
Any objection to 58?
May we have just a moment?
Yes.
No objection, Your Honor.
58 is admitted.
And if the jury would like to examine that device at their, or if we examine the item during deliberations, they may. We don't intend to open it at this time.
Okay.
Let's turn to item 50, Exhibit 59. It should be agency number 14, evidence tag I1.
Yes.
Okay. Can you please identify that?
So it has item number I1, it has our case number, and then description is tissue with red stains, collected by me, Mtena, and the time it was collected. Has our file on Q barcode, and like I said, it went to the lab, so it has a different color seal.
And can you just point to that different colored seal? So, okay. And when you say the lab, you mean the Department of Public Safety Forensic Crime Lab?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And other than the addition of the agency seals, does that item appear to have been altered or tampered with?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And you brought that to court today?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And made custody control?
Yes.
Move to admit 59, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
59 is admitted into evidence.
Your Honor, may I approach the evidence?
Yes.
May I approach the defense?
Yes.
Your Honor, myself and Ms. Murphy have gone through all of this stuff. She need not come up here every time. I'm okay with that. Thank you.
May I approach the witness?
You may.
All right, Officer Tinna, I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 60, which should correspond to agency number 15, evidence tag J.
Yes.
Do you recognize State's Exhibit 60?
I do.
What is State's Exhibit 60?
So it's the sword with red stains.
Is this the same sword that you labeled with evidence tag J, or evidence marker J?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how is the sword packaged?
Since it's a sharp object, we always use boxes, and it was sealed and initialed and dated by me.
Okay. And after you sealed it, did you tag it into evidence?
Yes, I did.
And I apologize, prior to packaging and sealing it, did you take additional photographs of that during your evidence processing?
Yes, I did.
Okay, we might talk about those in a minute. Are there any other agency seals on that box?
So you can see the green seal here from DPS, or the forensic lab, and their barcode here on the side.
Okay. Are there any other new additional seals besides your original seal and the Department of Public Safety seal?
Yes, this one is newer here, and it's dated 3/4 of 26.
Okay. Does that mean that you opened it on March 4th of 2026?
Yes, it has my initials. It was opened during a evidence review on this case.
Who was present for the evidence review on March 4th of 2026?
So the DA's office and the defense attorneys, our evidence team, and our crime scene team.
Okay. Other than the addition of those seals from when you originally sealed it, the Department of Public Safety, and then from the evidence review with the parties present, does that item appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you bring that item with you today?
I did.
Did you maintain custody and control of that item?
I did.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit State 60,
Any
the sword.
objection to 60?
No objection, Your Honor.
60 is admitted into evidence.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to publish that through this witness.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're going to have her either open in a new location or open one of the seals?
I'd ask that she open in a new location so she can reseal and remark.
You have what you need there?
Yes, I do. Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And if you could just explain to the jury what you're doing as you're doing it, if possible.
Well, since we already have different seals around the box, I'm going to try to cut around those seals. That way I don't destroy the seals.
Sure.
All right, here we go. It'll be interesting to see. It's 36-inch blade, I thought. I don't know if it's 36 inches from handle to tip, or I think it's the blade is 36 inches, and then the handle is probably, because it's a two-handed handle, so that's probably another 8 inches or 9 inches.
And Officer Chinna, now that you've opened the packet, the exhibit, the box, and I see that you've cut kind of your own lid into the box, how is the sword secured within the box?
So just like any other weapon, we use zip ties.
Okay.
To make sure it doesn't move around.
Okay, so if you lift the box with that kind of window you've cut open, can you safely display the sword to the jury?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask that the witness be able to step off of the stand and publish to the jury.
Okay, hold on a second. Stay there for a second. Face the jury. Can you all see from that location? I have a couple heads shaking no. So, Ms. Tennant, what I'm going to have you do is walk down the ramp slowly, walk to the end of the jury box, and then walk back to where you are right now. And counsel, if you need to move to be able to view what's happening, you may.
Thank you, Judge.
And Officer Tennant, could you just lift that up a bit so that the full exhibit can be seen?
I'm actually shocked that she had enough room to wield that. I mean, that thing's pretty big. That thing's pretty big. I'm surprised she had enough room to wield.
Thank you, Your
that.
Honor. Officer Tina, I'll ask that you reseal that item now according to your agency's standard operating procedures.
While she's doing that, ladies and gentlemen, all of the items that have been admitted into evidence are available for you to view. Anything that remains sealed, you can open. Would ask that you use the same protocols that you've been seeing. As you see, the person is gloved, and if you go from one item to another, you have to change gloves so that you don't cross-contaminate anything. Would ask that you, if you decide you want to view this item, that you let us know if you're going to remove it from the box before you do that. As you can see, it's been physically mounted to the box with zip ties, and that's for everyone's safety.
Approach just on a scheduling question.
Come on up.
Yeah, that's big. They said 36 inches in opening statements. The state said 36-inch blade. That is bigger than 36 inches. That's 3 feet. That seems bigger than 3 feet. She was stabbed, sliced. Pretty sure they said 36 inches. Let me see if I can find that in my notes. 36-inch broadsword. That was in state. They said a 36-inch broadsword. Now I looked on Amazon. The one I found was like only $88, but it was 49 inches. Medieval sword replica, two-handed, middle-aged sword with dull blade and scabbard. It kind of looks the same. I'll take a screenshot of this and I'll post this. This is only like $88. You guys tell me what you think. To me it looks pretty similar.
Let me just ask you. And Your Honor, I believe that defense is willing to stipulate to foundation for the remaining physical items that are here today. I'd just like to get that on the record and then I can move a little more efficiently.
Yes, Your Honor, the defense stipulates the foundation of all the items that the state intends to introduce.
Okay. We'll just have to keep track by number.
I still will. I will still have her identify as I move through. And you could just retain that near you for now, and I'll grab it when I switch out. Officer Tina, I'd now like to move to image 2591. Okay. Going back to the disc. Okay. What has changed in terms of who or what has been removed now that we're in image 2591?
So this is an overall photograph after Ms. Jennings' body was removed from the scene, and then that pink bag that was on the ground was moved to the bed by OMI.
And there appears to be an object next to that pink bed or pink bag that's also been moved onto the bed.
Yes.
Can you just tell the jury what that is?
It's a flower pot.
Okay. And those were both kind of at the foot of the dresser prior to Grace's body being removed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And where Grace's body was previously located, what can you see?
You can still see the blanket that she was sitting on, and there was a lot of blood or red stains.
Okay. I will go to image 264. It's a little glitchy when I go to the second monitor. Okay, image 264. What can you see here?
So that's still an overall, but focusing on the area where she was located.
Okay. Image 265.
So that's markers M and L. There were pieces of hair that were, when they took her out of the garage, they fell off her body.
Did that hair appear to be the same or different as the hair that you noted with evidence tag K?
It's the same, dark in color and then some purple on it.
Okay. Image 268.
So that's more of a mid-range photograph of the sheath to the sword. It's right there marked with the letter N.
And did you process or take other photos of this in your evidence processing?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And did you collect the sword sheath?
Yes, I did.
So the sword sheath was evidence tag or marker N as in Nancy, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. SFPD agency number 19, does that sound correct?
Yes.
May I approach the evidence?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness and ask her to identify a place on this object where I can place an exhibit sticker that won't interfere with her opening the item if and when it's admitted? Actually, I just grabbed the wrong item. Your Honor, may I approach the witness to ask for a good location to place this exhibit sticker if and when it's admitted? I don't want her to have to cut into the state's exhibit sticker.
You can find a location, you can look where the seals already are, and she's not going to cut through those if she can, so you can put it next to one of those.
I'm sorry.
Come on up.
I'm handing you what's been marked as 61 and labeled as the sheath for the sword.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Understanding that defense has stipulated a foundation for this item, is that the same item that you collected and labeled as evidence tag N?
Yes, it is.
At this time, Your Honor, I'd move to admit 61.
Objection.
61 is admitted.
Okay. And understanding that the jury can open that item should they wish to do so, I will. Are there any other agency tags on that item?
Yes, this item went to the lab, so you have the blue evidence tape on the bottom.
Okay, then I will go ahead and have you open that, please. And move to publish it.
You may.
If the court would require, if all members of the jury can see it from the witness stand.
Can you see what she's holding from where you're at? Okay.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Officer Turner, will you go ahead and repackage that according to your agency's protocols?
Ms. Murphy.
Thank you. Okay, let's go to image 2721. So the jury's heard testimony about you collecting a cell phone from next to the sword. Did you also collect a cell phone from on top of a bedside table or a refrigerator?
Yes, there was, I believe, marker P.
Okay. Let's look at image 2721 quickly, and then we'll look at one more image of that. All right, it's so glitchy when I go to the second monitor. Okay. Where in image 2721 can you see the item that you designated as marker P? Okay.
It's right there.
Great. Now, going to image 273. Can you see that cell phone in a little more detail? Or in a little closer view?
Yes.
Okay, and can you just describe for the jury some of the other items that are on this bedside table or refrigerator?
There's some, like an ashtray, a cup, some Q-tips, cigarettes.
And I will move item P. We'll come back and talk about item P, and I'll do a batch of some physical items. But let's go to image 275. What can you see in image 275?
So that's more of a close-up photograph of, I called it a custom piece, like a harness, armor with the letter R and the EKG also, the letter, it's for the belt, the letter O.
Okay, and I apologize that I didn't give you a good transition shot. Can you just orient the jury into where we are in the room when you placed markers R and O as in Oscar?
It's to the left side of the entrance to the garage.
Okay. Let's go to image 278. And did you collect R and O, the belt and the armor?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Going now to 278, what markers have you placed in image 278?
So you have a marker T U and V, which are the blankets, 3 blankets, the pink blanket, the black and red, and the green blanket.
Okay. And you collected all 3 of those blankets?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you examine those in your evidence processing room?
Yes, I took close-up photographs, and I also placed scales next to the stains.
Okay. And can you describe to the jury the color of those stains?
Red stains.
Red stains. Does it appear that it could be blood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And those are located in the area around where Grace's body was located?
Yes, correct.
I have a question, Officer Tinna. When you examined these items as well as when you examined items T, U, and V in your evidence processing room, would you spread them open?
Yes, we do.
Okay. And you said you would then photograph and measure the stains, or?
Yes.
Okay. At any point in any of this bedding, did you find feces or poop?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Thank you. Going to, now that we've hit T, U, and V, let's go to image 2861. And do you sometimes place markers next to things that end up not necessarily having evidentiary value?
Sometimes, and then if I change my mind, then I'll note, yeah, sure. Not collected or photographed only.
Sure.
Yes.
So evidence tags X, Y, and Z as evidence into image 2861. What were those?
So I believe the X is for that black shoe.
Okay.
That's right there on the ground. Z is going to be, I believe there was some hair and then some dirty underwear or bloody underwear.
And why?
It looks like hair.
And we can see a pair of feet in the bottom right corner of that. Whose feet are those?
Those could be Jared Alita's feet. Yeah.
And you mentioned earlier that when you guys are in a crime scene, you place like booty covers on?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can we see those in that picture?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Going now to image 290. What can you see in image 290?
So that's more of a close-up photograph. You can see the stained underwear, and then there's a cell phone that was underneath the victim's body.
Okay. And can you describe what that cell phone looks like in this image?
It was like a rainbow-colored case.
Okay. So is that right, kind of above your Z marker?
Yes.
Okay. And what's on top of that cell phone?
There's some hair.
Okay. And anything else of note in this image?
I mean, there's a lot of red stains on the floor.
Okay, thank you. Going to image 293.
So you can see markers AA and AB.
What was or is AA?
So AA was that cell phone. AB was the other shoe.
Okay. So when we saw Z as in Zulu, was that for the hair that was next to the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And AA is for the phone itself?
For the cell phone, yes.
Okay. So since you've run through the entire alphabet, you then started on double letters for your markers?
Yes.
And did you collect AA, that rainbow cell phone?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And would that be agency number 38?
Yes.
Okay. And did you bring that to court with you today?
I did.
Okay. Go to that in a moment. Finish out the photos. 294?
So that's more of a mid-range photographs, still showing AA, the cell phone, and AB. You can see the shoe underneath the bed. By this time, I had already collected the hair that was near the cell phone.
Okay. 295.
A close-up photograph of that cell phone, AA.
Okay. 298.
So I gave that blue bin that she was leaning on the letter AC. That's a marker AC. And then you can see the skateboard AD. And there's a gray and black duffel bag on the other side with the letters AE.
Did you go through AC?
Yes, I did afterwards in the processing room. Okay. We were told that all these items belong to Miss Jennings, so that's why all the bags were collected.
Thank you. Let's go to image 303.
That's a mid-range photograph of a blanket with the letter AG.
All right. And so that red blanket was AG?
Yes, ma'am.
And same question, when you, as I asked earlier, when you took this for evidence processing, did you stretch it out?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you see any staining on it?
Yes.
Okay. Did you photograph the staining?
Yes.
Did you observe feces, or also known as poop, on that bedding at all?
Not that I can recall, no.
Okay.
Just the red stains.
306?
That's more of an overall photograph. You can still see item AG, AH, and AI.
What was AI?
So AI was not collected afterwards. It was intended to be for the fitted sheet. Later, I gave it a AS number.
Okay. What's that blue square kind of in the middle of the bed?
It's a heating pad.
A heating pad?
Yes.
Okay. And just above that blue square, the heating pad is a kind of a white item. Do you recall what that small white item was?
I believe it's a vape, maybe.
Okay.
I can't see it from here. Just
okay. Get there.
You probably have a close-up.
Sure. Go to image 307. Can you direct the jury where we are in this image?
So that's more of a close-up photograph of item AH. So you can see that small. It almost looks like a sword, but it's like a dagger.
Okay. And for AH, did you collect it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Does SFPD evidence number 66 sound correct?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the evidence?
Yes.
Going to place exhibit sticker 62 on this item. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
Officer Tena, I'm going to hand you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 62, labeled as AH dagger. Can you identify that item, or look at that item and tell me if you recognize it?
Yes, I did put the AH dagger, and then I have our file on Q evidence tag here, or barcode.
And is that the same dagger that we can see in image 307?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And understanding that defense is stipulated to the foundation for this item, I'd move to admit State's Exhibit 62.
No objection, Your Honor.
62 is admitted.
Are there any other agency stickers other than yours?
Yes, ma'am. It has the blue seal from the forensic lab on the bottom.
All right. Thank you. Move to publish this item, Your Honor, and allow the witness to open this one.
Go ahead.
if the court can inquire whether all members of the jury can see this item.
Can you see what she's holding from where you're at? Actually, the folks down on this end, let's go through the same procedure. If you'd just slowly walk down the ramp to the end of the jury box and then back.
Yes, Your Honor. And that item appears to have kind of some pink staining on the metal pieces. Does it appear to have kind of corroded?
It's the chemicals the DNA unit probably utilized to do their testing.
Okay.
And it also has some writing here from the lab.
All right. Thank you. If you will receive that, what is that writing on there?
It has 12, it looks like 1Z or 12-2. It's hard to tell. And it has 22. It's their case number, the DPS case number. So it looks like 3A58 DPS. And then some initials that I can't really read. Sorry.
Understood. It's okay.
It's in a marker.
If you could go ahead and repackage that item according to your agency's protocols.
May we approach real quick?
Yes, come on up.
So in the text messages, they talk about using the sword versus the dagger. So we'll find out. Well, we're going to hear from DNA, right? We'll hear DNA experts to see what was actually used, but the sword had stains on it. I don't think the dagger did. So I don't think she used the dagger. I'm not 100% sure. We'll wait.
We're going to take about a 5-minute bathroom break, ladies and gentlemen. If you would go with the bailiff, please.
All right.
We're off the record.
So we'll wait for the evidence, but they were talking, they were texting, what should we use? Should we use the dagger, the sword? I think he said the sword was more blunt. Oh, here, I want to show you this. Let's compare. All right, here is, oops. What the heck happened to my, all right, let me do this again. All right, that's the sword from Amazon. What is this? I want to keep that. What's this? All right, so this is the sword in question. So let me blow this up a little bit. They're pretty similar. Right, I mean that is pretty similar. So the one from Amazon is $88. And then we have what's this? Yikes. What's this? And then we have this. Then there's this. This will make you guys have nightmares tonight. Then we have that. That's not AI. That's an actual. That's an actual picture of her, of Kiara. So, yeah, it is what it is. KLF, she said hers was $200. All right. So. All right. Yeah, I just put in two-handed broadsword, and that's what came back for me on Amazon. Here's one that's $139, but the handle is different. I was trying to find one that had the handle that looked the same. Meaning that one you can clearly see there's like a demarcation between like the top and the bottom. We do not know, Bella. We do not know what their affiliation was. That we don't know. We don't know. So, meaning it's not AI. Wasn't AI. That's an actual photo of her. It's not an AI photo. That's what I mean by that. Yeah, she had contacts. She was wearing contacts for sure. Let's see, where is it? Can't seem to find it again. It's okay, doesn't matter. Northwest, looking at first charges 2018 to 2022, New Mexico news discovered that 2/3 of completed cases ended up in a plea agreement, and on average, the suspect is sentenced to 14 and a half years in prison. All right, that's good to know. No, Kaylee, we have not identified. We have not identified. Debbie, the sword had to have been heavy. I would think so. I would think so. Yeah, I think it was probably Halloween, Gordon. That's what I'm thinking. It was probably Halloween. The exact sword and scabbard is 40 inches and 450. Laura says. All right, so you were able to find it? You were actually able to find it? I'm not sure I understand that play on crime, but I mean, like yesterday, I don't understand. Pammy, it didn't seem to be too heavy, the witness lifting it. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was that heavy. You would think it would be somewhat heavy. It does look like a Lord of the Rings for sure, yeah. That's probably what they're thinking about. Amy, you're asking me what's for dinner? I'm not sure. Probably, I actually, I don't even know. I'm not sure what I'm going to have for dinner yet. What are you doing up there, kiddo? Laura, info at trialtvlive.com. Info at. Here, I'll post it for you. Just email. Here. Just give it a second, Laura. The thing will pop up. There you go. Info at trialtvlive.com. So send email that over to me. Does Amazon give it a weight? Let's see if this one that I found. Let's see. Does this? It should give a weight. It should. This is the one I found. This isn't the one that Laura found that she's going to send over. Let me see if it should. Where's specs? Where's my specs? Oh, the blade length is 35 inches. All right, where are my specs? Why is it? Oh, here we go. Product description. I should have specs. Why can't I find the specs? Amazon, where are the specs? Just tells me the measurements. Should tell me how much it weighs. Blade type is stainless steel. It's not telling me how much it weighs. Oh, here, product details. It's not telling me how much it weighs. Just telling me the blade length, 35 inches. Handle material is faux leather. Blade material is stainless steel. Product style medieval. I'm not able to see how much it weighs. Yeah, I can't see how much it weighs. All right. All right, let me check my email. Message from Vine. Oh, here we go. All right. Canterbury. Okay, thank you, Laura. Appreciate that. Let's see if we can find this. 40-inch Alexandria Viking sword, hand forged. $450. Does it say how much it weighs? 44 inches, 30-inch blade, high carbon steel. Razor sharpened edge. Grip crossguard. Medieval swords typically weigh 2 to 4 pounds or 1 to 2 kilograms, designed for agility rather than brute force. So 2 to 4 pounds. Excellent for a wedding gift. Father's Day, Mother's Day, birthday, groomsmen, Christmas gift, anniversary gift. So they're saying it's 2 to 4 pounds. This one, 40-inch Alexandria Viking sword. Oh, this looks like it. Hold on. Let me check this one out. Quick comparison. Can I get to this one? This kind of looks like it. All right, let me screenshot this. This kind of looks like it. Let's check this one out real quick. All right. All right, there's that. And then where's the, nope, not that. Nope, not that. Where is it? Right? That looks, just because it's fatter on top, that looks closer to, and see how the hilt kind of tilts in, the hilt tilts? That looks closer to it. Thicker by the hilt, pointer at the edge. So that one is, I'm finding that one's a 40-inch longsword Alexandria hand-forged high carbon steel Viking medieval sword with scabbard and everything. $220. 40 inches in length. The blade is 30 inches. Yeah, more of a broadsword. That's what they said. They said it was a broadsword. I think state said that in their opening statements. I'm pretty sure that's, they even said that in their openings. 36-inch broadsword. So that the state literally said it was a broadsword versus a longsword. So the state said as such, but that pretty much looks like it, right? That's pretty close. The hilt, the hilt kind of has that tilt to it. It's thicker at the by the hilt. It becomes pointier. So it's about 2 to 4 pounds. So that's not such a big deal to wield that. I'm just trying to think if she was wielding that inside that garage, or did she use the dagger? I don't know. They said they used the sword. They said they used the sword, or she used the sword, I should say. So Laura, thank you for sending that. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate you sending that over to us. All right. Oops, don't want to do that. Oh, I wasn't even. Yeah, sorry. Turned off the wrong thing. All right. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Shay, your cousin's unaliver in Santa Fe County received 23 years. This looks like the courtroom. Yeah. It's a long 5-minute break. Yeah, they're going on like 12 minutes. Renee, you put in Norwegian swords and found a bunch. That was in Amazon, I'm guessing. Let me try that. Let me try that. Oh yeah, there we go. Braveheart, Scottish broadsword. Yep. More results. Yeah. $99. Oh, these are long swords. Let me try broadsword. Yeah, I think these seem more like broadswords. Sorry. It's okay. Because it's thicker at the hilt, versus, long and pointy. Oh, there's a Conan the Barbarian. 39-inch with hanging plate. Renee, that's where I am right now. Well, let me just try Norwegian sword. Let's just try that. Try Norwegian sword. Okay, there's a bunch there, yeah. Damascus steel. a long Viking He-Man's master sword. they got the He-Man sword there. Ooh, Race Rocket looks pretty cool. Elden Ring, Dark Moon, Great Swords, Straight Knights sword model. That's a cool looking one. Anyway, I'm geeking out on these swords. Laura, I would think a sword they could afford on Amazon wouldn't be sharp. I think so too. I think they probably come blunt or dull. I don't think they come sharp. Not 100% sure about that, but I think they come, and then you have to go get them sharpened. I think that's how it works. All right, looks like is the jury coming back? Oh, I can do my jury. Did he say bring the jury back in? Seems like the jury's coming in.
You may be seated in the courtroom. Okay, let's go back on the record and we continue. Ms. Murphy.
Thank you, Judge. All right, Officer Tena, we have seven more images for the crime scene portion. We're going to go to image 330. Yep. Okay, what's depicted in 330?
So you can see item 80. It's that red backpack.
Okay. Did you open that backpack after you seized it?
Yes, in the processing room.
Okay, and when you processed it, based on the items that were inside, were you able to determine whose backpack that was?
Yes.
Whose?
There was some medication with the name of Miss Jennings.
Okay. Image 334?
It's just an overall photograph of the fitted sheet on the mattress.
Okay. Based on this photograph, and then did you do a more detailed review at evidence processing?
Yes, I took close-up photographs.
Okay. And did you also inspect this item during the evidence view in March?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And based on that, did you at any point observe any feces in this item?
No, I did not. There were some dark stains, but they didn't look like feces.
Okay. And then there's some red-brown staining visible here?
Yes.
Okay. Image 340, what can you see here?
It's a mid-range photograph. You can see that picture frame against the mattress.
Okay. And what can you see on that picture?
There's some red stains on it.
And image 346?
That's marker AV. It was for those two rings that were underneath the pillows. After they were removed, they were located.
Okay. Were they on top or below the fitted sheet?
Good question.
Do you recall?
I think we would have collected them if they were on top of the sheet.
So you believe they were below the sheet?
Yes.
Okay.
I couldn't think why we would move them. So
sure.
Yeah.
Image 349.
So I'm just placing a ruler or a scale and some stains on the wall behind the bed.
And those stains, let's see if I can get my computer to let me zoom a little. What did they appear to be to you?
When you go to, I guess we can say a black pattern analysis class, they teach you the different patterns that you might encounter at a scene. For me, those look like more like cast-off stains. Cast-off stain is created when someone swings an object or a weapon, if it's stained with blood or soaked, and the droplets get thrown onto a surface.
Thank you. Okay. Going to image 351, can you orient the jury where we are in the room and what you documented in 351?
So that's going to be on the right side of the bed, on that same wall. Again, we can see more stains on the wall. They look like cast-off stains as well.
Thank you. All right, and now we've gone back into the other images. Exit that. Your Honor, we can turn off that screen for a second. So you've brought a number of evidentiary items that still remain, and I'd like to move through those somewhat quickly. So I may do these in batches. Did you bring evidentiary item 1 with you today?
Which was a cell phone? Yes, I did.
Okay. And you didn't personally collect that cell phone, did you?
I did not, no.
Okay. Do you know who personally collected and tagged it?
I do not know.
Okay. We're looking at the evidence tag. Refresh your recollection.
Yes, ma'am.
Approach.
Yes.
I'm going to show you something, and I'll allow you to review it, and then I will take that back and re-ask my question. Does that refresh your recollection as to who originally collected and tagged item 1 into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
What is item 1?
Item 1 is a cell phone collected by Detective Ornelas.
Cesar Ornelas?
Cesar Ornelas, yes.
Did you bring that item to court with you?
I did.
Has it stayed in your custody and control?
Yes.
And are you aware of whether this item was subsequently tested?
I do not know, ma'am. I don't have that knowledge.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
And handy what's been marked as State's Exhibit 63. What is 63?
63 is a black cell phone located by, collected by Cesar
Understand
Ornelas, item 1.
Understand defense has stipulated to the foundation. Move to admit state 63, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
63 is admitted.
You discussed collecting item 38, which you labeled as AA, which is the cell phone underneath the body. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you bring that item to court with you today?
I did.
May I approach?
Yes.
Point of approach with the marked as State's Exhibit 64. Can you tell me if you recognize 64?
Yes, it says item 38, collected by me, Maria Tena. Yes.
Are there any other initials on that seal?
The initials of JJV 12522.
Understanding the defense has stipulated the foundation, Your Honor, I move to admit 64.
No objection.
64 is admitted.
Let's talk about some of the other items that you collected from the scene. We saw in the photos some pillows with different colored pillowcases on them.
Yes.
Do you recall those items?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And did you collect those pillows?
I did.
Okay. And did you take any swabs from those photos?
I did while processing them in our processing room.
Did you bring those pillows to court with you?
I did.
Sorry, my last exhibit was 64, is that correct?
Yes.
Was that pillow designated AQ with the evidence tag 89?
Yes, AQ and AR.
That were the two pillows?
Yes, ma'am.
Was AQ2 and evidence tag 91 also a pillow you collected?
Yes.
Okay. And you ultimately also took swabs from those pillows?
Yes, I did.
I'm sorry, Your Honor,
Yes.
Going to place evidence or State's Exhibit sticker 65 on item 89, 66 on item 91, and 67 on item 93. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
To show you States 65 and 66, can you identify these items?
Yes, I can.
Okay. And what is 65?
So 65 has AQ, pillow with red stains. It's a black and red pillowcase.
Okay. And you brought this to court with you?
I did.
What about 66?
So 66 is going to be AQ2, pillow from left side of bed. It's the one with the blue pillowcase.
Understanding that the defense has stipulated to the foundation for these items, Your Honor, I move to admit 65 and 66.
No objection, Your Honor.
55 and 56 are admitted without objection. Go ahead, counsel.
65 and 66.
65 and 66.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as States 67. Item 93, evidentiary tag AR. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
What is it?
So it's item AR, the black and red pillowcase with red stains.
Move to admit, understanding the defense has stipulated the foundation, Your Honor, I move to admit State 67.
No objection.
Hold on a second. I have identified 65 is a black and red pillowcase.
Can you identify the differentiating evidence label you gave to this pillow?
So the difference was the one was located on the right. They were both a black and red and a blue. And then on the other side, on the right side, was also a black and red and a blue pillowcase.
Okay. And this one is, you said AB?
AR.
AR, okay. Without objection, 67 is admitted.
And with all of these, Your Honor, I'm not going to move to publish. They do contain biohazard material, and the jury can view them if they wish. Okay. May I proceed?
Yes.
You saw that fitted sheet with red stains, and you said you collected that. Is that correct?
I did, yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 68. Can you identify?
Yes, ma'am. So it's item AS, fitted sheet with stains.
This is that red and white kind of floral one?
Yes.
And you did not observe any feces or poop on this
I
one?
did not know.
Understanding the defense is stipulated to the foundation for this item, Your Honor, I move for admission of State 68.
No objection, Your Honor.
68 is admitted.
We saw you, that you photographed a second cell, or a cell phone that was on the refrigerator table that you had identified as P as in Paul. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that would be item number 21 for your agency?
Yes, like I said, I don't know the numbers, but I do know the letters that I gave each item.
Okay. So P would be the one on top of the refrigerator inside the garage?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you identify 65?
Yes, it says item P, cell phone on top of fridge inside the garage.
Okay. And does this one have additional evidence tape or seals than when you tagged it in?
Yes, on the bottom, and it has the initials JJV 11-1 of 22.
Understanding the defense is stipulated to the foundation for this item, Your Honor, move to admit State's Exhibit 65.
No objection, Your Honor.
Wait.
No.
66.
69. Lawyers are bad at math, Judge. So, Your Honor, I would relabel that State's Exhibit number to reflect 69.
No objection, Your Honor.
69 is admitted.
We saw two rings that were on the bed underneath or near, or you said you believed to have been underneath that fitted sheet. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, and those would have been reference AV.
Yes, ma'am.
You collected those items and brought them here today?
I did.
Just place State's Exhibit 70, or sticker 70 on that item. Mr. Kiara.
Thank you.
Mayor Burke.
Yes.
Can you identify state 70?
So it says item AV, 2 rings.
And these are the 2 rings that you photographed and collected?
Yes, ma'am.
Understand the defense has stipulated the foundation for this item, Your Honor. I move to admit state 70.
No objection.
70 is admitted.
Just a few more items, Your Honor. Officer Tennant, you brought with you today a number of cell phones. Did you bring any electronic data related to those cell phones with you?
I did.
And going to place exhibit stickers on item 121, that's going to be 71, item 122, which will be 72, and item 124, which will be 73. And understanding that you didn't personally collect these items.
I did not, no.
Okay, but you did retrieve them from evidence.
I did.
Okay, and you maintained custody and control?
I did, yeah.
Can you please identify quickly what 71, 72, and 73 are?
'71 is item 121, and it says cell phone extraction data from item 1, cell phone number 1, and collected by Ryan Romero.
72?
72, it's item 122, U.S. drive containing data extracted from item 38, collected by Ryan Romero.
Okay.
And then 73 is USB data from cell phone. It's item 124, collected by Jared Alide.
Understanding the defense is stipulated to the foundation for these items, pending additional foundation proof of witnesses who completed these extractions, Your Honor. I move to conditionally admit 71, 72, and 73.
No objection to the conditions thing.
71, 72, and 73 are conditionally received into evidence. Which I need to complete the circle.
Yes, Judge. After you, aside from the evidence that you collected on the date of incident, did you collect yourself any other swabs from individuals?
I did.
Can you describe what that means to the jury?
So I collected oral DNA standards from 2 individuals, and that was on November 1st. So what it means, oral DNA standards is collecting a sample or a swab from inside a person's cheek. We try to do one from the right side, one from the left side. And we just swab the inside of the cheek for a few seconds, I guess, as long as you have enough of a sample to test. After collecting the swab, it goes into a glassine envelope, which is a small envelope, and then we fold that envelope and it goes into a manila envelope.
Under what authority did you collect DNA swabs from the 2 individuals in this case?
In this case, it was a search warrant, so the execution of a search warrant.
And who were the 2 individuals in this case that you collected known DNA standards from, that you personally swabbed their mouths?
So it was from Ms. Kiara McCulley and then Mr. Isaac Apodaca.
Mr. Apodaca present in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point to him and identify him by what he's wearing?
It looks like a blue or navy blue jacket, blue shirt, sitting right there.
Your Honor, can the record reflect that Officer Tena identified the defendant.
She has.
Okay. Did you follow the standard operating procedures for the collection of these items for your agency?
I did.
Okay. And did you tag them into evidence?
I did.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness with States 74 and 75?
Yes.
First, I'm going to hand you State 74. What is State 74?
Item 74 says it's item 42 for me, so it's oral DNA standard from Isaac Apodaca, date of birth 12/1996.
Okay. And that is one of the swabs that you collected from Mr. Apodaca's mouth?
Yes, ma'am.
Are there any other agency seals?
So we have the green seal on the bottom. That's from the DPS, the forensic lab.
Okay. So that means that was sent for additional testing?
Yes, ma'am. And we have their barcode on the back.
Other than those seals, does that appear to have been altered or tampered in any way?
No, ma'am.
Move to admit 74, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
74 is admitted.
While you put your gloves on, I'll just set this in front of you. This is State 75. Can you identify what State 75 is?
So it's item 39 for me. It's oral DNA standard from Kiara McCulley, date of birth 12/4/2002.
Any other agency seals on that envelope?
It has that green seal on the bottom from the forensic lab.
Other than the additional seal, does that item appear to have been tampered with or altered in any way?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and you brought that to court with you?
I did.
Move to admit State 75.
No objection.
75 is admitted.
Did you receive any evidence from the Office of the Medical Investigator after the autopsy of Grace McCulley?
I did. It was on December 6th of 2022. Usually we get the evidence in a box. All items are already sealed. If they come in a smaller envelope, we have to repackage them in a bigger envelope.
Placing evidence stickers on SFPD items 128, 129, and 130. Mr. Cannon? Thank you. Approach.
Yes.
I'm going to hand you what's been marked as State 76, 77, and 78, which would be 128, 129, and 130 respectively. Can you identify these items, please?
So item 128 is the FTA blood spot card. It's almost like a standard for the victim, and it came from OMI, the Office of the Medical Investigator.
Okay. Are there any other agency seals on that item?
So we have the DPS forensic lab seal here.
Okay. Other than the additional seal, does that item appear to have been tampered with or altered in any way?
No, ma'am.
Move to admit State 76, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
76 is admitted.
And I'll have you identify 77.
Exhibit 77, it's our item 129. So they're fingernail clippings with clippers, and this from the left hand of Ms. Jennings. This one we received from the Office of the Medical Investigator.
Are there any other agency seals on that item?
We have the DPS forensic lab sealed on the bottom and their barcode.
And you tagged all three of these items in after receiving them from the Office of the Medical Investigator?
I did, yes.
Okay. Does that, other than the additional agency seal, appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way?
No, ma'am.
Move to admit State 77, the fingernail clippings from left hand.
No objection, Your Honor.
77 is admitted.
Okay. State 78, Ms. Tena, if you'll identify those.
So exhibit 78, it's our item number 130, fingernail clippings with clippers from right hand of Ms. Jennings. Again, we received this from the Office of the Medical Investigator.
Are there any other agency seals?
The green evidence seal from DPS, the forensic lab.
Other than those seals, does that item appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Move to admit States 78.
No objection, Your Honor.
78 is admitted.
Did you bring two items of documentary evidence with you today?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and these do not have any biological materials within them to your knowledge, do they?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna place evidence markers, or exhibit stickers, excuse me, on item 47, that's 79, and item 48 from your agency, which will be State's Exhibit 80. I'm just gonna go ahead and have you identify these for today's purposes. Mr. Cameron? What is State's 79?
So Exhibit 79 is item 47 for us. They're drawings completed by Mr. Isaac Apodaca, collected by Javier Vigil.
And whose initials are on the evidence seals in that case?
So Mr. Sergeant Javier Vigil, 11-2 of 22, and then my initials on the bottom. And that's from 3/4/26. That was during the evidence review.
Okay, so you've previously opened those during the evidence review of the parties?
Yes, I did.
Right. Does that otherwise appear to have been altered or tampered with?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time I'd move to conditionally admit 79. So, understand that the foundation is to this witness has been stipulated to. An additional foundation will be laid through Sergeant Vigil.
No objection.
79 is provisionally admitted.
And State's Exhibit 80. What is it?
So Exhibit 80 is our item number 48, and it says advice or waiver of constitutional rights from Isaac Apodaca, collected by Javier Vigil.
And have the seals on that been changed or added to in any way?
No, they have not.
Okay, and you brought that to court with you today?
I did.
Understanding of the foundation for this has been stipulated to for this witness, I'd move to conditionally admit States 80, the advice or waiver of constitutional rights tagged by Sergeant Vigil.
No objection, Your Honor.
80 is provisionally admitted.
So we've talked a fair amount about you doing some evidence processing in this case and taking some pictures at your evidence processing room at the Santa Fe Police Department.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. When you took those photos, what did you do with the photos?
All the photographs were uploaded to the Accent server.
Did you alter or tamper the photographs of the items from evidence processing? Judge, we're not publishing right now, right?
No.
Okay. Just want to make sure before I go to the items that you photographed when you processed some of the evidence. Did you alter those photographs in any way? I think I just asked that.
I did not, no.
Okay. And may I approach the witness?
Yes.
I'm showing you, Officer Tena, what's been marked as State's Exhibit 81. Do you recognize State's 81?
Yes, ma'am.
What is State's 81?
So it's a CD with 8 photos. You can see my signature and the date, today's date.
Okay, and what is contained on State's Exhibit 81?
I believe they're close-up photographs of some of the items collected.
How many photographs are on here?
8.
8, okay. And do you recall what is depicted in these 8 photographs?
I do not know.
But you said they're items from evidence processing?
Yes.
And there's 8 of them?
Yeah.
Did you view this disc?
I did, yeah.
Okay, and is that your signature?
It is, yes.
Are the items on here a fair and accurate depiction of, or the images on here a fair and accurate depiction of the items that you did close-up photographs of?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit State's 81.
Nothing further.
Okay. 81 is admitted.
May I confer with co-counsel for a second?
Yes.
Your Honor, I do not need to publish these 8 items at this time.
Okay.
I may just have a brief moment to review my notes. Did you have any other involvement in this case?
I took several items to the lab for analysis.
Okay. When you would transport the items to the lab for analysis, did you maintain custody and control of those items?
I did.
Okay. And are those the items that would have been tested for DNA?
DNA and fingerprints, yes.
And fingerprints. Okay.
Yes.
So anything that was tested for DNA or latent, you were the member of the chain of custody that transported from the SFPD evidence to the Department of Public Safety?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you follow all standard operating procedures for the transfer of those items?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have any other involvement in this case?
No, ma'am. Other than the evidence review, sorry.
Oh, sure. Yeah. So we did an evidence review of the parties and you helped lead that.
Right, March 4th of this year.
Okay. And neither myself nor defense wandered off with any evidence?
No.
Okay. May I just confirm with co-counsel, Your Honor? Your Honor, I believe that covers it. At this time, we will pass the witness.
Cross-examination, counsel.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I'm just going to pick up this empty bag, Your Honor.
Okay.
Shut this. Good afternoon. Is it detective now?
No, I'm an officer, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been with the department?
16 years.
16. Oh, I do remember you saying that. So I'm going to try to get through this as quickly as possible. Poor Miss Murphy, she had to do the hard part, so I should be able to do it a lot quicker, okay?
Yes.
I just wanted to go through some specific items to start off with. Well, let me ask you, does your department use a Faro scanner at all?
We do, yes.
And is there a reason why you didn't use it? Well, could you tell the members of the jury what a Faro scanner is?
A Faro scanner takes 3D scans, takes thousands of photographs, so you can walk through the scene. So I can explain it better. If you ever go to look at new houses and then you can go through the house, you can do the same thing with the Faro scan. So it was used at the scene.
Oh, it was used?
Yes, it was.
And did you render a final product?
Yes, I did.
And has that been turned over?
It's in evidence.
Okay. And can you go through your training with regard to collecting swabs?
I've been training for 16 years, since I guess I started my law enforcement career.
And you went through a specific class, and then everything from that point on is OJT.
From the time I started working with the crime scene unit, I was taught how to collect the swab, and then we went to the crime scene investigation class, and they talk about how to collect swabs. So it's pretty simple, but yeah.
Okay. And just with regard to the standards that you took from Ms. McCulley and Mr. Apodaca.
Yes.
I'm guessing you didn't do them at the same time?
I did not, no.
Okay, and so you didn't need to remove your gloves, do one, and then put on new gloves and do the other one?
If you want to remove them, you could, but it's still the same DNA from the same person.
Okay.
So I couldn't tell you if I did or not, but usually we try to, if it's the same person. If I'm going to do a different person, I probably will change I have to change my gloves.
Okay.
It's a must. But they were swabbed at separate times. We couldn't have both of them there at the same time.
Okay. And at different locations?
It's at the Santa Fe County Jail, yes.
And so there's no way those could have been cross-contaminated because they were at separate times?
There were separate times, and I try to seal the envelopes right away.
Okay.
Once it's collected.
Okay. Was it the same day or different day?
Same day.
Okay.
Yes.
And with regard to the sword, I think you have it marked as item J? Is that what you had it marked as?
Yes.
You didn't take any swabs off of that, right?
I did not, no.
But you collected the sword?
I did, yes.
Okay, so I just want to make sure that you followed all protocols with collecting that sword, okay?
Yes.
So first, you were wearing gloves?
Yes, I was.
And was that a fresh pair of gloves?
Yes.
and you hadn't picked up anything you hadn't picked up anything when you after you put those gloves on, you didn't pick up anything before you picked up the sword? I know that was confusing.
I try to switch my gloves every time I collect a new item.
All right. So you have new gloves on to pick up the sword.
And place it into the box or wherever I'm going to place it, or however I'm going to package it, yes.
Okay. And I'm assuming you don't just go up and grab it, right?
Right.
How do you pick it up?
You have to make sure, in this case, it was full of blood. Just you have to be careful how you hold an item.
So in the movies, sometimes the police officers pick up guns and they do it like this. In the movies, and just for the record, I'm holding two fingers together. You do it kind of like that, very gingerly.
Yeah, but you don't want to drop it, so you just try not to drop the item.
And
in this case, I knew the sword was sharp, so I didn't want to cut myself.
Okay.
Yes.
And you do that because you don't want to contaminate any of the evidence, right?
Correct. You don't want to cross-contaminate an item.
Okay. And the same thing with the sheath of the sword. Where was that? What item number was that? I don't recall.
I believe it was item N, if I'm correct.
Okay.
I would have to look at the pictures, but it was on the ground on top of all that trash and items on the ground.
So was it below where the sword was? So the sword was on a dresser?
Yes, the counter on the dresser,
and
yeah.
It looked like the point was facing west.
Towards the wall, yes.
Yes. And so below the sword is where you found the sheath?
Yes.
For the sword? The sheath for the sword?
Yes.
Okay. Because I know the dagger was close to there as well.
The what?
The dagger?
Yes, it was further down, closer to the fridge.
Okay. So when you pick up that sheath for the sword, did you change your gloves before you picked up that sheath?
I change my gloves every time I collect an item, yes.
Okay. And again, that one you picked up gingerly? You didn't just reach over and grab it?
I couldn't tell you how I picked it up. It was collected. So.
Okay. But in your training experience, you wouldn't just go over and grab it, right?
I don't know what you're referring to.
I mean, you wouldn't just grab onto it and possibly mess up any of the evidence that might be on it, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
In this case, I didn't see any stains, any blood stains, so I couldn't tell you how I grabbed it, but I collected it. Yes.
But you do it in such a manner so as not to disturb evidence.
Correct.
Okay.
Let's just say in a gentle manner.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works. So let's talk about the dagger real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like from the photos that the dagger itself was inside of a sheath.
Correct.
And so did you separate the two and tag them later as two separate items?
They were collected together. When I went to the processing room to do the close-up photographs, I took it out to show what it was, to do the close-up photograph, and then I put it back the way it was.
Okay, and again, just to be sure, before you picked up the dagger, you put on new gloves?
Yes.
And it sounds like you didn't take the dagger out of the sheath until you were at a lab somewhere? Is that
correct, in the processing room, yes.
And again, when you picked up the dagger, you did it within your protocol so as not to mess up any of the evidence that might be on there?
Correct.
Okay. Now, with regard to the blood stains that were on the wall there, did you swab those?
Yes, I did.
That's what I'm understanding. Okay. Now, how many times do you think you swabbed in your entire career? A blood spatter?
Hundreds of times.
Okay.
We get them all the time, yes.
All right. How many swabs do you use when you do that?
Just one swab.
Just one?
Yeah.
And those swabs, they come in their own little container kind of thing?
In a package, yes, in a paper container, I guess we can say. There's some that come with one, some other ones have two in one package.
And this one came with one?
I couldn't tell you, I can't remember that, yeah.
But it's sealed?
It's sealed, yes, it's a sterile swab.
Okay, so when you bring it into the garage, it's sealed. You don't unseal it until you're about to use it.
Yes.
And you use fresh gloves when you collect that blood?
Correct.
And what did you swab anything else in that room?
I know I collected the two stains from there was two different cast off stains, one by the bed and one to the right side of the bed. I can't remember collecting, there was the blood where the victim was laying or sitting. There was blood there, so there was swabs collected from that area as well.
Okay, and in both of those instances also, just to be sure, you did change your gloves?
Yes.
And you used a new sterile swab?
Correct.
In both instances?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to go through some specific questions that I had for you with regard to some of the items. See if we got the dagger. Now, I imagine you've been through a lot of crime scenes, right?
Correct.
And you've been through some crime scenes where there's been struggles?
Yes.
Where you knew there was a struggle?
Yes.
So in this particular crime scene, did it look like there was a struggle to you?
It was hard to tell because of all the items all throughout the room, the trash.
And was that something that you specifically noted in your mind when you were there?
Yeah, it was. There was a lot of trash, and then all the blankets were. There was some on the bed, some on the ground, or hanging off the bed.
Well, could you tell us maybe what kind of things in an environment you look for that would indicate a struggle?
Maybe furniture thrown around. In this case, it was hard to tell since everything was all over the place.
And given the fact that everything, well, did you go into the main house?
I did.
And what was the environment like in the main house?
It was in total disarray as well. There were boxes, clothing, trash everywhere. There was only like a pathway to get through the house to take when I was taking the photographs.
And so was the main house more in more of a disarrayed state than the garage?
I would say the garage was more of a disarray because of all the trash. It was hard to walk through that floor. There was trash going up my knees in some of the areas, so it was hard getting around. I had to do the ferro scan. It was hard for me to place the ferro scan, the scanner, because of all the trash.
Sorry. Do you remember where you placed it?
There was one by the entrance of the garage. I did another one afterwards, and then one from the back. So I had to make my way to the back and set the ferro scanner.
Okay. Did you ferro scan the outside too?
I did not, no.
Okay. I wanted to show you one of the exhibits that was admitted earlier today, if I may. May I?
Yes, what are you looking for?
So it's actually two exhibits. You're on a State's Exhibit 43 and State's Exhibit 44. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
Can you just
Show counsel what you.
So in your training and experience as a person who takes photographs of evidence, would you say that that's classified as a good photograph of evidence?
I did not take these photographs.
I understand.
Just to make it clear. I believe it was probably taken with the cell phone. It's a photograph. It's not very clear, but it's a photograph.
Hey, with regard to your training experience, would you say that that's a good photograph for evidence?
I guess you have to work with what you have at the time.
Hold on a second. She objected.
The quality of evidence is for the jury to decide.
Well, I'm asking her
I don't
opinion.
take that as an objection. I take it as a statement. You may answer the question if you can.
So they're blurry. The photographs are blurry, but I guess at the time, if the cell phone was the only thing they had, that's what they had to use. And we all have cell phones issued by the department. So.
Okay. And if you were taking a photograph like that and you well, let me ask you this: do you check your photographs?
Do I check my photographs?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you check them every time you take one?
Sometimes.
And if you see a blurry one, what do you do?
We don't delete them. We're not
Okay.
supposed to delete photographs.
Do you retake it though?
We retake it, yes.
Okay. May I approach the witness?
May.
Thank you. Okay, and when you go in to collect evidence, it sounds like there's a very specific protocol you do, and I just want to make sure that I got that right. So you come in and you take an overall photograph, and then you take a close, this is before you put a marker down.
Correct.
And then you put a marker down, right? And then you take another photograph.
So we do overall photographs of everything.
Okay.
In this case, for the house, let's say for the house, I have to do it for each room of the house.
Okay.
Overall photographs, that's before anything gets moved. After that, then if they do a search, items are identified as evidence, then I would do an overall photograph for that item. And then a mid-range, and then a close-up, and then put the marker down and identify that item.
Okay, so it's photo, marker, photo, collect.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, we talked about the gloves, right? Yes, we did. What other, okay, the booties. You said that in that photograph also, one of the photographs, I can't remember which one it was, but I think it was Detective Romero was standing next to you when you took the photograph, and you can see his feet.
I believe it was Detective Alide. Jared Alide, yes.
So on his feet were those booties. Do you guys change those a lot?
We have, if we have enough, yes, we would probably change them often.
So that scene was right inside the door, right, of the garage?
Where he was standing?
Yes.
Yes.
And so say those booties got messed up, because there was a lot of blood right there, right?
Yes, where she was sitting down,
Yes.
where the body was located.
Yes. If he would have gotten them stained at that point in time, is that when you would change?
Usually, probably by this time, I had already collected swabs from where she was sitting down. So if he did step on that blood, I mean, if we had enough booties, then he would have changed his booties. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. And then was he also wearing something over him, over his clothing as well?
I didn't notice that, no.
Do you guys have something that you wear over your clothing?
We have coveralls. I believe for this scene we didn't have him with us, so we just used what we have at the time.
Okay.
Yes.
And at the time you had gloves and booties?
Yes.
All right. And with regard to, it looks like you peeled layers of evidence back. You know, you pulled the pillows and then the blanket, right?
Correct.
And then you pulled the sheet, and then you have the mattress. So you go in that order to avoid cross-contamination as well, right?
Yeah, and in another way, because I don't want to move, the items are on top of, let's say, the fitted sheet. I don't want to just take the sheet off and then I'm messing with the pillows.
Okay.
I don't want to move them out of place or get them out of place.
All right. Now, when I'm cleaning my room, I just throw stuff. I'm guessing you don't do that?
No.
Okay. So when you pull the sheet off, you don't shake it out or anything like that?
No, we just try to, since there was nothing else, then we just try to grab the sheet and package it.
Okay. Now, when you take the evidence back and then put it on the brown pieces of paper, do you remember talking about that?
Correct.
You use a different piece of paper each time you need to repackage evidence? Is
Yes.
that what you said?
Correct.
Okay. And so did you have to do that with the sword in this case?
Yes, with every item, we have to replace that piece of paper.
Okay. So I just want to make sure you did it with the sword, right? And you did it with the sheath to the sword?
Yes.
And you did it with the dagger?
Yes.
And you did it with the sheath to the dagger?
With every single item collected.
Okay,
yes.
Thank you. Oh, and what about the table? Do you guys ever clean the table?
We do. We have wipes and then a spray
And
to sanitize the tables.
Okay, you said wipes and a scrape?
A spray?
Spray.
A sanitizer, yes.
What is the chemical? Do you know?
I do not know.
And when you clean that surface with that chemical, do you do it before you put the paper down, or do you do it after you take a photo of every single piece of evidence, or you just do it once?
We do it every time after we are done processing evidence.
Okay.
Yes.
So you walk in, process all this 70 pieces of evidence or whatever we have here. You clean it first, you process it, and then you clean it again?
Yes,
Okay.
to leave it ready for the next person for another, let's say if they're processing another scene, then it's ready for them because it's clean.
Okay. And so would you say you're pretty confident that you didn't cross-contaminate any of the evidence in this case?
Correct, yes.
Well, it sounds like you were very thorough. I'm sorry, I can't read my own handwriting. Oh, the dogs. I wanted to talk to the dogs. Talk to the dogs. Silly. rough, right? I wanted to talk about the dogs real quick. When you got there, those 3 animals were just in the yard, right?
As far as I know, yes. I heard barking and I'm like, oh no, I'm not going in there because I'm terrified of dogs.
Okay,
So
well,
like,
I don't blame
I'm not going to go in there.
So after the animal control came out, animal control came out and got the dogs, right?
Yes.
And you said that took about an hour.
Correct.
And after they removed the dogs from the property, you went in?
They didn't remove them from the property. They were secure in a little corral in a little area.
Okay.
And you can see them on one of my pictures.
Okay. And so that's when you go in?
I started taking my overall photographs.
And was the garage door still open or was it shut?
It was closed, yes.
So, okay, so somebody did shut it to protect it?
Yes.
Do you know who did?
No, I did not.
Okay. And I kind of missed some stuff when you were originally talking about the laundry room, and you found some stuff in the hamper. Mm-hmm. The blue sweater was item A,
yes.
Right? Item B was the black pants.
Correct.
Now, I don't think I could find that picture, but were those pants inside out when you found them?
They were, because I remember Detective Alide fixing them, putting them the right way for me to photograph them.
Okay. So did you take a photo of them before Detective Alide fixed them?
I took a photograph of the laundry basket before, but we're always recording, so you have it on video.
Okay.
Yes.
And then he fixed them, and then you took that photograph that we saw.
Correct.
All right. And then item C was what?
The red T-shirt that was wet.
Oh, that one that you displayed over the top?
Correct.
All right. And you didn't swab that?
No, I did not. It was sent to the lab.
Oh, and that's what the packaging said?
Yes.
That it was sent to the lab. And then item D?
Item D was a small towel that was located underneath the laundry basket.
And did that have anything significant on it?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay. And was that all the items that was in that hamper?
Yes.
All right. And do you recall how much time was left on the washing machine, if you know?
No, I do not know.
Okay. Oh, here we go. A question I thought of. I know it had been a while since this crime was reported in the time you got there. So when you did collect those pants and that shirt, were they dry? Meaning the stains?
The stains?
Yes.
So I believe the T-shirt was still wet, the red T-shirt?
Okay.
Yes.
Was it on the bottom?
Yes, because it was one of the last items collected, other than the small towel.
Okay. So the blue sweater and the black pants were dry, the stains were dry?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. So with regard to I-1, that would be the tissue that you collected?
With red stains?
Yes, ma'am. Tell us how you collected that one, how your protocol teaches you to collect something like that. Is it the same?
It's the same. I just grabbed it with clean gloves and placed it in an envelope.
Okay.
Yes.
And so you're confident that that one's not cross-contaminated?
Correct.
Okay. Now, this is just a curiosity question. You have to wait for OMI to arrive before the victim, Ms. Jennings, could be moved?
Correct. We don't touch the bodies. So
Is that because you don't have the authority to? OMI is the only one that has the authority?
OMI has the authority, yes.
And does OMI take their own photographs?
Correct.
Okay. And you recall that red backpack having items that belonged to Miss Jennings?
Correct.
Okay, I think you answered that question. I have just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
I want to go back to the washer again. I just want to make sure that we're all understanding this correctly, because I don't know if I was exactly clear. When I'm talking about stuff that's still wet with regard to item A, the sweater,
Okay.
we're not talking about wet from water, are we?
They had some stains, red stains. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, those were dry, actually.
They were pretty dry, yeah.
Okay, and the rest of the sweater itself was dry as well?
As far as I remember, yes.
So you don't think it had been through the wash?
I didn't think so, no.
And item B, the pants?
Well, there's no way for me to tell if it went through the wash or not, because if it was dry, how can I tell if it had already been washed?
Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. And the same with item B?
Correct.
How about item C? It was wet?
It looked like it was wet, yes.
Okay. And when you say wet, are you talking about covered with blood wet or water and blood?
It looked like water.
It was
wet,
mostly
yes.
with water?
Yes.
Okay. And that was on the bottom of the hamper?
Correct.
And so do you remember what was on top of that? Was it A or B or D?
Well, the first item that we took out of the laundry basket was the sweater.
Okay. And the last item was D?
The small towel, yes.
Okay. Do you recall if anybody else took swabs in the garage or anywhere in the garage?
I was the only one processing, so it was just me.
So just a real quick question. Do you teach since you're in the position that you're in, and you are the one who has to go out in the field and collect evidence?
Correct.
Do you teach the officers in the academy how to approach scenes, how to avoid messing up a scene for you?
We have taught our own officers, yes. We put up some classes, even for the Citizens Academy.
Okay.
And for our own, for our newer crime scene techs, we do teach them how to process scenes.
Okay. So the officers that entered into that scene have that kind of training so that they don't mess up evidence?
For the most part, yes.
Okay. It's just not as thorough as yours.
I just know that when I went to the academy, I did have a small class of how to process a scene, so I did have that knowledge before I started working as an officer.
Okay, so what I'm asking is, do you teach them how not to mess up a scene, I guess is what I'm asking.
I guess we try to tell them, hey, this is how you do it.
Okay.
And sometimes they'll listen. Okay. Yeah, it depends. Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have no further witnesses. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your approach, please.
Well, they certainly didn't get through everybody they wanted to. They wanted to get to the medical examiner. They wanted to get to digital folks. So they clearly did not get through who they wanted to get through today. It was supposed to be Lanny, which they did, Brandon Dietz, which they did, CSI, which is Miss Tina. And the next was going to be the medical examiner, Leighton Prince. And cell phone, 2 cell phone. So I'm surprised that she was expecting to get all those folks in. That was this morning. That was the projected or proposed schedule of witnesses today. And then Detective V Hill, I think, was it V Hill? I'm trying to find, I think they said either second or third to last witness. Let me see if I can find that. It would have been at the end of day 1, I think. Let's see, hold on. They did say, I'm pretty sure they said second or third to last witness. Let me see if I can find that. Shoot, I can't find it right now.
Officer Tena, of items that were collected that were like packed items, so the that blue laundry basket, the bag on top of that basket that we saw, the duffel that you identified, the small red pack on the bed, based on your review of the items within those, were you able to determine who those 4 containers belong to?
Well, from the beginning, before they were even collected, I was told by our sergeant at the time, Lisa Champlin, she's the one we're collecting all the bags because they belong to Miss Jennings. Okay. So we had knowledge prior to that. But after, when we were processing the bags, there was some prescription medication with her name on those prescriptions.
Okay.
In all of those bags or a single bag?
There was in one bag, one of the bags.
In which bag?
The red one on top of the bed. If I'm correct, I think it was 80. Is that where the prescriptions were?
I believe that's correct. And the red bag, the small red bag on the bed?
Correct. There was some amoxicillin and some other stuff. Ibuprofen 500 with her name on it.
Okay. Thank you. The 2 rings that we saw the pictures of, do you know who those belong to?
I do not, no.
Do you recall how big or how small they were?
They look pretty big, like for a man, okay. Yeah.
Thank you. Are you able to say, do you personally know who any of the phones that you collected on scene belong to?
I did not know.
Okay. And the blood that was swabbed on scene, or from the different swabbing areas, you didn't test that blood, did you, personally?
No, I did not.
Okay.
No.
So we would ask someone else about what the results of that blood test would be.
Correct. That's why they went to the lab. Yes.
Great. Okay. You said you arrived on scene at approximately 7 p.m., 1900 hours?
Correct.
And then after the dogs were secured, you then began your search probably around 10 p.m.?
Correct. We waited for the dogs to be secured, and then I started doing my overall photographs.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I said 1900 hours is 7
okay. p.m., yes.
And so, were you still on scene at 2200 hours?
I was, yes.
Okay. So you would not have been at the station able to process any photos of Isaac or Kiara yourself?
No, we were at the scene for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're the individual collecting, tagging, processing, but is everyone that's on call for the evidence unit there with you?
At the time, I believe I was the only one. I could have had one more person, but I think she was off. It was the weekend, I believe.
So you were the evidence unit?
I was the only one there, yeah. I had no help.
Okay, thank you. And you were asked on cross about the clothing in the hamper. I just want to make sure I have kind of the layer of the items. So if I'm understanding, the red shirt was on the bottom?
Correct, because we were pulling them out as they were. Like the top item was the sweater, and then the pants, and then the shirt, and then the small towel.
Did it go towel then shirt or shirt then towel?
The towel was the last item.
Okay, thank you. And you said it appeared wet with water or a similar substance to that?
The shirt, yes. You can see it on the photographs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It didn't appear to have any blood on it.
Well, it was red, so it was hard to tell.
Sure.
Yes.
I want to ask you about two items that we didn't enter, but I just want to make sure that we clarify that you swabbed. The red fitted sheet, did you collect AS1, a swab from that sheet?
I did, yes.
Okay, and one of the pillows, did you collect a blood swab labeled AR1 from the AR corresponding item?
I did, yes.
Okay, and were those two of the items that were sent to the lab?
Correct.
Okay. Did you find any evidence of hard drugs in the garage? By that I mean anything other than marijuana?
That's the only thing we found, green leafy substance.
Okay. And sure. Where did you locate a green leafy substance?
It was in one of the bags. I believe it was the floral bag.
The floral bag?
Yes.
Okay. So one of the bags that maybe had been identified as Grace's?
Correct.
Okay. But no methamphetamine, no evidence of paraphernalia like a crack pipe, for example?
There was a smoking pipe.
Okay.
And then just green leafy substance.
Okay. Only a green leafy substance in that pipe?
Correct. The residue, yes.
No other drugs or drug paraphernalia?
Correct.
Okay. A moment, Your Honor.
And if you'd approach counsel.
I'm sure the judge is asking how long redirect is going to be, or recross, I should say. Yeah, they usually end at 5, but he did prepare the jury. He said sometimes we'll end early, sometimes we'll go a little bit later. So I think the jury understands that today is one of those days where they're going to go a little bit longer.
Pink bag with a box in it?
Yes.
Okay. Other than that bag, and other than the bags or boxes that you identified or were identified to you as belonging to Grace Jennings, did you discover any other packed bags within the garage?
There were several bags that were collected.
Okay.
Do you know which color or which one were you talking about? There were several bags that were collected. Okay. There was the gray and black that was located by the blue bin. That was AE. And then there's the floral bag, the pink bag, and then the red bag on top of the bed. A plastic bag with a bunch of clothing belonging to her.
So is AE, let's start with AE, the duffel, did that have women's underwear inside it?
I'm trying to remember what it had. I know there was a cell phone in there, some clothing items, some personal items. I know there was one bag with underwear. I'm just trying to remember which bag.
So was that duffel identified as belonging to Grace Jennings?
Yes.
Okay. Was the floral bag identified as belonging to Grace Jennings?
Correct. There was a social security card and a birth certificate belonging to her.
The blue bin that Grace's body was laying up against, was that identified as belonging to Grace Jennings?
Correct.
And the items within it, I mean. The orange backpack was identified as belonging to Grace Jennings, and that's the one that had the medication inside?
AT, yes.
A camo bag with miscellaneous clothing and items.
That was
also identified as belonging
correct.
to Grace Jennings?
If you give me the item numbers, then I can tell you.
Sure.
I know I had AE, AF.
So AE was the black and gray duffel.
Correct.
AF was the
pink bag on the floor.
And that had a
Nintendo Switch.
Had a Nintendo Switch and
I think there was a laptop. Yes.
Laptop? Okay. And the next one. The camo bag you already stated, which would be AM as in Mike.
Correct.
That was identified as belonging to Grace.
Correct.
The floral backpack identified as AN as in Nancy.
Correct.
Identified as belonging to Grace.
Yes, her birth certificate was in there and a social security card.
And then AT.
That's the red bag on top of the bed with her medication.
Is that the one that had the the green leafy substance in it?
Correct, and the ibuprofen.
And does that capture the bags that were located? Obviously, there were bags with trash, and trash items, but in terms of personal belongings of people, or does that capture the bags that were located?
Correct. I believe there was one more black one. It looks like a little small black bag, like a computer bag.
Okay.
I don't remember. I can't recall the item number.
Was that identified as belonging to a particular individual?
Correct. Yes.
And who was the individual identified as belonging to?
There was Carlos Rubalcaba, I think that's the name, if I remember right. That was the name on the iPad that was located inside one of the bags.
Would that have been, though, within AF, the pink bag?
No, it was a different bag. It could be that black bag that I'm telling you about.
Okay. So there was another bag that contained a computer?
A computer, yeah. It was, I believe it was a Chromebook, if I'm right.
But no bags containing, no packed bags containing like men's clothing?
No, not at all. They were all women's clothing.
One moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Very briefly. Nothing further at this time, Your Honor. We will reserve the witness subject to recall. May I approach the court monitor
Yes,
with
go ahead and
these?
give her those.
Defense will reserve as well.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, we will reserve as well.
Okay, so you can step down for now. You've been held in reserve, so you may be recalled. The attorneys will stay in touch with you and let you know if you need to come back to testify. In the interim, don't discuss your testimony with anyone else and don't seek out any additional information about the case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Or do you want me to
Yes.
leave?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and recess for the day. So again, the same evening instructions. Don't have any conversations with anyone about the case. Don't seek out any information about the case. I have a hearing tomorrow morning that I need to do before we get started. So I'm going to ask you to come in a little bit later. If you'd come in at 8:45. Again, if you'd meet the bailiff on the second floor in this northeast corner next to the big windows. Once you're all assembled there, he'll bring you up to the jury room, and then we'll bring you into the courtroom as soon as we're ready to get started. If you'd leave your notes with the bailiff, we'll lock them up for the evening.
All rise.
See you tomorrow morning.
It's fine.
You can step down. We need to keep the exhibits. You can take your U-Haul.
It's a lot lighter than when you came in.
Yeah, I think so.
And I didn't even make you.
Counsel, we're going to go ahead and recess for the day. Be here at 8:15. I think my hearing will probably take me about 5-10 minutes. Okay. And then we'll go through and have the conversation and listen to the audio. I had them come back later so that we'll have time to do that in the morning.
And Judge, just so the court is aware, the total audio is about 11 and a half minutes.
Okay. So we'll bring you in. We need him dressed out by end up here about 8:20 in the morning. Okay, thank you all.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you,
We're in
Judge.
recess and off the record. If you'll give them a minute, the bailiff's going to walk all of those through the lobby. Counsel, if you just stay in the courtroom for a minute.
All right. Guess that'll do it. That'll wrap it up. Wrap it up. It's a wrap. All right, so let's see. I'm not going to spend too much time on the recap because I've been recapping as they take breaks and stuff. But I think the big news for today was the weapon, the murder weapon itself, which was the long sword, broadsword, big sword. They displayed that. Aaron made a short of that. If you guys want to watch, hey Laura, I don't know if did you catch that link? I posted a link of Isaac. If you guys want to go watch, here's the playlist. There's the playlist. If you guys, there's a link there. If you want to go watch our deep dive from Tuesday, where we show Isaac's full law enforcement interview, and then his parents and his aunt are after that. So that was long. That was like over 3 hours. If you want to check that out tonight. And also we did Kiara. Kiara is part of that as well, but we watched her today during lunch. So, and her mom today. So we were able to check that out today. So yeah, the big news today, Lanny took the stand. Lanny McCulley, Kiara's mom. That was pretty big. Detective Brandon Dietz, not too much going on with him. He took pictures, was part of that. Officer Maria Tina, I thought she was great. She was crime scene tech. She brought in everything, but then now we're going to have people talk about it. And I think during openings, they said Detective Vigil was going to be the third to last witness. And we know that Kiara and the forensics psychiatrist are going to be on Monday. So I'm not sure if they're going to bring him in. I'm not quite sure. All I know is, excuse me, all I know is they said in openings that Detective was going to be the third to last witness. So I'm going to post my notes. If you guys are members, you can access, it's a Dial Up and Hire. Yeah, Dial Up and Hire can access my notes. So I'm going to work on those next. And then don't forget, Saturday at 1 o'clock, we're going to have Dr. Barry on. We're going to do a dual stream. So she's going to be streaming. I'm going to be streaming. So you guys can watch us here. You can watch her there. You can dual stream yourselves, whatever you guys want to do to support both of our channels. We're going to be talking about Kiara. We're going to be talking about Isaac. And we're going to be talking about Carlos. So that's at this Saturday at 1 o'clock. But I will remind you guys, and we'll post links and all that. I'm going to work on that thumbnail and that stream when I hang up here, when I stop here. So with that, thank you guys for joining us. Thank you so much for the super chats, the memberships, the gifts. It means a lot to both Aaron and I. We really do appreciate your support on all levels. On all levels, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for the cups of coffee, Venmo, and just watching. Quite honestly, just watching just means so much to us. Jumping in chat, letting us know you're there, dropping comments after the stream processes. You can drop a comment. But it's fun hanging out with you guys. I really appreciate it. This has been I hate to say a fun trial because poor Grace brutally taken out. But by all accounts, the days are flying by. These days are flying by. You know how some trials, they just kind of like drag on, and you're like, But for whatever reason, this trial is going fast. I mean, here it is, almost 7:30, and I'm like not even thinking about it twice. So this trial has been engaging. I hope it's been engaging for you guys. Thank you all for being with us. Thank you to our mods for keeping our chat and our community a nice safe space for us, for everybody. And especially thank you to Aaron sitting over here right now. So I shall leave you, as always, with Super Ball. Super Ball is hanging out over there. They just had dinner, so she's all chill. All right, you guys, have a fantastic evening, and we will see you tomorrow. Now, the judge said 9 o'clock their time, which would be 11 o'clock our time, but told the lawyers to show up early. So I'm going to assume that's not going to be streamed because they're just going to be talking about the jail calls. So I'm going to probably go on at like maybe 10:30. Well, we'll see. We'll maybe go on at 10:30, just kind of hedge our bets, just in case it is streamed and we miss something. I don't want to miss anything. So, all right, you guys, have a great night. I see you all saying goodbye and having a good night. So I really appreciate you all. And take care. Do something positive for yourselves. I know this is heavy emotional stuff. Just, you gotta squeegee it off. You gotta shake it off and do something kind for yourself. Listen to music, look at the stars, take a walk, play with your pets. Hopefully you'll find something that you will help reset yourself, ground yourselves, so that you can come back tomorrow all refreshed. All right, guys, have a great night. Take care. Bye.